believe. Oh, they're all cute, but I just say like for the 90s, you have to put assets in the seats if you want to do what you want to do. I that show just like it was almost like too many powerful things that it could really like. It didn't have one lead, like one. Or I guess I compared to a show like Friends or Seinfeld. No, not at all. Okay, let's talk about Bill Hartley. You heard the connection between Bill Hartley and I'm not saying I believe. I'm just saying this is one of the theories that he did his dad and the kid Jesse James. Have you ever seen? Have you ever heard this theory? Just okay. Okay, so here's what you gotta do. Okay, well, certainly you could take that role. I've also heard the theory that Santa was naked, and like it's a big joke that the reason why her last name is Bullet is because it's like a name for testicle. And well, I don't know this to be true or not. If you look at some pictures, yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just get bored of celebrities being dead, I guess, and so I listen to fucking theories about it. But actually, this one wasn't so strange. It's like Bill Hartley really hated their life, and basically there was an opportunity. He thought somehow there's some deep state. They wanted an example to kill off with a celebrity. Like it's like the CIA thing. I'm not saying this happened, but he was always like the man with 1,000 voices, and they came to him and said, "It wouldn't entirely be the same, right? Would they call it maybe?" Right. It did the same. Never. I didn't relate to that, or I should say, I read that he didn't shake his hand and would wear a Jesse James hat. And you can actually tell, if you look really at a really close picture of Jesse James, there's like a little cutout in the eyes of it. And anyway, it would make a lot of sense. I mean, none of this makes sense. But if it were to turn out this way, that he was the, like, they were talking about Biden and things like that. Well, this was like the first, this was like a test run of all of that technology. This was before Tom Cruise came out with Mission Impossible and ripped off a mask. And he basically like, will this work? Let's make you some random ass motherfucker from Orange County Choppers who no one has heard of. And you still get to live like a really nice life. And we'll hook you up with like Sandy Bullock. Well, I'm not saying this is true. Because that guy went down to be like a huge white supremacist or something. Now that I think about it, which is like, why would they bring down their own guy? Anyway, it's a theory that I've heard about Bill Hartman. It's really the only theory that I know about it. Everything else has been like, I don't want to say everybody has liked him because he's been a dick. He was a dick to a lot of people. Even like Joe Rogan will say when Bill Hartman first got to the show, he was very standoffish. He was like defending everybody because he was an SNL and everything. To be honest with you, Bill Hartman stuck around trying to SNL too long. He didn't ever get movie star status, and I think that bothered him. It used to be bigger. Adam Sandler, Chris Farley, Chris Rock, you can name like 10 guys from the 90s who all had, let's not just talk about like a movie franchise. Okay, we had, in my opinion, the Tim Meadows was the ladies' man. That was a real fucking movie. Rob Schneider was Bruce Bigelow. Adam Sandler was like Happy Gilmore, Bill Madison, Chris Rock. Oh, yeah, okay. So Chris Rock became, I can't think of any movie that he did, but like, what? There you go. I didn't get that. Okay. Eddie Murphy did like Beverly Hills Cop, all that shit. Like he was bigger than perhaps any stand-up, young stand-up ever. Um, you've got John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd to do the Blues Brothers. So that's nine. You've got Chevy Chase who did Jack and all kinds of shit. So that's 10. Okay. Now I understand that we've given them more time, but none of those movies have come out recently. Those all came out within like 3 or 4 years of those guys leaving the show. Look at Paul Harper. Never happened. I don't know if he was ever in a movie. I'm sure he's in something. He wasn't ever like when you were Dan Carpet, Mike Myers, and then you got Austin Powers, who became a powerhouse. Like Austin Powers, I'm telling you, would be so much bigger right now if it wasn't for the misogynist like that. Dog, they called Beyonce Pussy Galore or Pussy something like that. No, Pussy Galore was a real fucking. Her name was even worse. It was like racist. Foxy. Foxy Cleopatra. That's kind of a racist thing. I mean, come on. Right? It plays off of that, but then it was African. Yeah, exactly. I believe it. You put it as that. And then podcast was just reading. Have you ever seen Soul okay, good. So I've known her face, and I never really understood. But she was seen as a bosom baby. She had a bosom. She was bosomy. But looking at her, she looks like I don't know. Okay. Isn't that amazing? That like you look at a picture of her today, but like she looks really like her. She was like the highest form of style, giant. This would be like fucking Pamela Anderson. It's a yeah. I mean, when I first saw Coco Chanel, I don't know how many, a few years ago, first time I looked at her picture, like, what does her face look like? Um, I was not, I was like, wow. I expected her to look like Audrey Hepburn or something. Like, kind of looks like some regular ass bitch. But wow. Oh, cool. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look up Jesse James. And here's the first one. Well, oh yeah, no, there's not gonna be a lot of her. And I wouldn't even look it up and do it. Like, I'm a very bad. This would be deep. This would be deep. This would be like right after. I remember people were like, look closely. Just the new Jesse James guy's face. And it doesn't look like this guy has a bad spot. And there's also like, there was more evidence here. Okay, so when Bill, dude, well, I don't know if you'll be able to see that at this video. Picture. I mean, the easiest way to do this, like, I haven't looked into this very much. What color the Royal Hunter was on? Now, they can change the color of your eye. Everyone who has brown eyes technically has blue eyes underneath. Like, yes, and I do. They put blood in this bitch's eyes. Yeah, I found one of these sites. Right? These sites just have so much more time than the ones here. I mean, I knew you were going to find it. I didn't think I would find it. You do. The comedic legend for my film, CIA, yeah, not in the coordinates. And the one Hollywood version inspired by the comedic legend. Nice try. Put in one. Phil Hartman's name. I didn't know this. I still don't know this. I hear this shit about Elvis. Phil Hartman's name was intentionally misspelled on his original. Actually, no. Well, it is not true. Okay, so what this is for? So, well, it is. I mean, be like, hey, we caught you. Nice try. Oh no, no. I'm telling you, I could get Joe Rogan for this. I'm bored with this. I'd be like, dog, haven't you been on this guy's website from 1999? This is like a pre 9/11 website, Rob. Okay, so here's clue number two. I was 36 and I had to quit acting because it was so disappointing. Bill Hart in 1984, after 16 years of Facebook service, aging hormone steroid injected in my Bill Hart transitioned himself into Jesse James, the overrated, overpriced, and so much before this was. Notice the same looking bright ears, blue eyes, dark each spot stain on forehead and receding hair. Bill Hart, aka this. Bill Hart played the little role of the childhood RPG Bill Jesse, going to come up with a after the Phil Hart became special. Introduced with Gabe for 66-year-old Jesse Sassy after okay. Yeah, it's terrible. It's a terrible website. It's absolutely okay. So, for clue number one, Hartman's tombstone reads his actual family. He'll drop the end with the guy. Clue number two, it's, look, I don't, if you were to ask me, do I think they're the same person? I would say, I really, there's just not enough evidence, in my opinion, to be like, yeah, they're real. Got to be more than just an ear or eye color. If you want to go to this website, it's F S T B. I don't want to say that. I'll tell it to you. I don't want to be seen sending this fucking website anywhere because it's good. F S T B .com /. T is in Tom. Yeah, S is in Sandy. 95. So it's fstd.com /T. Oh, right. She said, did she back on something? Yeah. I like the comments. Like, websites just to let you comment how that shit crazy shit was. I love that. The absolute best comment page of any website in the history of mankind, without a doubt, was ESPN. ESPN used to allow the comment section. And the comment section was literally the funniest thing I've ever seen on the internet. No matter what the fucking ESPN story was, Like the entire sports universe would shit on it. So they'd be like, ESPN announces new partnership with Texas Longhorn football. And be like, oh, it looks like the Longhorns are going to eat cod for 10 years. And like, they'd be just like, boom, 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 boom. Everything they put out was negative. The most, like the last thing that they ever got comments on, the last thing was a Tim Tebow article. That was like the most viewed article in the history of the website. And it was so funny. They shut down comments for every single person except one guy. For some reason, one guy had like some kind of glitch in the system, and so he could still comment down there for like 2 years later, and he kept doing that until they fucking took it down. It's just a very funny, like, lore of the internet. But once they took that away, and then they started to take away the ability to comment on newspaper articles, and then you had to be a Facebook person, and then they took that away. Now people don't have a way to say this is absolute bullshit. I love this. And I have been, I mean, I've just been on that one page. Um, but let me take a look. What do we have? I love it. Like as much as for some reason, I mean, I know the last one because it's like it's good time, and that's literally where um, no, that's not. Oh, I would say this though. I mean, this goes against like mainstream history, but I don't think it would happen. There's too much evidence that he survived in Argentina. There's photographic evidence. Like, I can show you a picture of Hitler versus fucking Brazilian girlfriend. Right, right. No, I know, but it's kind of one of those things. But if you mention it in focus silent, you are right. Right. It looks more like Germany down there. They're German. They're German. Gazette that redid it, and like the environment or the landscape looks exactly like it. Like, you can take a picture from Argentina and tell me it's Bavaria, Germany, and I can't tell the difference. I agree. In terms of that writing website, well, I don't agree with that view. It was just something like when you write your Phil Hartman in the back of my head, I always think about this a lot. Gary the same thing happened when I heard about any of the celebrities who have been talked about on this. Eminem, Taylor Swift, who was that bitch from Avril Lavigne, whatever. I'm just saying, if they, if they, if they, if they, I don't really watch it, but I don't know. I think that there is a calculated plan to like defeminize and demasculate a man, make people amorphous sexuality, and then there would also be like imagine you and I were at the head of the world, and it would be like, okay, nobody can arrest us because we control all the police and government. So let's try some crazy shit. Let's take a celebrity, let's turn him into a woman, and then let's not yet a celebrity. Let's just take a random dude, turn him into a woman, and then put him out or her out into society and see if we can pull it off. And anybody who says anything against them, they'll just say, and and then you can't understand. I just, I think that if that hasn't been done, which I think it hasn't been done, it's just an inevitability. So when people start saying like, well, Taylor Swift is saying a lot of water, Avril Lavigne, Mushroom, and these other people, I may say, I, I don't know, I'm not wasn't there, but one of these times they're gonna say this, and it's gonna be like the Biden, the Biden, they have a replacement. Joe Rogan talked about it. This guy was like 6'4", and he's walking next to Joe Biden, and they're making him look very short. Like, who the fuck is this guy? That's not Biden. And nobody talks about it. Did you ever see this? All reminds me very much, very, very much. I think about two things a lot since COVID. One, I thought about immediately was this story of Kenny Penny, or it depends where you're from in the world, but it's the sky is falling, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. And like basically, there were all these people just shouting around the sky is falling. And New York, we're still up there. The second one is there's a Disney movie of the Great Mouse Detective, and um, it's based off of like, yeah, exactly. So if you remember Radigan, he has this plot to kidnap the queen, and he makes a robotic queen that they like turn this key in the back. If you remember, and she like goes out there and says everything to them. To me, that's a predictive program. If they're not doing that in the United States, they're doing it somewhere. It's very enlightening when you see, like, dude, they took the queen in front of kids and replaced it. They're like, oh no, you can say they can't do that with the president. And then when anybody says, dog, that's not the same motherfucker, all they have to say is, dude, you live in a fantasy land. What do you think this is the great house detective? And they make a meme about me and I forgot. Right. I've never seen a movie like this, but Yeah, exactly. But I imagine it would be like in 1984, where they say 2 + 2 = 5, and you can't go against this like that. And I just imagine that a guy is saying it's 2 + 2 = 4, and he's like falling down into a pit. But like he's held by, he knows that that's true, but he's been gaslit by the whole society to believe this other thing, and there's nothing he can do.
No, so you're saying, yeah, so you're laying on your back. Oh shit, Shanks is about the butt rape here. Oh yeah, he wants to find Waldo again. No, Alexis, stick over here. I don't want you falling off the stage after all this. This has already been like an ECW death match getting you up here tonight. I know. No, it's okay. No, stop starting chants, sir. I know, the guy with the dreads loves starting chants. That's my good right there. Really? That's it? Wow, you guys are shaped exactly alike. Yeah. Goodness. I would ask you, but what McDonald's you guys met at, but I know it's in Steelhead, everyone. Wow. So you like your legs? You like your legs above your husband's shoulders? Oh yeah. But you're laying on your back in bed, supposedly, right? It's not up in the air with your feet. No, that's what I'm saying. Your husband lifts you up like that? Yeah. Is he here tonight? No. Oh, fuck. No, of course. Perfect. No, because that would have been great. He hates me. So he isn't here? And eats your butt or your front? No. Both. Oh, shit. Wow. That's beautiful. He's a fucking war hero. Has he been? Is he former military, right? For sure. Is he really, or is that another one of your weird lies, like I'm a police officer? This is the weirdest episode of Live PD I've ever been on. Right now, she's just running from a crime. She has no idea. We have no idea. Okay, Alexis Chainsaw Massey. Hey, you know what? I'll tell you this. Literally, one of the top 7 female comedians I've ever seen in my entire life. On your very first time in Cleveland, in that month of December. And all the ladies are mad at me. Okay, this has been a long episode already. What do you guys think? We should do one more, huh? This is a long one. We're already 2 hours in. But, you know, Cleveland, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, fucking all this stuff, all those keywords that you guys are actually saying here for. That means a lot to us. You know what I mean? Good to be home. Okay, all right, here we go again. A lot of female energy on this show. This is amazing because literally last night I think it was one of the first episodes ever in the show's history with 0 women signing up for the show. But here's another one. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbits, everybody. Here I can tell us. Oh, Teresa Rabbits. Hell yeah. This is very exciting. This show is at an 8-2 almost tonight. And here we go. Come on. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbits, your final comedian of the night. Cleveland, come on. Let's do this shit.
Thanks, Cleveland. My name really is Teresa Rabbits, and my friends do call me Bunny. Piss me off. I'm gonna hate that shit. I tell them all the time. I know. I'm gonna be leaving here tonight. I know a couple of you are going, hey, Bunny. Hey, okay, just back off. I had a rabbit as a pet as a kid. I killed it. Accidentally, I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster as a kid. I took much better care of Mr. Rabbits. I mean, anyway, but there was no room to carry bang on his kid when I went out to play. I can tell you that right now. I went to a Catholic school as a kid. Okay. You know, they tell you when you're in school, in the Catholic school, that if you'll get a calling from God, it's supposed to be like a nun or a priest or something. And I thought, I have no self-esteem whatsoever. I'm like, what if I'm not listening? What if I go to hell because I didn't listen to God? Oh my gosh. The teacher said, go talk to Father John. Come on in. Shut the door. Stuck his hand on my penis. But to his defense, I had no boots and short hair on the bottoms of
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. Teresa Rabbit coming through. Look at you. There is hope. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
about 30 years.
30 years? Wow, look at you. Teresa Rabbits. 30.
Took some time off in between. I had a kid, I went to school, and kept going to school. And
Absolutely. Shanks.
Yo, real question. Was you on the Drew Carey show?
Good question. Were you meeting on the Drew Carey show based out of Cleveland, Ohio? Now, I have a follow-up question. Were you Drew Carey on the Drew Carey show?
so,
Hi, Dave.
You just do that. Oh, you answered it. Simple. I knew you guys should know about these people, which I understand. But they're really cool. I think you're good. That's fucking great. You're not going to fuck with you. It's free to import it. That's the well, they could have just. Are you gonna? Are you gonna? Are you putting in like on hold? Doug, I'm telling you right now, my absolute opinion, that's where it's at. You're at the, you're at the, such a special time in the industry. This is a brand new platform. It's like telling you about YouTube and just like begging you to become a YouTube creator and just be like, dude, do it once a day. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to do your whole life. I get that. It's bonkers. But if you do it once a day, you will build a real audience. People will connect with you. And this time next year, you won't have to be going anywhere because you'll have the BKCIQ. You'll have sponsorship. Okay, so let's talk about what you stream. Let's talk about what you stream. No, 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 I know. What video game? Okay, that's cool. So there's a thought of not going. I think it's a. This is just my opinion. Take it for what you will. And a lot of times I don't know what people do here. So, apologies on things. But let me just say that you can either go on when you stream and say, I'm going to stream Bloodborne, the game, which has like, I don't know, 100 people watching it, or just do just chatting, which has 50,000 people doing it, and you're doing something, and I just think it's like maybe they're not so engaged with Bloodborne, but they don't care about that, they just want to see you. Okay, so what I'm saying, my suggestion is if you're just chatting, don't do other stuff. I think you get more. It's a good platform, though. I mean, when I'm, do I regret? Like, I say to myself a lot, do I regret getting banned on Kick? I didn't tell you I didn't have a chance. I tried to stream on Kick recently, and Kick has come to me through people, through their creators, and told me, look, what would it take to have you stop? And I'm like, really? I just need a shout out from a big thing they want to, like a retweet. That's what it is. Something that I can fucking put a bunch of retweets behind and stuff. And I'm like, I don't want any money though. I don't want anything like that. I just want like something, and if possible, just to get out and do this because I know I have so much fucking content. Like people, I'm unique. Everybody else, you're gonna get sick of seeing like all their shit because they only have so much of it. But it will take you years to literally see everything that I have. You're never gonna do it. So, like, I'm something that you always have new shit. Okay, so with that said, oh no one does. But AI did. And AI is gonna be able to cut this shit up and take all the really interesting shit and make it my day. And then scientists in the future can study the other stuff for things about human behavior and human bathing and human emotions and human eating habits and sleeping habits, circadian rhythm. All that other shit is still important data, just not for entertainment purposes generally. Okay. So with that said, damn. You can see it. Go on my Instagram. Yeah, I have myself peeing regularly, pooping regularly, and throwing up. I throw up on camera. Absolutely. Let me think why. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Dude, that's what I'm fucking advertising on Kick right now. Is my alleged sex tape on Instagram. And I say 18 plus only. But basically, if all these girls can advertise their OnlyFans, why can't I advertise my Instagram? And the hilarious thing to me is this. No one else has the confidence to be able to be like, here I am, world. There's no chick. It's a fucking sex tape. Do with it what you will. I'll tell you, so many chicks DM me, like, oh my god, that was so hot, etc., etc. Just to be able to see, like, a man by himself and do that. No one else has that. I've never heard, I'm not even in porn is that thing, in my opinion. Maybe it is. I guess male solo muscle, but I've never watched it, so I don't get into that. I know girls are, I guess guys are. Anyway, it's a really unique thing. It's totally, just absolutely gratuitous and disgusting and all the other things. But at the end of the day, if I get you to see that, you will never ever forget about it. And that's what I'm going for. Once you see that, I will be in your head so rent free. Not only will my thoughts be in your head, but I'll be in your sexual fantasies and shit. And that's the thing. Girls fucking will I will not reveal her name, but she's in here. No, you're good. Um, okay, so you don't know, but at least on Kick, I had to change my strategy a little bit because did you see that somebody impersonated me and sent the head admin of the admin team on Kick a middle finger? Did you see that? Okay, so he did it on a live stream. He unboxed it. Basically, somebody sent me a Rabbi backstrap and they sent him a middle finger, just like this. Looks like my middle finger. And they sent it to him. And wow, I wouldn't do that. That's not my part. It's not in my character to do that. I wouldn't look up your address. That's creepy to me. And look up where you live and then send you something out of hate. That's not how I work. But somebody did that. Now, is it funny? Not really. But okay, I could see how somebody would think it's funny. So they retweeted this. Yeah, that's what it was. Well, it wasn't like that though. It was definitely another thing. Oh, and it was a cannon. So I think so. So what did I do? I had to write in the notes like, hey, I did not know this, and I don't know if they ever saw it, but I know like he talked about it. He's like this fucking rabbi all the time. I have to block him. We don't know what to do about this guy. He's just everywhere. He makes clips. He scams. He follows. He gained his account. He creates another one. So long as he has FIPs, he can't stop it. And now he sends me a middle finger. And I'm like, dude, I did not. Which, yeah, Eddie K. No, they did. They did. The guy who did the video was in the Eddie Craven video the week before and the following year. They're very good friends. He's the top employee at Kick. He's not the CEO. Eddie's the CEO. But he's the head of engineering. He's former Amazon. He's former a bunch of shit. And I mean, you can watch the video if you want. It's at San Maria. Oh, Kick Clips reposted it. But I had to make him aware. I did not do that. But I mean, so I built 5. Okay, so I had 4 computers. One of them went down. I just think the fucking power went out or something. I couldn't, not gonna fuck with it anymore because I needed some limited battery power if I ever have to do like 2-factor authentication or kind of bullshit like that. So I'm like, fine. But it's like I'm flying a plane and one of my engines went down. And it was a really good engine. Probably one of my better computers, even though it was really old. So I had to just abandon ship on. So I still have 3 computers. They're still going. And then I was like, you know what? I really need to make up for that other computer. So I got like 5 phones. And I just took these things and put bombs on them. I tried all kinds of shit. Like I could have them spam. If they spam people though, they get banned. And then I have to manage it. And I have to micromanage it. I have to fucking create an account, put in passwords and shit. And although I can't automate all of that, it's like I still have to do shit. I don't know how to do. So what do I? How do I get around this? I just created them. This is fucking genius. It's absolutely fucking genius. So most of my fucking accounts say join Rabbi's Discord, and then they say like they'll say join Rabbi's Discord, and then they'll put the link. And normally, oh no, apologies. The usernames are join Rabbi's Discord 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Okay. So when Kick Sat comes into ban, my accounts, it's pretty easy for them to just find the ones that start JOINRABBI, and then they can just delete it. And we get a pattern where like they know how many of these accounts I have and all that. All right. Well, then I come out with these 5 other phones, and I don't have those with the name Join Rabbi's Discord, anything like that. They just have fucking funny names. Like I took Eddie Craven, or I took I don't know, like these nuts, that kind of shit. But they're not tied to me. Then what I do is I go to someone's stream and I turn on the bot. And what the bot does is just creates clips. And it just creates clip after clip after clip after clip after clip that just say, join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord or Discord. That's it. And all these random ass people, dude, why do you just keep, like, they're just curious. Why do you just create clips all the time? Et cetera, et cetera. So that's, I had another, I think, really great interview last night with a guy who's a big shit. He's friends later on. His name is a Flashlight. I wouldn't expect you to know who he is, but this is Flash, F-L-A-X. A Flash Light. And so I saw that he was streaming. Look, so here's what I'm going to say. I can turn these fucking bots on all day, but it's very rare for me to get the actual creator to come in here. And if they do, they're usually really pissed off and they want to fucking like, I had this one guy yesterday. Okay, I wouldn't go into it. But I find that if I go to your Discord and I just sit in there, you will, and all I have to do sometimes is just say, hey, Rabbi is in your Discord. And these fucking creators will come out immediately. They're like, Rabbi, you're the world famous spammer. Can you please stop spamming my chat? So that's what happened with the flashlight yesterday. And I got into de-extinction and mind uploading and life extension and all this other good shit that we talk about. Like, you really started, we started talking about art and all this other shit. And I didn't want to be there really long. That's the thing that I find. I don't want to overstay my welcome with these people. And also, it goes back to the old George Costanza, leave them wanting more. Like, all right, I'm out of here. Thank you. And then you just bounce. And people are like, wait. That's how you want to leave. You don't want to be like, and then there's this. And they're like, yeah, we know. We get it. We know it. Okay. Okay, I'll look right now. Here you go. It's this video out of the other one. That's okay. Cool. So she just says your name. She doesn't say anything else. Oh, cool. So she's starting to associate who you are. There you go. How was that? Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, this bitch doesn't care about anything except not paying bills. You know what I find interesting about this girl? She's a lot older than us, actually. I know. I would tell you, she looks great. She kept getting in the house.
She has a sort of past, you know, that boyfriend is here. It really looked like it was a fake woman or did it, I think something
No, that's exactly right. I didn't even really know the term ape until this bitch. And that's how it went. I knew that there were sugar daddies and shit. And guys who would pay chicks to fuck with them. But I didn't know.
it's basically a
Exactly. You don't know a couple friends. Basically, any chick meeting and crypto. 100%, man. Nowadays, they'll do anything for money.
unless like the good artist that doesn't get I think one pushes the places, you know, that you should have like a certification rather than pushing the party video.
What are you talking about? Like OnlyFans? What are you talking about? Like OnlyFans? What are you talking about? Like OnlyFans? I thought it was that color. I think so. Yes. Yeah. If you just go to Reddit, you can get all that shit. It's known as simping. You are simping, dog. Dog, that's a grade A simping. You just said the motto of the simp community, which is "You are so beautiful, I cannot." Whatever. That's just the motto of the whole community. You gotta tell this bitch what's up. I know what you're saying. I'm just telling you that is the definition that the kids today would say. Oh, Catherine C was simping all over his hoe.
Switch though.
Okay.
This is gonna be
All right. I believe I'm gonna see it. I wish so hard on myself. Part of me wants that story to be true and be like, oh wait, he is the man of 1,000. Oh, that's what it was. Hold on. There's also that part. The man of 1,001. Did they call it 1,001 faces? That's what it was. But because I think other people have been the man of 1,000. There, yeah. It's lunch. I like that movie. Sarah Jessica Parker and Bette Midler and that other lady. Are you talking about a good movie?
This guy, Doug Jones.
Just one moment. I'll be done. Well, he was in Hocus Pocus.
Doug Jones.
Do you think he was ever on Cash Money? Do you think he was ever on Cash Money?
Actually, it's like it was amazing. Episode
No good. Was he ever on Substack?
let's see that TV section. So no subscribers. Definitely not harassment. Let's keeps on so
I don't care about this man unless he was ever on Substack. I mean, this television ivory, dog. Just like you are. The reason why you were like, he was in Living Color in 1991, and I was literally on that page. You know? I'm like, oh, no, wait, was he ever on Tales from the Crypt? Okay. No, but let me tell you, I just used the word that isn't used but it will be in the future. You know what word it was? Television. They say filmography, and then they just say television. No one uses the term television, and that's more properly fits what it is. I bet that's already a term. Sounds a lot like typography. I'm telling you, it's just going to be televisionography. People are going to. It's going to be keep it simple. They're not going to be like, let's go with the abbreviation and then typology. What typology? It's hard to say. Or you could just say, right now you already say television. You're already saying television. So you just have to add audio. It's television, audio. It's like simple. Nevertheless, it's always bothered me on Wikipedia, at least it says filmography and then television. That it just should say television audio. And that's what it is when it comes to like the Greek breakdown.
So, live studio, that counts as
All this could be true. That's it. He plays a lot of things that you can't see. Here's the thing, though. That's not what it is. A filmography. I want it to be. I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense, but that's just not what it is. A filmography is a list of films related by some criteria. For example, an actor's career filmography is a list of films they have appeared in. Now, I want to see. So that's why you need a television. You know who we're dedicating it to? You know who's like, I've already said this earlier, like 3 years ago on a golf course. So that's why I was so comfortable with saying it. It's going to be me, or like, we're going to say the person who motivated it. And I said this 3 years ago on fucking Tiger Woods' golf course. So I know exactly that it was recorded. It would be for Betty White. Which, dude, can I tell you this? When I first started this 3 years ago, more than 3 years ago, I had a countdown to fucking Betty White on her 100th birthday. Every single day, 100 days out, I did the math, and this was like way in the early parts of it. So when people watch this in the future, it'll be like in reverse. Then it'll be like this countdown to me fucking Betty White, and the stupid bitch dies on the 1 yard line. But it was very funny. Every single day I was on the golf course and I'd be like, 94 days until Rabbi Bucks bought Betty White. And I had the date, it was going to be like January, like some, I can tell you that bitch's birthday is in June. Just because I remember how, it's something like that. Yeah, and I was all fucking ready for it. Absolutely, January 17th. And that was going to be the day. And I had a fucking, on my phone, a countdown, and it was like a thing every single day. Right before I go play golf balls, I I'd be like, all right, 54 days until Betty White gets fucked. And it was like a whole thing that I did. I did this little, I don't want to say it was a skit. It would just be like, I was talking to the camera and I didn't have anything to say. I'd be like, Betty White's counting this bitch down to 100. We should fuck her on the 100th. Like here, this is what I thought. I'm going to be famous in a couple months of streaming because no one is as cool as I am. That's really what I think. That you're going to be able to get this huge audience. And it just really didn't happen. So here I am doing this countdown for Betty White. And then the bitch dies like 20 days before. Exactly. Oh, that's another thing I always say too. I took that from another thing that I used to say. I have this fucking bit. So, like I'm not standing by any means, but I would just come up with funny things. So when I first started doing this streaming, no one, like I didn't have anybody to talk to. So I would just call out celebrities, just every fucking celebrity out there, and just put these fucking weird mishmashes together, and then just like even just sometimes pretend like if fucking George Clooney were here, what the fuck would you think of this or whatever. And I did this one that was very funny to me. It was like that Betty White kind of. I don't think exactly what it escaping me. But I don't do it as much anymore because I have other people to speak. But that one in particular, it was like I was caught like there's footage of me every single day for like I think 70 days straight, calling out Betty White. You ready, girl? I'm gonna fuck you until you're back on the Mary Tyler Moore show. Bitch, I'm gonna fuck you back to Cleveland. Bitch, like I just start just spitting game at this 99-year-old bitch, and then you see me on her find out like on the radio like Betty White died today at age 99. Motherfucker. Oh, I agree. I know it's unfairly quick. I remember what David Rothschild. I talk about all the fucking richest people on earth, all their families. I shit on all of them, but in a nice way. Like not really. I would just be like, David Rothschild, you are like you and I have letters communicating to each other. One time I called you King of America because it's certainly true from the dynasty. And he what kind of it was actually anyway, this motherfucker ends up dying at age 100. Right before life extension technology moves us into buying the voting technology. It's like, motherfucker, you live your whole goddamn life and you die a couple years away, and then they're like, I don't know if I fucking really believe that now at this point. He could just be chilling still. You just say, yeah, I just want to be out of the public spotlight. Give me that sweet mind of voting technology, which I think is kind of more true. So I have this bit that like where it's like, imagine you're David Rockefeller, you are able to take over continents, not just countries. You are able to take over entire industries, not just companies, and you get to your 100th birthday celebratory, and you end up biting the dust a little bit thereafter. And then all of a sudden, mind uploading technology comes out. This is literally like a kick returner returning the ball 99 yards and tripping. David, how could you do this? I have to do it. Not that they're very funny, but in the future, they would be very funny because it'd be like, that's exactly what happened. So we have Betty White videos and David Rockefeller. Do you have any other videos? Fuck yeah. One time I spent an entire day just calling out members of the Rockefeller family on Skid Row. I went down to 6th Street in LA, and I was like, I don't know how it got in my head, but it was just like, why aren't the Rockefellers cleaning this place up? Like, it is. I mean, there's shit everywhere. There are homeless people. There's tents everywhere. And I'm like, like, frankly, I just went down the line with like old Rockefellers. I'd be like, Lawrence Rockefeller, you couldn't have taken care of this corner. You couldn't have put like a little flower box here. You couldn't have made it so that somebody literally could shoot up there, shit, piss all in the same square foot. You couldn't have. I just started calling these motherfuckers out, which I think would be very funny in the future. Because I really do think that 6th Street will. I call it 6th Street because I don't like referring to it as Skid Row, and I really want to change the name in Los Angeles too. When they really do it up, they'll put like a Nike store down there and fucking Starbucks and all that kind of shit. They'll make it a really nice place, and then people will say, "Remember how bad this was?" Just like Times Square used to be, with the homelessness and pictures and stuff. Anyway, I went down there. Basically, it was like a whole just for the Rockefeller family. It's like it's so funny. There was like these two worlds. You had the Rockefellers who wouldn't ever be down here, and you got Skid Row. So I'm gonna bring them together, and I'm gonna be like, "Doug, why can't you fix that?" And I went to their family tree, and I was just like calling out members of this. I'm trying to think if I've done that with any other shit. I'm sure I have, but those are two. Anyway, that's stupid. Anyway, we got all of that from televisionography, which you want to call topography. I kind of like that. Topography is pretty good. It is. But I don't know. A lot of people refer to it as TV, but not so much, I think, scientifically. That is. I like it though. It's pretty easy to say now that I topography. It just sounds a lot like topography to me. I think it could cause confusion. Topography or topography? I get it. We'll leave it up to the people. What do you want, people? Do you want the scientifically accurate, the study of the television, which is what televisionography is? Or yeah, absolutely. Now or 50 years from now when you're watching this and we're fucking space traveling. Okay, so agreed, Doug, but the way we have the rest happens, time travel could be a thing. So you could come back to this very moment, and you could do it at both times if you want. If it didn't change the overall story of time or history. Oh, for sure. Word. I'm 2074. That's not that crazy. I mean, when I was a kid, that seemed like so far in the future. But now, I don't care about that when I travel. I want that to be like a bumper sticker. Like of all the things to be really fucking serious about, I don't. Exactly. Like, what? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah. Um, you're into some really cool shit. Like you're into a lot of science fiction. That's cool. You're into what? You're into comic books. Yeah, I was getting into that. But most of all, you're into some really cool esoteric subjects, and that's cool. I don't know. Did I tell you? Did I tell you about that lady's website? I know I didn't. I know I sent it to you. We had that conversation. But did I tell you what I read about? I could tell you his name, but I want to remember it myself. And I always do. It has a letter. It has a letter in it. Like I always fuck it up with Elon Cover, the guy from Scientology. Help me with fear and loathing. There's Thompson. Thank you. Did I tell you about this story? Did I tell you about this story? Right. I know. That's why. Did you read about him on that website? No. Yeah. I don't like that word, by the way. If you're going to refer to that, refer to it as pilot logic. Here's why I say that. If you go and you really look it up, and if you run the Earth as a simulation 1,000 times, 1,000 times a small group of people will control the larger group of people, and they're basically like stealing from the larger group of people. And that to me is kind of like piracy to some extent, and then when a lot of people call these theories, and a lot of these theories make a lot of fucking sense to me. So they're logical. So I call it pirate logic. And the reason why I call it that is I want to avoid that term being used. Obviously, I'm going to be heavy with it probably. And when I just call it pirate logic. Why? Because it's very, very smart of people to be doing that. And so I think it's logical. I don't think it's just theoretical. I think it's logical. All right. And the reason why I also say that is because if you look at the etymology of it, well, the actual phrase comes from the kind of assassination, but it's a tone, which is it can mean against, but it can also mean with. And then there's like the piracy part, which it has the word piracy in it, and so that's kind of also lends itself to private logic. Anyway, with that being said, if it doesn't make a lot of sense, it's because it's so easy to say, I don't like that, so I'm going to call it BT, and I don't like that. I want to be able to discuss this. So basically, you use that word, and I use a word against you. It's like my way to use a word against you. It's like, okay, well, you consider it CP, I consider it pirate line. Basically, the people at the top are using this kind of strategy against you, and you put it in this amalgam of stuff that doesn't make sense to you. To me, it makes absolute logical sense. It's what I would be doing if I were in the same position. And anybody else would. Why? Because it is a threat to your existence if people know that you essentially could take, like you're in a position of power. It makes you not necessarily a victim, but a possible. So I have to make sure to keep the screws down on it. Again, that's why when people say to me, hey, you advocate for both peace, but there's this small group of people at the top, I recognize that. It's an inevitability. If it weren't them, it would be just another group of people, so I don't hold them guilty of it. Well, dude, whenever anybody gets shitty with me about this, I'm asking, did you ever play a video game like SimCity or even Sims or Civilization or any of that stuff? And people go, yeah. And I'd be like, okay, did you try to win it? And they'd be like, well, yeah. That's just what these motherfuckers have been doing. Excellent. Well, okay, so here's my Hunter S. Thompson. Who did you just say? That's Pierce for Coach. You said it twice. That's twice. What are you talking about? You're good, Doug. Yeah, no, I know. That's my fucking thing, baby. It's like, it used to be live in this fucking thing 24/7, but it just got too much to mess with all the time. Yeah, there's a fucking channel dedicated to that song. In fact, you can go and watch the whole music video. It's in this. You're good. Okay. So about Hunter S. Thompson, there's something about in my head when somebody has one of those S's or like a letter, it gets fucked up. I don't know. I don't want to say it's any kind of learning disability, or I'm not going to make an excuse for anything. I'm just saying that when people have those letters, I get messed up. Like W.E.B. Du Bois and like Hunter S. Thompson and even like D.L. Hughley and like it's just like I have to rethink about it. And L. Ron Hubbard. Okay, but with Hunter S. Thompson. Yeah, I'm going to change some of those things too. When this goes viral, we're going to change some of the things about the laws of how the Screen Actors Guild goes, so that Samuel L. Jackson would just be Samuel Jackson. Stephen A. Smith could just be Stephen Smith. Like, the reason why they have to do that is because in 1930, there was a Samuel Jackson who wasn't nearly as fucking famous as Samuel L. Jackson. And I know that who are other people? Vivica A. Fox should just be Vivica Fox. Why? No one knows who Vivica Fox is. No one gives a shit who this bitch is. Maybe she was cool 100 years ago, but Vivica A. Fox shouldn't have to become Vivica A. Fox. Yeah, no, it's the A. Fox and all that other bullshit. All right, but Hunter S. Thompson, this is important. At least on that. This was not on that. On the Harvard website. This was on the lady Chandler. She says. Okay, so it goes into adrenochrome and all that shit, and you can do that, how to rehash it, and like Hunter S. Thompson for the first time in like a mainstream public film, the term adrenochrome is used. And so she says on that website that wow, like we got really into politics as like the gods of journalism and stuff, and he went to Bohemian Grove. He went to Bohemian Grove. I assume you know what that is. Yeah. Okay, excellent. And he was part of human hunting parties at Bohemian Grove. And it's the first time I heard of human hunting parties taking place at Bohemian Grove with a named individual. Maybe I had heard of that rumored, but never. And here's somebody who participated. I could see that saying, hey, like, I understand that's what journalism. It's like it mixes falsities with real political journalism, and it causes all kinds of confusion. It would have been very smart if someone from the CIA, or someone from like these families, like, look, we need somebody to put out these false stories, which is crazy stuff. So that's going to be your job. Come up, hang out with us on the Russian River for 2 weeks in June, essentially. We'll enjoy each other's company, and they basically tell them, look, this is what we want to do without, and these are some things that we do, and they're going to take place right end of year, all the other shit. I honestly, okay, so I had a dream about this. If like, okay, Austria, Vienna, Austria, in like X year was very, very important with the amount of people it had. Vienna, Austria, let me just look this up. It had Hitler, Freud, all these really interesting people in the same city at the same time. You have Hitler, Stalin, Trotsky, Tito, Freud, and Archduke Franz Ferdinand. They were all there in the summer of 19. So I honestly think this is when they were starting to like learn how the human mind works. I mean, Freud is literally there, and I've always thought to myself, and I had a gym class this past week, that imagine if you were in the Gilded Age, you were a Vanderbilt, or you were an Astor, and you started learning about like the human mind and stuff, and that we could not only we could brainwash people and stuff to learn how to do that, but more importantly, we could learn hypnosis. And you could have the same people in the same place, and you would just be like, okay, you could have intergenerational hypnosis. And I think this is definitely a thing. Basically, you could have told Hitler, Stalin, Trotsky, and Tito, Freud was there, and Franz Ferdinand, here are going to be your models for the coming century. This is what's going to happen. You're going to be taken care of the whole time. They're going to be comfortable the whole time. Franz Ferdinand, a lot of these other guys. And then they would be like snapped out of their hypnosis, and then they would just go about their life. But they would go about like knowing that everything was going to be okay. Whether it's true or not, I'm not sure. But it's very interesting. But also, it's very interesting that Hitler, Stalin, Trotsky, Tito, Freud, and Franz Ferdinand, all these things. I guess you could say the same about like New York City today. You could say that like Donald Trump and Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and I don't think that went to York recently. You could say Washington, you have Netanyahu, Trump, Zelensky, you have Kamala Harris, Biden. We had all these people in Washington, D.C. in the summer of 2024. But here's the thing. They're all well known individuals. This would be like I know it's that's interesting. Major figures of history were all the same place. And that it would have been very easy for them. They all had financial ties. It would have been very easy for some financial backer to be like, all right, guys, you're going to be like the super friends of the coming century. And we're going to send Hitler to Germany. We're going to send Stalin to Russia. We're going to send Trotsky to Russia. We're going to send Tito to Spain. We're going to send Freud to, we'll keep him here in Austria. And
So, it was very honestly, this is the modern.
okay, I mean, it's just, it's curious. And it's different as well. It's like much easier to travel in modern day than it would have been 100 years ago. So that's why this is all really that. I mean, if you ask me if this is pilot logic, I don't know. But I would say I think that somebody could have had one dinner with these guys and just told them, hey, here's what's up. You're going to be the super friends of the next half century. And you're all going to have a work. And if not that, then a couple of other people all of the rises to the top were kind of suspicious. Well, I don't know about all of them, but Hitler certainly. Stalin was. Yeah, that's true. Remember when you turned on the like macro recorder and it fucked with your computer? Yeah, you did. You were like, dude, I left it on all night and it fucking opened like 1,000 different windows or something. Yeah, it does that. So, the other thing, I have to be really cautious. I have like $100 less than that, and I at least in my card, I have a little bit of nothing, and I have this auto clicker, and sometimes it accidentally clicks like donate, and I am one click away from like donating 25 subscribers to someone. And I checked overnight. I'm like, oh, did this like actually charge anybody? Because if it did, that's all my money. I would have to call my bank, or to call Wells Fargo and be like, yeah, I need that. And I don't even know if you can. There's something to this that really charge that house. Anyway, with that said, I could remove my card, but I'm actually using a program that I pay like $1 a month for because it's like an auto click. Basically, what I'm saying is like it was like someone had their hand on my neck against a cliff, and I was about to push me off, and just I just didn't hit the button. That's it. Yeah, I mean, it would have been my own fault, and it's a risk that I was taking, but they make it very, very easy to purchase things. I wish there was a setting at least I could put on that make them more available. I understand why they want to make it so easy to purchase things, but I saw it's like one click, 25 fucking subs, $5 each, that's $75 per month. you have yeah, can you see your Kit Kat? When you make time, I want you to open it up and let me know how to take all the time. Yeah. So you're on iOS, right? iOS. Okay. So when you open it up, you should see the bottom part, browse, search. I want you to press browse. Then you should see at the upper left corner, there's pick. Below that, it says all. Then it says categories and live channels. I want you to scroll live channels to the left. You should see clips. You see it? Okay. Yeah. I mean, you can watch the one thing there. It's like just a random thing. But for you, no, is that the streamer? Yeah. Okay, so I'm not sure. I am. I, I need a thing. So if you go to his. Okay, good. Go to his clips. Go to his account and go to his clips. The way that you do that is you click on his name and then you go scroll over to clips in your chat and allow maybe it's clips. That's what I do. Dude, but I do that to Aiden Ross. He has millions of people, like thousands. So can you see why this is a devastating fucking strategy? I agree. So I had a kid come in here yesterday, and I'm like, "Hey, how'd you find out about me?" He's like, "You made a clip about my friend," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." And I would say 99% of people who come in here are cool with rookies, but there is 1% that want to fight with me about it, and that's cool. We fight about it, and I wonder, how are you gonna like it when they force you to put on a uniform and send your kid, you and your kid, to the front line, whatever, public fucking housing. They just say it because it's good for stocks, it's good for economies, and they don't understand the suffering that happens with people with all that other shit. Okay. Um, but if you look, I mean, it gets that here. So, is that a good example of someone that I do? I honestly think the person who I do the best is, and it's not on purpose, is Hannah. But she's always at the top. You can go to her. Yeah, go to Amaranth right now. It's AMOURANTH. And I mean, she hasn't been on for 23 hours, but whenever anybody goes to her page and looks at her clips, look at this. She's the biggest OnlyFans model there is. She makes $1.5 million a month. Now it's arguable. She has been, maybe I should say, she has been marketed as the highest OnlyFans person. But I don't think that's true anymore because I think they got celebrities on it, and the celebrities make a lot of money. But you recognize, like, that's amazing fucking advertising opportunity. And you should see when she's streaming, the whole fucking because she's always streaming at the top, and because of that, I'm always at the top. Or my bots, these bots that I created, really just do the biggest stream. I feel that that's my best opportunity at going viral with these people is to have a big stream. Like, oh wait, well clip this, and then people will be like, dude, it's impossible to find anything in your clips because you've got fucking Rabbi shit. And who the fuck is this? Let's just go to Discord and see what's going on. Hey, you asshole, why you fucking spam me all the time? That's what people do, and then I'm able to win home. Anyway, so my goal, I think this is just an absolute fucking hilarious goal, is to literally have 50% of all the clips that are being produced at a given time on the entire platform of Kick to a revelation. Exactly. I think it's an excellent strategy. And there's so many funny things about it. When I would spam people individually, I get shit back. I think, why do you spam me all the time? But that wasn't such a big deal because there were ways to defend against my spam. Now, you turn on followers only, and you have to be following for 2 days. I'm fucked up. Even 20 minutes. I'm not going to sit there with 20 minutes for you, so I'll just go on to the next person. It's like a thief who's breaking into cars. He doesn't want to go into the one that has the plug because it's so much fucking work. He'll go to the next one. In the exact same way, when I'm spamming people, the same thing. But the moderators can't delete it. Only the person who owns the account can delete it. So that means that if never one of these gone, she literally every single day would have to go in and delete all of it. Do you know how much I'm living in her head if that is going on? So she has just allowed me to do it. And actually, if I had to say anything to her, yeah, well, she was an inspiration for me. As from a woman's perspective, she was the woman that I had seen streaming long ago who was always streaming. And I really considered her my competition. I was like, oh, damn, there's a girl who's streaming like 18 hours a day. That's a lot of fucking time. And that was when she was on Twitch. But I would also say that thank you for letting me get my message out there. I can spam her fucking account, and she just lets me do it. And I really think it's because I've worn down her moderation team so much that she's just said, guys, just allow me. Well, look, she's fucking streaming right now. She just started her stream 2 minutes ago. And the reason why I say that, people will think I'm fucking obsessed with this girl. It's not that at all. She's on my devices all the time because she's always at the top of the country. So right now, I am spamming. No. No, she's a person. Okay. So that okay. So the link that you saw when you go to your clips and you see that, as I understand, those are that's a really hard place to find. No one knows that you have to slide that. I've been using the kick app for like a lot, and it took me a long time. However, that's just an easy way for me to make sure that I'm just blasting this fucking page. Oh, I do. Okay. Okay, I can take you put those for RuneScape. Oh, hold on. So nice little thing. Believe it or not, you're never going to be able to. Most of the clips that you're seeing, I'm producing, they just don't say Rabbi Rothschild. You're like, why would they say Rabbi Rothschild? I awoke and I didn't check and see how all these had been doing all night. And sometimes, occasionally, they're running they're basically running a script, and the timing will be off, and it will accidentally post the wrong thing. So I noticed one of them that I was doing just kept saying new. Like, I had one the other day that just kept saying type. Exactly. That guy. Is it Chester? Is that the guy's name? I call him Chester. But yeah, that guy. Yeah. So I have to I fuck myself up sometimes because I actually have a much bigger footprint for whatever. Yeah. So there's one that just was new. And I was actually not really impressed. Normally when I check it, it's like I think they showed 20. I'm 10. And if I'm not 10 of them, I don't know what's wrong. And um, usually is exactly what happened. My bot, one of them would accidentally kind of clip the one. It'll clip it correctly, but it won't be pasting correctly, or it won't be clipping correctly. But it's a very powerful tool when you just and it's automatic. Like Aiden Moss gets on, and since he's at the top, it just fucking plasters him with shit. The more I'm seeing of Aiden Moss, Cypher's kind of racist coming up. It's a great shooter. He could say he's going to shoot it. So like yesterday, here's a perfect example. This has happened to me twice. I would just have these bots on, and all of a sudden, I'll look at one of the accounts that's getting audit, and it'll be a really big celebrity. It actually just happened the same celebrity thing. But who was it? It was Drake. So randomly, Drake was just bought. Exactly. And it happened yesterday too. So, and here's what happens. I heard them say this is even though they tested it, he overwhelms the server. He gets like 100,000 people there immediately, and then the fucking server will go. So they have to figure that out because he was only on again for like 5 minutes, but I was able to hit. I mean, no. Was is it just there? No, facial. He looks like Vince. Looks like there's some other meme of some guy who looks like who just like, oh, it's Sean Ultron. I can't fucking do it. Guy's kind of blind. Oh, he just is like, oh, it looks like the same picture. Let's see this. I recognize these people. I mean, just like with that interview I did yesterday with Black Side, eventually these guys are going to be like, God, let's go do something I like. I want something. I do. But I sold my car for this. I sold a big career for this. I sacrificed everything. I have to do my own little January telethon so that I have some money. So I will do like a telethon for like 48 hours or something to get like 100 grand in the bank, and then I'm going to do whatever anybody wants to do. But I don't want to go out there and be like, oh, okay, I'm now stuck in downtown LA because my car got rejected on Uber. Like, has it been hot working in garages? Has it been hot working in garages? Dog, with that spring, you can get killed.
That's free. That's free. Runs on the same. It was a fucking caterpillar.
Right.
It doesn't set whether you're in your house is because of the balance. Like, I was, 500 years ago, we were using horsepower to push the wall, but they had that same technology. But technology is construction. But at the same time, I was like, but the garage door, you're like, I go to stores and it's house by over one.
The garage is one of the most dangerous, especially with children. A lot of kids used to get killed by getting crushed before they have those laser beams. And then additionally, the exactly. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gosh, that was I love steak shit like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what that's okay.
Is that they have sounds like a lot.
Exactly.
I got all about the so all of it is like on my screen. But now my question,
Right.
it's like I know over the phone what happened. I know the screen popped and they heard it. They don't know. It's just
There's things right.
yeah.
Exactly. Like condensation and shit. Even though it's dry.
That, but the way the galvanized, it's not so what's that? Spray butter.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So
It's the prescription. Yeah.
It's all about practice, not balance.
Exactly. Right. What's amazing to me is that there's so much friction there. It's not, but it's like you're saying, it's floating. And then the other thing is how quiet they are. It used to be really loud. They're fighting. They work on it. And I like that. Big blackouts and driving. I mean, just come back when you're done. And don't fucking leave for months and then never come back. God, you were a ball. And August.
Well, get back to it. Shout out to
This since the Chernobyl incident. My goodness gracious. Did your accent ever help you, like in life? You have a girlfriend?
No, I thought it would help with lady friend.
I thought it would help me with the ladies, but it doesn't. Ah, how about you? When's the last time you went on a date with a girl?
Like in Poland.
Back in Poland? Aw, how long have you been here in America?
8 years.
8 years? Have you kissed a girl since being in America?
I told you it's confusing here.
So no. No?
No.
Wow.
I've seen you set up a lot of people on this show with other people.
Yeah. What? Douglas, what Douglas? You tell me.
I would like for you to join my campaign. I think together we can defeat the evil spirit called celibacy.
So you haven't kissed an American girl before? Well, what do you guys, is there a girl out there that would be willing to give this guy his first ever American kiss? Is there a girl? Is this one right here? Come on up here, sweetheart. Here she comes. This is a real American girl. Cuba, put this mic in the mic stand here. Pittsburgh, I don't know, this guy's been here 8 years. You want to see him kiss an American girl for the first time ever? Come here, what's your name? Katerina. Wow, you have a little Polish name. Look at these two Europeans. There's a Russian and a Polak walk into a bar. Here we go. You ready for this? Only in Philtony, Pittsburgh, 2019. This is his first American kiss. Whoa! Wow, Katerina! You're a legend! Holy shit! Oh, God! He was bending at the knee right now. Oh, my goodness. Wow, look at that. He's got a little Polish sausage in his pants right now. Oh, my goodness.
Celibacy, go back to the cave whence you came.
This is the last $36 I ever spent.
Oh, wow.
You know, I used to say I had an angle on that kiss that the audience didn't, and he was definitely trying to shove way more tongue down your throat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I heard of a French kiss, but that was a Polish kiss. Yeah, that was fucking. There was some election meddling going on in that fucking thing there. My goodness gracious, Cuba. Wow.
You almost come in your pants? Like, I mean, it's been a while.
Okay.
Pretty dry.
Oh, yeah. My goodness. Wow. Cuba. So what's the plan now? I mean, like, you just had your first American kiss. You think this is going to help you with your confidence with the American girls?
I think so. The plan now is to go home and aggressively masturbate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think you're going to have to fucking, yeah, I think you're going to have to do that. So, Cuba, I mean, probably the set of the night so far, you had your first American kiss. We understand you clearly. Your accent isn't that thick at all.
What if his accent went away entirely after he kissed you?
I'm having the time of my life, Tony.
It's all fake.
All right, Cuba. This was a massive accomplishment. You feel good?
I feel great.
There you go. Cuba, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Absolutely. There you go.
What a nice guy.
He's a wild and crazy guy. There he is. Wow. Looks like Cuba's having a little missile crisis in his pants right now. My goodness gracious. How about one more time for Katerina? I love it when on Kill Tony we have this amazing fan base. These women that are fans of this show are literally willing to do anything to help the show. So thank you, Katerina. You're a boss, indeed. How about we keep it moving along? Our next comedian goes by the name of Connor Swigler, everyone. What can happen next? Anything on Kill Tony live in Pittsburgh. It's the Game of Thrones song. Again. One more time for Connor, everybody.
I've got big feet, so you know what that means, right? I look like an asshole trying to put on skinny jeans. Yeah. Any parents in the audience? Yeah. Well, I got a little tip for you. If your family goes to more than 2 boxes of sandwich bags a month, someone in your house is selling drugs.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not the sharpest knife in the sandbox. I only learned how to spell the song. I only learned how to spell apparently because of the song. Motherfucker. I only learned how to spell respect because of the Aretha Franklin song. So now I'm just waiting for the next positive song to come along to teach me how to spell apparently. I'm a dumb. Thank you, that's one more time.
Connor Swigler. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow. Which one of the many Pittsburgh bridges do you live under? My goodness. You look like you're fresh off a barrel fire.
He looks like nobody ever found Waldo.
No, I actually came from one of your least favorite places in the world,
Upstate New York. Oh, yeah, definitely. Did you come in the back of his garbage truck?
No.
What part, Albany?
Well, I'm originally from near Binghamton, but I came from Rochester.
Oh, Rochester. Yeah. See, Buffalo is like an island that I can sort of withstand, but everywhere else, just unacceptable. I'll never be there again. I'll never be where you live. Think about that. Really soak that in for a second.
I'm not mad at you, Tony.
No, I know. I never seen anyone look like both Jay and Silent Bob at the same time.
No! If you want to, I actually have a picture of a comedian from Rochester who looks like Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Jefferson.
Oh, okay. Well, you're going to have to show that to me sometime via online messaging or something like that. Even if it says it's unread, I read it. Don't worry about it. Wow. So, Connor, let's talk about it. How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. First time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for 2 years in June.
Oh, okay.
Was this after Snow White fired you?
Why did Snow White fire?
He looks like one of the 7 dwarfs grown up.
Oh, that is... By the way, this is if you're wondering what that sound effect is, that is my mother. This was recorded this morning because she said that. What was the context of this? She said that every once in a while you're just completely off with your jokes, and she said stick with the drums, bitch. This is my mother. Wait. And then that's my mom.
When she made me breakfast, it was beautiful.
And then her boyfriend / husband, whatever the fuck they are, he has another one here. What's that one again? That's Pat. Good old Pat. You really, if you could see him, it's even 30 times funnier because he's just a really mellow, like good guy, but doesn't know a goddamn thing about comedy. He doesn't know what a good one or a bad one is anyway, but he still will criticize you once in a while. These were both recorded today, added to the soundboard today. You're the first live shows to ever hear them. My mother and what many people would call my stepfather. We are coming fresh off of a night at Youngstown. These guys ate at my dad's Italian restaurant last night. Anything you'd like to say about that, guys? Any input for these Pittsburghers?
Anything that Tony has mentioned about his dad being a badass gangster is more than true.
Oh, yeah.
I was shocked. My mouth was agape at certain moments where Tony had to tell me to close it.
Jeremiah, be cool.
But yeah, Tony already said too much.
Yeah. We're going to keep it moving along.
A red dot.
Connor, did I ask you what you do for a living?
I work at a distillery.
You work in a distillery?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that?
Not particularly. I want to draw a little bit, but not very.
Potion making, sword whittling.
Oh, those are some of your hobbies?
Yeah.
What kind of whittling do you do?
Sword whittling.
Sword whittling. Oh, wow. How many swords have you whittled?
Oh, 17.
17. Man,
Balsa wood is the most compliant.
wow. That is some big time whittling. All right, Connor. Well, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. You are a good spirit, a good soul, and at 25, 2 years in, I say, keep hustling, man. Keep writing and working. You're there in Rochester. Do the Rochester Club. Do Albany. Make the drive all the way around upstate New York. Do all that dog shit, unacceptable
move the fuck out of that place.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I wrote my name so shitty. My last name is Swagger.
Swagger. Yep, you have really bad handwriting.
I'm terrible.
You can't imagine how bad your drawings must be. You can't even,
I told you, cartoon.
write your own name. All right, there goes Connor Swagger.
Thank you, Tony.
You got it. Okay, Jared Trinkler, you're next. Jared Trinkler. Oh, Jesus. He's coming from this crew of Miami Floridians here. They can't believe that they're hugging right now. The two guys that have gotten up from Miami just hugged when Jared got pulled. Here he is, Jared Trinkler.
Thank you. So a little bit of context. I had no idea what this show was, what this was about. These two guys dragged me here. I know you're Tony. You fuck. You don't. And you play the sound. So that's the gist of this show, from what I understand. I came with these two guys here, foot whipping Levi and Steeler slandering Sean down here. And yeah. So continuing on the train of bad performances. So I didn't really come up with any stand-up material. So I'm just gonna for the next 30 seconds, for the next 20, so how about the Steelers? How about the Pittsburgh Steelers? Can you play the
All right, there you go. That's your time, Jared. This is
all been wonderful.
This is dog shit as it gets. It's a club of dog shit humans here. There he goes, Jared Trinkler. You can put the mic back in the mic stand. There you go. You're done, Jared.
Thank you.
Jared, you're all done. No one wants to talk with you. Put the mic in the mic. No, it's okay. Go ahead. Jared Trinkler, everybody. There he goes. Jared Trinkler. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way, buddy. There you go. It's a long walk back to the front. Jesus Christ. My God. Hey, can the guy from Boeing make sure a flight leaving from Pittsburgh to Miami blows the fuck up on its way the next couple of days? I gotta salute my man Russell. I know people at Boeing that are not afraid to kill other humans. So, okay, we're keeping it moving. Make some noise for Tony Source. Tony Source. Perhaps it's Tony Jorce. Tony J. Orse. Here he comes. Got the Skankfest shirt representing. A lot of fun history we have with Skankfest. Come on, everybody. One more time for Tony.
So I just bought a house a few months ago. My Uncle Rob got me a punch bowl as a housewarming present. And you could tell it was just something he got in his garage, just pawned off on me. Either that, or he thinks I'm like a cult leader or something. And then my Uncle John, he got me a $50 Depot card with $37 on it. And it said, to John from Mom, so I made sure to thank my grandma. And then my Uncle Wes, he got me a 2-week free trial to Hulu. I'm still trying to figure out how he got my credit card numbers. And then my Aunt Mary, she got me the same thing that she always does for Christmas and my birthday. She just kicked me in the nuts. Anyways, if you guys want to come over to my place, I got all the punch you can drink. I got a $37 lamp. And my Hulu's out, but I'm thinking about getting Disney Plus.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Tony Source coming in strong. Punchlines throughout. Jokes. Timing. Execution. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
What? Wow. Incredible first time. Tony Source. Am I saying that right? Hell yeah, dude. Where'd you come from today?
Well, I live in Elwood City now, but I grew up like closer to Pittsburgh, a place called Cranberry.
Heck yeah. Do you have to let it linger? All right. Cranberry jokes. People, come on now.
I thought you were funny. Has anyone ever told you you look like the puppet from the Saw movies?
I got
Wow. You do look like the puppet for the Saw movies.
Because if so, I'd like to play a game with you.
Oh yeah,
I got high cheekbones, man.
yeah, yeah. You do. Fuck yeah. You also sort of look like Stewie from The Family Guy. Has anyone told you that before?
Nope.
No. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the kid that wanted to be a dentist who Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
No.
Has anyone ever told you you look like my future friend?
I'm looking for friends, buddy. So.
Wow. Tony, congrats on your first ever. Oh, what happened? You missed it. Welcome, welcome. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a CNC machinist. I run lathes and mills. I make parts for electron microscopes.
Wow, look at you. You're a grown-ass man. How old are you?
24.
24 years old, working in the mill here in Pittsburgh. My goodness.
It's
great.
pretty nice, though. It's air conditioned.
Oh, yeah, air conditioning. That's all it takes. Wow.
Fancy.
Yeah. My goodness. So was Auschwitz, but I mean, it doesn't mean it's a great pick.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Auschwitz had air conditioning.
Yeah. Yeah.
What version of the story did you hear? Oh, but I'll just go back to play my saxophone. Sorry.
I love it. So, Tony, you're 24. This is your first time going stand-up. You work in a mill. What do you do when you're not working? What do you do for fun?
I've been doing jiu-jitsu for 3 years.
What? Wow.
And I also play guitar. I do open mic nights and stuff. And I've been telling myself I'm going to start stand-up for like over a year now. And I plan on continuing doing this. This is going to be my main focus.
Heck yeah, this is the start of something special in your life. It's fun. That is awesome. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
It's been a bit of a dry spell recently, but I broke up with an alcoholic crazy person in June.
Oh, wow. Why'd you break up with her? Because she was an
She kept
alcoholic?
getting drunk and crying after sex, and it was freaking me out.
Well, like, when she would cry after sex, what would she cry about?
I just don't know. She'd just be really emotional.
Look at you. I like the guy that doesn't even ask his girl what she's crying about. No idea. Who gives a fuck, bro? I already busted my nut. It's like, you want to use this comb towel for your tears, dummy?
Well, she would just be like, I don't know. It happened a couple times, and I was like, "What's wrong?" She would say nothing. And I was like, "It doesn't look like anything's wrong. I mean, it looks like something's wrong." I didn't want to like.
Right.
Maybe she wanted you to whip her feet.
Oh my God. The old quintuple callback by Gilbert Joel.
And I'll do it again.
It's worked 2 out of 5 times, but
He's trying to roll, and that's what's funny.
my goodness gracious. So you hooked up with any chicks since you broke up with this alcoholic crazy girl?
I got my dick sucked in the Harmony Inn parking lot.
What? Russell's very excited about that. Was he the one that sucked your dick? Wait, what parking lot did you get it sucked in?
Harmony Inn.
Harmony Inn?
It's a haunted inn hotel/bar. It's near my house.
Wow. So maybe it was Russell that sucked your dick. Haunted house parking lot. Did they try to slit your throat before doing it?
Well, but when I tapped on her head, I was like,
Wait, what do you mean you tapped on her head? You really do jiu-jitsu. You tap out when you come? That's incredible. I can't take it.
well, I thought, a tap on her head, courtesy, and
To let her know that what does that mean? That you're about to come?
yeah.
So, like, now show us how many times. Like, what would that look like? Like, let's say that the bucket is. Let's say that the bucket. I'm gonna put the mic next to the bucket. So we're gonna take a step this way. I have a short cord over here. So let's say that's the girl sucking your dick. So how would you tap it? Show us. 3 taps.
Wow.
Tap 3 times on the head if you're coming. Twice. No, stop it. Okay, so you tapped on her head 3 times. Then what happened?
She jerked her head up, and I came all in her car vents.
You came in her car vents? Wow. That reminds me of the air conditioning in Auschwitz. God, you came in our car vents. God, you blow a load like a fire extinguisher, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I got some distance, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, that is frightening, dude. Fuck. Now I think I know why your ex-girlfriend used to cry after you would come. My God. My fucking ceiling's all sticky.
So every time she gets in your car, you're like, man, I have to smell chlorine.
Her button stick.
I bet they do.
What'd you say?
I said her buttons probably stick too.
Oh, wow. What's happened to you? You're a goddamn disgusting animal. Wow. What's the farthest you think you could shoot your load? How many of you want to see him shoot his load up here tonight, huh?
It was all dudes.
Yeah, you bro. Yeah. You think you can hit these three guys from Miami from where you're standing?
I could probably do that.
Fucking awesome, man. Absolutely awesome stuff. Wow. Anything else we should know about you, Tony?
Nope. That's it.
All right. Well, this was an amazing set for a first time. One of the better sets I think we've ever seen. You were getting laughs throughout your whole set, and you had a great interview. You did absolutely everything right. You remind me of another guy named Tony that I know. Incredible performance. One more time for Tony Source, everyone. Absolutely. One more time for Tony, everyone. Tony killed Tony. You know what? We haven't had a lady up here tonight. What do you say I go through this bucket until we get a lady up here? You know what? Before we do that, we'll do a lady after this. But first, there is a young man that is here tonight that we met in Washington, D.C. He was on that show. He has muscular dystrophy. He absolutely destroyed on that show in Washington, D.C. So much so that we invited him back to the second show in Washington, D.C. He destroyed yet again. He made the trip all the way here today to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from Washington, D.C. or wherever he's from. He's here. Live, ladies and gentlemen, I present you for the third time ever in Kill Tony history, the one and the only Martin Phillips, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes. It's about to go down. He's ready to fucking rock. I told him, next time he's around to Kill Tony, let me know. He let me know. And now dreams come true. Martin Phillips, everybody, come on.
Like you said, my name's Martin. I keep sitting down, but I could stand up. So I make up for it. I really like these Disney live action remakes. The best part is it's no longer weird to masturbate the Disney princess tattoos. It used to be like, isn't that a cartoon? It's drawn real well. That's over. And now it's like, is that a kid's movie? You're like, we're all kids at heart. I found this book the other day. It's called 100 Places to Fight Before You Die. The last place on the left. You did everything.
Absolutely. A verified killer. Martin Phillips. Back at it again. 3 for 3 all time in Kill Tony history. Another incredible performance here tonight. Welcome back to the show, Martin.
What's up?
How's life been going for you? Yeah. Remind us of where you're from. Where'd you come from?
I do live in DC, like right outside DC.
Heck yeah. So, well,
like Pittsburgh, but the drive fucking sucks.
Yeah.
The drive sucks. Pittsburgh cool.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine, especially if you're the one driving. Huh?
I do drive the car, yes.
You do drive? Really?
Yes. The
Jesus.
drive seat almost everybody.
God.
But yeah, I drive. I've never been in a car accident. I have experienced a number of cars, but never been in an accident. So it's good. I'm good.
Fuck yeah. How many times have you been checked for a DUI?
So you take a stop at police. There's usually people outside seeing me walk into the car who are very concerned. But you're okay to drive? Then I can hit my car and I run the boat. I take care of it.
Absolutely, man. Goddamn assassin you are. I love it. Wow. So since the last time we saw you, what else has been going on? Anything change? Anything in your life happen or anything like that?
Nothing too major. I guess I just been hanging around. I joined the book club.
Joined a book club?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Well, see, there's like this girl I like who is in the book club, but she doesn't like it that way. So now I'm just in this stupid fucking book club. So,
Classic boy meets girl story.
Wow. You ever do any role playing like our friends Douglas and Kevin here?
right now. Thank you.
What do you like to do? You have hobbies? I'm sure we've asked you this before. I can't remember.
Ariana Grande area.
That's right. You have.
After we actually on the show, it has like over 80 positions on SoundCloud. So.
Right, and that's not even easy to find. We had it's hard to find an Ariana Grande parody album because if you enter an Ariana Grande, a bunch of Ariana Grande songs come up.
Oh no, people online said it wasn't that hard, but
well,
that's what they said. Okay, so
I mean,
Oh, shots fired.
my goodness. So, are you staying the night here in Pittsburgh today?
yeah, I have a buddy who goes there. I thought I'll drive you back. That sounds different. So,
Yeah.
I got an honest question.
Yeah.
When you sleep, do you sleep still or? I'm asleep. I really got my little punch up in glasses. Actually, according to your mother, it's not that bad.
Oh, no, he did it.
Oh shit! No! Go, Kevin Joel! Come on! He has muscular dystrophy. Get back there!
Oh, my God. I hope this guy doesn't play drugs.
I hope he does.
Man, can you imagine that if you being drunk?
And middle school band, I was the bass drum.
Wow! Hell yeah! You know how to shake, rattle, and roll, huh? I love it. Wow! It's down with the sickness.
It's getting hot up here. I could use some good old AC from Auschwitz right now.
You realize the joke? It's not really that they had AC in Auschwitz. It's that they would dump poison in the vents. You do understand this, right? I'm not actually saying that there's function.
That's not what you meant, Tony. It's good.
They would
You're
dump.
there.
They put.
We all heard it like that.
They put Cyclone through the roof in the opening.
Quit saying alien terms like Cyclone.
Okay. All right, Amy, what can I say, dude? Martin Phillips, you are 3 for 3 all-time on Kill Tony. The show is built for people like you. We love you. Martin Phillips, everybody. Be careful, dude, for the love of God. Oh, my God. Step by step, day by day.
Yeah, girl.
Oh, my God. All right, we're going to until we find a girl. Is that okay with you guys? Fuck yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. Sorry to Jonas. Sorry to Ben. Sorry to Dylan. Sorry to McNasty. So close. So close. Tomcat's a guy, right? Ooh, another Tony. We got a lot of Tonys here. Sorry to Dylan. Keep going here. We're going to see what happens here. Andy, we apologize. Ian, so close. What's that one? Walt W. Huh. Oh,
Sausage fest.
Will, Fred. My goodness, we're so close here. How about Taylor? Is Taylor a boy or a girl? Taylor Lanier. I'm a boy.
You sound like a bitch.
Sorry to Phil. Sorry to Blake. Sorry to Dan. Ooh, we're getting down to it. Sterling's a boy name. Oh my goodness. There's only Robert and wow, suck. Oh my goodness, man. No woman signed up tonight. Is this true? Is there a woman that actually signed up for the show? You had to have already signed up, is what I'm asking. Not some chick that has one-liner that's gonna bomb it, throwing it together right now. Did any woman sign up for the show that somehow didn't get in the bucket?
Just
wow.
say they have tits.
My goodness gracious.
Throw this back in and pick one.
And I mean, that's the only option.
Is this guy here?
Yeah, we're going to get to that. I know about Saxophone Guy. I didn't forget about what I said was going to be the ending of the show. But if you guys want to rush to the end, we can. You guys want to do that? No, it's okay. The lady said Saxophone Guy. You fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. Look at this. There are many serial killers here in Pittsburgh. Didn't realize Frankenstein bought a ticket for tonight's show. There he goes. Okay, well, this is destiny for you, isn't it? The one person with a women's name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Taylor Lanier. Here we go. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Taylor Lanier is walking to the stage. Royal, it's on and on. Come on, one more time for Taylor Lanier, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, well, I've never done this before, but I hate going to like shopping malls and shit like that because like anytime there's like a code out at them or there's like a missing child, it's like there's a young girl age 10 to 12, can't locate her. There's always like some guy like, I found her, talking to me, which is kind of awkward. Sorry, I sound like a bitch, but trying to think of what else I could say. I have a friend, she downloaded something on her phone. She's looking at it really intently. I was like, what are you looking at? She's like, it's a shark tracker. That's where sharks are in the area. I was like, are you doing research on that or what? She's like, no, I'm just, I like to know where those fuckers are at all times, just in case. Sorry, really nervous. I can't think of anything else.
We got 52 seconds from Taylor Lanier, everybody. All right, that's all good, Taylor. Yeah. We tried to find a woman in the audience, but instead we clearly could only get a lesbian up here.
As soon as you said you're gonna pull out a woman's name, I was like, it's fucking me.
Yeah, it is. It's you, and then we even put the names in, mixed them up, and you came out again. There you go. It's a shame you can't come out in real life like we all are waiting for you to do now.
Surprisingly straight.
Yeah, no, I know what that's like for everyone to think you're gay, but be straight. Yeah, your brother's with the Colby Culpin, not me. Not me, my little brain. So, welcome to the show. How old are you, Taylor?
27.
27 years old. You're from here in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Absolutely. And you live in the cultural district?
Only on the weekend. Whenever they let me stay the night.
Exactly. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at a bakery.
Yeah? What do you do at the bakery? What do you specialize in there?
I used to manage it, and now I just
Throwing buns?
bake it. Yeah.
Sticky buns?
Yeah, I put the buns in that.
Cream pies? All right. Used to manage the bakery. Now what?
And now I just do whatever shit they need me to.
What happened? You lost your manager job?
No, I quit because our boss is a dick. So I quit. Like,
Quit managing. You're like, fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to fucking sweep powdered sugar off the floor. Right?
yeah, that's exactly what
All right. And how long have you worked at that bakery?
collectively, like 2 or 3 years.
Cool. What do you do for fun?
Um,
You seem like the kind of guy that has some hobbies. You ever rollerblade on a skateboard?
no, I just like to go out to shows, concerts. I like to go out and do things.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, like nature shit? Like what?
Hiking, swimming. I go to like all this area has a bunch of like national parks and shit.
What kind of bands, concerts do you go to?
I just went to Omarosa last weekend in Cleveland.
Omarosa. Yeah, I love her on The Apprentice.
Yeah.
There's a great lute player that's playing in Pittsburgh Park later this weekend if you want to join me.
There's a what?
A lute player.
Wow. Heck yeah. These guys are big fans of Imagine Dragons.
We are.
Wow. So Taylor, what else would we be surprised to find out about you?
I'm a father.
What? Oh
It's
my god.
It's upsetting because he's like this tall and he's 8. So,
Wow. Are you sure you're the father?
100%.
My god, how did this happen? Put a little bun in the oven?
Or like the other guy that was like coming from, she asks.
Really?
Yes, he's actually gross. Yeah.
So she's like, come inside of me, Taylor. And you're like, fucking okay. I got bakery money. Let's do this shit.
Hell yeah.
I'm straight. I love butter.
You have an 8-year-old.
Yep.
Goodness
Is
gracious.
his name Alibi?
That's a legit name.
Wow. And does he live with his mom?
Primarily with me, yeah. He's with her on the weekend.
Oh, that's so cool. So he spends mostly Monday through Fridays with you. So
Yeah.
you're a real fucking father.
Hell yeah.
That's incredible, dude. That's fucking awesome. It's shocking. Because you look like a child. I mean, you seem very youthful.
Yeah.
So you have a kid. He's 8 years old. You guys do fun things with him?
Oh, yeah. He's basically just like, I would say a smaller version of me, but he's basically just me.
Right. That's fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. What's the mom do?
I don't know at the moment. She just applied for a job somewhere this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Whatever that is.
Right. She's how did you end up with primary custody? She's a little bit of a party machine. She's a drinker. She cries after you come.
No, we're just like good friends.
Yeah. She's
Joint custody.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go. Absolutely. Yeah. Is there anything that the 8-year-old does that you can't stand about him?
He writes for
Oh shit.
I'm sorry. I did not mean I've been hanging around Tony too much. I'm so sorry.
My goodness gracious.
No, nothing that.
Wow. Well, all right. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You ever win an award for anything or get a trophy for something like that?
No, definitely not the truth.
No. Anything at all?
Really good at League of Legends.
Really good at what?
League of Legends.
Oh.
Nerdy shit.
Oh, God.
Probably
Oh,
played
my God. I'm not your Smith.
Looks like you might be hanging out with him and an 8-year-old later tonight, Douglas. All right. Well, Taylor, I mean, what can I say? This is it's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. And you got through it. You tried your absolute best. I'd say, you started with an excuse. This is my first time. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of the most fearful things someone can do other than saying, Pittsburgh sucks. I'm from Miami where there's beaches. I'm a fucking idiot. But take it from me. You did better than the 3 guys from Miami did tonight. And it's, that's all you can really ask for? How about it one more time for Taylor Lanier, everybody? All right, this is it. The moment that we've all been waiting for. This is the first ever great white sax song. Here he comes, the man with the sax. He has an actual fucking saxophone, and it is much bigger than Jeremiah's saxophone. Now let me tell you, oh my God. Let me tell you, hold on, don't play it yet, don't play it yet. Come up here, come on up, keep coming. So this is the first ever great white sax off, ladies and gentlemen. We have never had anything like this before. He is checking in on Jeremiah right now. This is as exciting as it gets. We've never done this before, so perhaps I should come up with the rules and explain them to you at the same time in my head. So here we go. Remind me, I got a bunch of names here. Remind me one more time your name.
My name is Lee Everson, and this song is called I Like Girls with Lazy Eyes because they're more approachable.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on. He's about to start. Yeah. Lee, stick with me. Over here.
I know how to listen.
Lee.
What the fuck, guy?
Lee, how's it going, buddy? I've never seen a DAD that's so ADD at the same time. This is mind-blowing to me. I've never seen a 70-year-old attention deficit disorder guy before, but somehow you pull it off. I guess it looks like Vietnam really fucked you up, huh? Vietnam, absolutely. So I guess if you win, you become the new saxophonist on the show. Full time. Would you be willing to move to Los Angeles? You would. Okay. Well, here we go. You can do whatever you want right now with your big, crazy saxophone. This is Lee Eversole and the first ever Great White Sax off. They are communicating with each other. I'm not sure what's happening. I think they're trying to come up with some sort of plan right now. Lee?
The song is called Antonio's Lament.
Sure, just play something, Lee. No one gives a fuck what it's called.
Is that the name of your dragon?
Lee.
Antonio.
Here he
Oh, that's a...
There you go. We got it. Lee Eversole.
I love the saxophone.
Yeah, I got you. Very good. Okay, now it's competitor, undefeated. We put the mic back in the mic.
Okay.
There you go. Come stand back here.
I saw the double field out. I recognize.
Very
I
good.
cannot compete.
Lee,
You guys are very
stand back here with Joel. You okay, buddy? You all right? Stand back here. Relax. Just relax. You want to play something on your saxophone and just isolate this thing real quick, and then we're going to bring it home. You can literally just play anything you want right now, and then we're all going to be doing it. Yeah.
I wanted to tell you something, Rabbi. That's okay.
Okay.
I said something was up because his mouthpiece was completely upside down.
Right. There you go.
As well as the reed.
Yeah. Okay. It's all good. It's okay. We're going to get out of here as quickly as possible. He just has to play anything in the world on the saxophone, and this is going to be it. Maybe a little class that we haven't heard in a while. Perhaps a brand new song. Literally anything can happen right now. And then we had fun here tonight, right?
It's giving me merch.
Oh, he's starting a clap. Oh, shit. He knows how to work a fucking crowd. Wow, Jeremiah Watkins. My goodness gracious, just unbelievable. Doesn't get any better than that. How many of you have Lee Ebersol winning that thing? How many of you have Jeremiah Watkins winning his first ever? Wow, unbelievable. This is Kill Tony Pittsburgh. And we did it. Happy 50th birthday to my brother-in-law, Mike over there. Happy birthday, buddy. Hello to my sisters in the audience. Hello to my friends, Jimmy, and all the other legends from Youngstown. At midnight tonight, it's another guy's birthday. It belongs to the one and only Jeremiah Watkins over here, huh? That's right. He's spending his birthday in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We have stuff for sale after this that we're willing to sign and take pictures with you with. The new Kill Tony, this stretch of this tour poster that Ryan Jaevel cooked up himself just for you guys is for sale. We'll sign it for you. There's pins, including the Tony Hinchcliffe face pin, the legendary pin that I will draw a mustache on if you want me to. Or you could have the clean-shaven Tony Hinchcliffe pin. The mustache is free. I draw it on myself. I even leave a little space in the middle right underneath the nose, keeping it very realistic. So yeah, and of course, the Kill Tony the Band Big Day Calendar 2020 is on clearance. We're literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have lots. They are $20 now.
It's $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
There's also a Kill Tony shirt out there and some Death Squad patches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, could I say a couple headline dates?
Sure.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago, I'll be in Buffalo, as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh, how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez?
This guy's my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah, we're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets antsy and is feeling up to it, make a drive, see us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Right, Dan?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love
We
you.
love you. Good night, everybody. Holy shit. Wow. This is very exciting. We are back in years. But back in Columbus, Ohio, where it all sort of started. Not exactly the comedy store. Our first road trips ever this year. We've done a lot of crazy shows here. You It's exciting. Go to Pittsburgh in 2 days, Cleveland right after that, Calgary, Canada at the end of January, the middle of January, we're going back to San Antonio for Coaching and stand-up shows in Houston, Texas. 2 nights of Phil Tony's stand-up shows. January 10th at 11 San Antonio, the night of Calgary, the 23rd, stand-up shows on the 24th, 25th, and a return to Vancouver, second time in a year. That is in February. Delicious cake and Shotgun pizza. So we really enjoy through all these amazing shows. We have special posters that are printed by the great Ryan J. Belt that we have here for sale after the show. The great Guinness is out there slugging it. We have big calendars, the posters that we're willing to sign and take pictures with you and whatnot, and a bunch of other fun stuff. So this is very exciting. 3 of my favorite things, I'll tell you right now. Columbus, Buckeyes, and Donato. Am I right, people? Columbus, Buckeyes, Donato. Columbus, Buckeyes, Donato. CBD. Yes, CBD. It's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. You gotta travel to see them, you have to buy gifts, or you even don't have a family and you go extra safe. Well, Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is like from now until Christmas, they are offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. You use our code TONY15, you're going to be getting 30% off.
This is the sale of the year, and it's time to stock up. So if you need to sleep on the plane, and those dummies, be awake while listening to your grandfather's stories for the 50th time, you can give it a hand. You're at your girlfriend's parents' house and you're nervous about having sex. CBD relief, they have news. And there's a lot of great deals. Just think about what your relatives are always complaining about. Get them something to help them out. You know, like a sore back, or, you know, if they just have sleeping or if they're dry in the bed. Whoever does the most, get them some gummies. Literally, you can drink. You know, they have recovery, CBD recovery for hangovers and stuff. And if you're, complaining all the time, it's a topical thing. These products really work.
That's true. We use them all the time. We believe in them. And we don't buy CBD anywhere else. You shouldn't either. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, secure CBD on the market. So once more, for a limited time only, it's a great deal. 30% off. Get it. Use the code TONY15 and you use the click and the link in the episode description. We've got a holiday giveaway of over $1,000 in CBD product for our lucky winners. So one more time, 30% off the code TONY15. Click below to enter $1,000 CBD bundle. And that's it. Well, let's start the show. As with all of our road episodes, we go guestless. However, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. We have a band. This is all of their first time in Columbus, Ohio. Joy said today that he's never felt weather this cold in his life. Yes, today. Today's day, a warmer day. In fact, a summer day in December here. It's the coldest he's ever felt. He's a California kid, a true mix of them. Anyway, they're here every single episode. They commit to being different characters. We told them that this is a pretty special episode for us. We're both big-time Buckeyes. I spent some time here on the show being depressed, desperately wanting devising a plan to get the fuck out of here. Swear it all happened. This is where the seeds were planted. And here we are, a sold-out show at the beautiful, oldest rock and roll club in the country we are in right now. I hope you guys know that. And there's nothing more rock and roll than the best damn band in the land. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Phil Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Golden Soul Menez. Whoa! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! 2 of the most famous characters in the show history, ladies and gentlemen, it is Salvador, the mariachi, and the one and only Cholina is here, everyone. What's up, Lugo? Holy shit, Salvador, how are you doing? Salvador, party. Hey, welcome, Salvador. Is this your first time in Columbus, Ohio?
Yes,
It's a very exciting life.
lots of white people.
And then there she is, the Queen Bee back here, ladies and gentlemen, the one on the show. How are you doing?
Doing all right, Tony. It's looking cold out right now.
Hey, that's a bunch of people, a lot more than I expected, signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. They pulled out an interview by me and this illustrious panel of crew members, and we did good. We find out more about you. Answer the questions that I ask you honestly. It will be better for you. It will be better for the show. Don't try to be wacky or yesterday answers. There's only one way to get to the stage. It is right over there. Somewhere over there. Some entrance that you guys can see that maybe the person at the front over there or something like that. I don't know. It's sort of like a mystery. It's like, oh, there it is. It's like a haunted house version of Don't Tell Me Tonight. You sort of walk that way, yes, and then sort of find your way up through that way. So yeah, that's it. That's it. You just start this motherfucker. We're live. Oh yeah, that's right. How could I forget? You guys know how it works. If I clear your name on, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you have a sound of a hit. That means wrapping up down, or else you're going to bring out the angry short north fan. Very good. Or, of course, it could also be the angry Wisconsin Badger. How about that shit? It's a special one. I'm glad I changed it last week. So that was the way. I thought it'd be funnier if it was the angry Wisconsin Badger because they're still angry about what happened. But they don't remember. They still really like it. I hope that's good. You guys excited about this? All right, here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Jesse Turner. Wow, Jesse Turner. There we go. Let's see what happens here. And then we'll go full stage lighting for this part. Okay. Jesse Turner. I think I said good bit. There we go. Yeah, you gotta help these people get over that. This place is starting to shit. Still gonna be right there, JR. So let's maybe go full stage. Yeah, look at that. Okay, you got it. You got it. All right, here we go. Hang on, stupid. Hang on. H-I-O. One more time for Jesse Turner.
Even if we know because of the whole social conflict a bunch of white kids really deep in streets, making flips. But that's not only simply lives making flips. With these kids, we might see a better name. See, when I was a kid, for instance, my dad took me to this track house where he worked. And there was a woman there. She was there for this track. And she had asked one of the conversations for which she was there. And,
Up here. What was that for Jesse Turner? All right. There you go. How's it going, buddy? How do you feel? Why do you feel terrible? It's your first time ever doing stand-up, right? For the love of God, please tell me it is. Yeah. Thank goodness. Yeah, you got a good look for it. You got a good look for show business. You look like Downsy John Travolta. This is
I always tell people I look like John Travolta's artistic brothers.
I would say I'd go with my thing. Downsy John Travolta. You gotta say it like that. Oh, Salvador, what do you think about this guy?
I think he looks like a bully from world.
I get Sean from Boy Meets World.
I think this looks like Mr. Quasimodo. Mr. Quasimodo.
I don't get that.
No, you don't get that one, do you? All right, so let's talk about it, Jesse. I mean, you seem like a likable guy. What else do people tell you? They tell you about the paper.
Where did it go?
They don't tell you that? You do. You do.
He looks like a guy who gives little girls Disney squishes at fairs.
Oh, shit. Well, there's a lot of reference. Like,
It's like I had no idea.
You have a really long coat, and it's folded and tucked in now. be like I believe to it. What's that phrase? I made it myself.
Yeah. Wow. Goddamn, Jesse. You look like you're going to join the band tonight.
Yeah.
Look at that. You look like you have a giant beef jerky sock hanging out. I made it myself. You made that belt yourself? Oh, you really are a hipster. How do you make a belt? Is that what you do for a living? No, she said.
Just to be a town.
What do you do for work? Really? Really? Honest to God. Honest to God.
No way. This motherfucker's so talking.
Flavors for what? Vape?
No way. That's so funny.
You get bananas? If you eat spicy chicken salad. You made that with what? In your bathtub? Like, how do you make these flavors?
It's called juvenile and registers.
They let you just goof around with chemicals and shit? For the artificial flavors.
I goofed around.
Wow. Yeah. You have some hit trauma in your past, huh? You went in bad at some point, you were playing with the kids, and you got a little too close to a catcher. Okay. And he was a catcher. Thank you. See that? Thought I was going on a bad tangent there. He was a catcher. In Little League, one time he got a little too close to the home plate. They got aluminum bats. They swing the bat. You get hit in the head. You get concussed. Next thing you know, you're making weird flavors. Wow. So now you're a realtor. What type of property are you responsible for?
Trap houses?
Residential? Yeah, residential. All right. Okay. You a little bit stoned right now? Do you have an edible before this? I did. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. It was those edible energies, people.
I had my whole minute cleaned out and then ate the edible.
Yeah, you're running at fucking half speed right now, dude. Yeah, I am a realtor.
Have you ever taken an edible before you go a house and you get that and you're like, so I guess this is a house?
Salvador. Wow, what's something crazy about you that we'd be surprised to know, Jesse? Something about your life or your way you were raised, or maybe you have wacky parents, you have 2 moms or something like that, or
If I could have finished that joke, it was true.
okay, go ahead.
So she doesn't have the money and no one else.
Remind us where we were, Joe.
There's a woman there to purchase crack, and she didn't have
From you?
No, as a kid, I was 6 years old. It was a dad, son. I was selling crack at 4. Father, son day, he accidentally stopped at his trap house.
Your father did.
My father.
Okay.
And this woman was there.
So crazy you took it that way.
This woman was there to purchase crack. And she doesn't have the money, so instead she'd offer a blowjob. Everyone wants a blowjob from the crackhead. So, So as she's walking away, one of my dad's friends said, well, you could suck Zeus's dick. And then things started clicking in my head because Zeus is my dog. And
then what happened? Did
there,
you read this?
there was some back and forth, and if you know the crackhead, she assumed position and Zeus fucked her mouth. And then in return, fucked my idea of what the fuck sex was for 3 years.
This really happened. See, you are with your dad, you're 9, he goes to sell crack to a crack.
Oh, he's not selling crack, he's making money out of the trap house.
Oh,
Other people sell.
okay, right. So, yeah, of course, he doesn't sell the crack, he's just getting money from the crack.
Hey!
And your dog is with you?
No, he's just at the trap house.
Oh, he stays. Zeus stays at the trap house. So this lady, what, lays down on her back?
Then she gets on all fours.
On all fours. Zeus, get down. Zeus, get back. No,
It's the real doggy style.
what?
It's the real doggy style.
Ah, hell yeah. It's fucking not good. So, did the dog come in her mouth?
I didn't get that far.
You didn't. You were already wiping your mouth off of yourself at that point.
I was processing the PTSD on it, so.
Okay. Okay. My goodness, this is a practice story right now. What do you think about this? This is real? Yeah, I can see. Careful.
Yeah, this is the worst ASMR mixtape I've ever listened to.
I've never seen this clip of Zeus getting his dick sucked in any of those Sarah McLachlan videos. You know what I mean?
This CPU soundtrack to
Yeah. Good for Zeus. Is he still alive? He got ran over. Oh my god. That's no good. Oh, he had a good one. You know what I mean? Getting his dick sucked by grandparents. I've never heard of that before. We're here. This is great. It's our first person up out of Columbus, Ohio's bucket. And what can we say? This is just a taste of what's to come here tonight.
more.
Jesse, you got the party started. Congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. There you go. I would suggest maybe save the edible as like a post-performance reward next time, maybe, Jesse. Maybe save the edible. Things go good, I'll treat myself to an edible. How about that? There he goes, Jesse. How many of you eat edibles before tonight's show? Very good. Not that many people, but even deeper in this couple really makes sense for my parents. Change the energies a little bit. Doesn't get much slower than that. Okay, this person wrote their name, full name, they printed it clearly. This person, I think, knows their stuff a little bit more together. Perhaps has never seen a dog get their dick sucked before. Make some noise for your next comedian, Rob Cameron, everyone. Here we go. One more time for Rob Cameron, everybody.
Hey everyone, my name's Rob Cameron. It's very nice to waste all of your time today. And that's actually what I do as my job. I'm a corporate accountant. For two reasons. One, because it just seemed like a nice, stable job. The other reason is the suicide prevention hotline is extremely good at their job. And then, every time I call in, I'm like, this is going to be the time. I'm going to get them. They're going to say, Rob, you earned it. But they always have arguments. Like, for example, I would say, okay, listen, what about this one? What about this one? I think the state of the United States is horrible. Look at what's happening in our politics. And they said, Rob, because they know me by name now. They said, Rob, do you even know who your senator is? And I was like, shut up. The only people who know senators are old people and people with liberal arts degrees that write letters. Both of those people are way too big for me. So, and then I said, okay, what about this thing? What about this thing? What about this thing? I actually think that I'm very environmentally conscious, and I think that if I were to pass away early, I'd stop doing all these things like driving cars and consuming cows, like I should have carbon dioxide gas or something like that.
Wow, that's loud. Fuck yeah. One more time for Rob Cameron, everybody. Here he is. Fuck yeah. Look at you. You big adorable baby, you know? What a little cutie pie. You look like Block the Builder.
Oh, man.
Tony, I've never seen a hard-boiled egg do comedy before.
Who's that? Are you stoned or your eyes just that shut?
It's just the answer.
Ooh, white Asian. Yeah.
He's got Gordo.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
I studied Chinese in school, actually. They thought it was fun.
Would you study Chinese food? What, the menu? What are we talking about here? You are adorable. My goodness. What part of town do you live in?
Italian village.
Of course you do. Absolute fucking Ruben.
Wow.
You're born and raised here?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. And what do you do exactly again? An account. Fuck yeah. Big time markets right now? What kind of accounting are we talking about? Ooh, look at you, that big smile on your face. Fuck yeah. I got that. Nice. 4 years. Fuck yeah. Alright, been doing that a while?
Yeah, about 4 years.
Only 4 years. What's your love like that? You seem like the kind of guy that seems like you'd be a romantic type of guy, but then all of a sudden you get to that bedroom and just fuck like an animal, am I right?
I actually just like that bear side. You know, that was it. Yeah.
So yeah. So tell me about your love life. What are we talking about? You have a girlfriend right now?
I do not.
When's the last time you had sex, surely, of course, with another human being?
Well, I mean, Zeus is not this one.
Dude, what did I say before the show? That I had some fucking questions honestly wrong. I let the first one slide, you son of a bitch. Sound like the bear. Let's move on to the name. Come on. When's the last time you had sex?
2 years.
2 years ago. Who was this with?
Who's this with?
2 years ago. Who'd you have sex with?
Was a coworker.
Yeah. What's his name? Whatever. Yeah, this was an accountant as well?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. You guys got under the covers, started crunching numbers? Heck yeah. She a bigger lady too?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys tend to stay in your own weight class, sort of. It's always like a fight. Big people having sex, it's always like a fight. Gotta be within like 20, 30 pounds or something like that. Heck yeah. Was she a little bit smaller than you? Was it like a Ruiz Anthony Johnson situation? Like coming in, alright, what about the inside or outside boxing fans? You know about boxing, right? No? No? You seem like you'd be into some sports. You seem like Ryan Day if every day was pizza day.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you have any special sex maneuvers that you do in the bedroom?
And you're just like really into it.
Yeah, I know. Who would have guessed that I know how to guide the show in the right direction?
No, I do not.
You don't? You sure? Nothing ever always works for you. You're like, ooh, she seems to really like this. When I do this.
Everything's worked just as equal. Yeah, I guess that's the
Just as equal. You know what a cup of tea, huh?
When you had sex 2 years ago, was it now or with a partner?
Good question.
Oh, let's see. Sir.
Yeah.
Did you only have sex once with this girl, or
Did you say conservative campus?
So, okay, what it was is that
Here we go.
I met this girl. It was actually at the, I met this girl. I was at this training actually. Flying for training around different, places, different cities.
Mhm.
And that sounds well as great things. She's like, hey, we're in town for a couple of days and you see people and it happened. That's sort of it. I honestly didn't know her last name.
Wow. No, that's fine. That's good for you. Look at you. What a fucking little player, huh? Wow. What do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like piano actually.
You play piano? Wow, that's adorable. Beautiful. Fucking. Oh, goodness, yeah.
Why when he said he didn't know your last name, I got his applause break for this?
These people are animals in Columbus. They love to fuck here with Jeremiah. I'm warning you right now. You might end up getting something in your butt here tonight. Anything can happen here. My goodness. You hear that? You hear these little fireflies out here chirping and fucking squirming around? It's a horny little city. So, what was the last thing before that, after that we went into? Oh, yes, piano. That was it. How about other than piano? What else is there?
What else is there?
Hobbies, fun things you like to do to let loose, fucking.
Set up. I like to bake.
There you go. What are some of your favorite Christmas treats and stuff that you bake? Anything over Thanksgiving?
I mean, the whole Christmas cookies. So,
It'd be great if you said potatoes. Baked potatoes. Never mind.
Alright. Oh, yeah. My goodness. So baking is number 2 behind piano.
yeah,
I didn't realize you were a 12-year-old girl. This is very exciting. Anything else? know that all that fucking you get an Uber and you hit the bottom? Hell yeah. You're adorable. So this is your first time doing stand-up, right?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I just like to see people laugh.
Yeah. Maybe next time. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. Look at you. You're a young fuck. How cute. You went to school here at Ohio State?
I did not.
Where'd you go?
I went to Cleveland, a small place called John Kelly University.
The great John Carroll. We know about that. Absolutely. What made you go up there? Get away from your parents? Hey, weird. What do your parents do?
One runs nursing homes, and as a school teacher.
What's the school teacher teach?
English.
That's the one?
Yeah.
Very cool.
English is my second
Melchick and Rob Cameron. Huh? Very fun stuff, dude.
Do you think you're going to do it again, or is this just a one-time thing?
I can watch that again.
Well, there you go. You should try there's a place called the Funny Bone here in Columbus, and you know, you probably fit in well there since you're a big bone yourself. You know what I mean? There's a Wentzer's Pretzels right outside there that you're gonna love. Ladies and gentlemen, Rob Cameron. There he is, Rob Cameron. Social media, Rob Cameron, all one word. A lot of first timers so far. 2 for 2. Popping cherries here. Center of it all. Beautiful high street. Man, things changed here. Yeah.
Is Bernie's Bagel still open? Did they tear that down?
It's all corporate now. A lot of fucking just goddamn. There's a goddamn Target here on High Street. I'm surprised the United Dairy Farmers is still there. It's I just swung over there. It's as ghetto as ever. All right, let's see what happens next. Makes noise for Luke Catalunas. Luke Catalunas is next on Field Zoning. Let's see what we got here. Someone coming? Oh, there's some house lights there, RJ. Hey, listen to that. Oh, age. One more time for Luke Catalunas.
All right, so my roommate likes beers. So I decided to go with her. And his dick is significantly smaller than the girl's on his chest, but he also likes to stay in the park. I once thought my legs were a blessing until my girlfriend compared them to my down at one of her family reunions. At that same family reunion, one of her aunts told me that I looked like a movie star. And then later that night, I found out that she has Alzheimer's. So that was fun.
Wow. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are plotting for right now. Wow. What do you have? Early onset Alzheimer's? What are we talking? Who looks at their phone right from the get like that? You have no memory whatsoever?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm freaking out.
I bet you are. My goodness, you look like Pete and Pete Davidson. Yeah. Never gotten to use that one before.
It talks like Elon Musk.
I get it. Yeah. Elon Musk was self-retired from Murphy. Oh my God, what happened to you? What are you, the shyest guy on the planet? Why are you so terrified? Let's talk about it.
So,
You're in a band. You play drums. Wow, Jesus Christ. This is a trap. This is a trap, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like this. Let me tell you, you are so unfunny that I am frightened at how good you must be to try.
that's the thing. No, that's the thing. I'm
something that I've never. How long have you been playing drums for? 10 years on the drums. What's the name of your band? Northbound. North band? Northbound. Northbound. Wow. You guys been playing together for a few years?
They started in like 2013. I joined 2.5 years ago.
What kind of stuff?
It's like electronic rock, indie. It's a bunch of different things.
And so you're a fan of this show? You listen to Watch Bill tell you something? You watch the show sometimes? This show?
I listen to it.
Right, you listen to it. And you came here and you took a few notes down and you're like, it doesn't matter the 60 seconds because I'm going to go in and take fucking Joel's job from him.
I reversed the entire way.
You what?
Cincinnati, I reversed the entire way.
You were reversing and then you pulled your phone out first fucking thing?
Yeah. It all left me as soon as I stepped on the stage.
You know what, honestly, I can relate to that. I blanked out my first time ever on stage too, and I prepared months for a 3-minute performance, so I actually understand. I didn't stare at my phone. I decided to improvise and roll with it and talk about it and live in the moment, but you're probably more of a drummer than a comedian. I mean, we're in Columbus, Ohio. What can I say? We might as well have a Mexican drum off, shall we? I mean, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Put that on the mic stand. Get back there. I mean, what are we going to do here? This is frightening. Honestly, I'm scared that the show's stop right now. Let's face it. We built this thing, we built this segment on rock and roll, and anything can happen. You guys probably know how this works. Each person gets a drum solo. You can use the stage, you can do anything to meet it for the first time here tonight if you decide to do something funny. And, oh shit, he's adjusting the drums and shit. I'm fucking scared right now. So if you guys decide that Luke is better than Joel, Luke becomes the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means that he goes to Pittsburgh with us the day after tomorrow. We're taking a day in Youngstown tomorrow off. And Saturday we're in Pittsburgh, Sunday in Cleveland. That means you have to fly to Los Angeles with us on Monday. If you win this, are you willing to fly back to LA with us? What do you do for work? Talk to that microphone, please. What do you do for a living?
Architecture.
Architecture.
Sick.
Wow.
I work in a firm in Hamilton, Ohio.
You work at what?
Firm in Hamilton, Ohio.
Okay. All right. Well, Luke, I'm going to tell you something, dude. You have a chance of being the full-time drummer on the show. The bad news is that never in the history of this show has Joel Jimenez lost a Mexican drummer. He's undefeated all time. Are you willing to take on the challenge? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off. I present to you Luke Catalunas. Here we go. All right. I mean, is that it? That's it? That's your best shit right there? Professional drummer? All right. Okie dokie. Yeah, maybe you are a better comedian than a drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you undefeated all time in this position. His first time ever in Columbus, Ohio. He knows that Red Band and I are from Ohio. He knows that he's in the capital of Ohio. I showed him for the first time clips of the Ohio State Marching Band before this show. This is serious business. Are you ready for this? Then I present to you, defending his throne, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, he's got the purple nail now. Oh, he took his wig off. Oh shit. Serious business. But Lena, how do you feel about this?
I mean, fuck this guy, dude.
Alright.
This ain't Jolena, this is Joel Jimenez.
Wow. Joel has said he's willing to die on this stage before losing a Mexican drum off. Let's see what he's got tonight. The one and only Joel Jimenez. Alright, from Columbus, Ohio. Here he goes. Wait, what is he doing? Oh! A backflip! Hitting the symbol with his foot! Unbelievable! Complete domination! Oh my god! My dick, you idiot! He did a backflip off of his own bass drum, hitting the cymbal with his foot in the process. Oh, he's sucking himself off! He's sucking himself off! Oh, the purple dildo! Oh, a handspring! Oh, the spinneroonie! Oh, shit! Wow, Luke, is there any heal yourself? Luke, is there anything you want to add to your trauma?
Do we even have to ask you?
How many of you have Luke winning this thing? Luke Patalunas. Oh, look at that. Some people are actually clapping. There's some YouTube commenters in the room here live tonight. This is exciting to see them in the flesh. How many of you have Gilbert that is winning this thing? Wow. Wow. Luke Patalunas, get the fuck off this stage. Go southbound. There you go.
And I'm funnier than you, bitch.
Wow, I was expecting Luke to be so much better at the drums than what he was. That was incredible.
Guys, if you're going to challenge Gilbert, make sure you can do better than that. You've seen the videos.
I was scared when the first word he said was electronic. I got concerned. Well, but it takes, obviously, some courage. How about one more time for Luke Patalunas? He signed up. He gave it a shot. He knows what he's doing. That was more for the people than for himself. He killed himself. Luke just killed himself.
Somebody send me a fucking drink.
Oh, look at that. Wow, geez. Talking to, we might see, what's his name? Dale Billingsley. Thank you, sir. Fuck yeah. Pulling the name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Samson Sheet. Samson Sheet. Let's stay in Michigan. Let's stay in Michigan. Let's stay in Michigan. I don't give a damn for the whole thing. We don't give a damn for the whole state of Michigan. We're Ohio. One more time with Samson Sheet.
Thank you. I know what you're thinking. I got like a tech guy face. I don't work in tech, I work in construction. I got a lot of nicknames for me at the job site, like Bluetooth Sammy, the guy who works at Bell. My favorite one is Faggot. I just wear gloves, protect my hands. I hooked up with a girl recently and we had sex with the lights off because I got titties. And I turned the lights on. She's like, "Oh, we should go those bumps on you." She's like, "Oh, I got herpes." I don't have herpes. I just got bed bugs. But she's already in my bed. You know what I'm saying? Like bed bugs, it's not easy. It's like dog truck. That's all it's herpes. Bed bugs. I'm on my third mattress now. It's a big problem. All right, guys. Thank you.
56 seconds from Samson Sheet. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show. Is it your first time on stand-up? No. How long have you been doing it?
I started in April.
Started in April. Fuck yeah. What was shit, right?
You're writing notes, dude. My bad.
I'm fucking it up. You go there. I wrote down April. I know I started.
My bad.
Is that weird to you?
No, it's just like I never thought you wrote notes down. I thought you were just having freestyling or whatever.
I'm still freestyling. I just take notes so that I remember some things that people said, so that in the middle of other things I can look down on my notes and keep freestyling. What happens? What do you think happens when someone takes a note down? It just writes itself.
No, because like I'll be watching the show and people will be like, "Oh, I work in tech," and you'd be like, "Oh, so what are you working again?"
Yeah, once out of every fucking 30, 35 comedians, I'll forget an answer that they said, and everybody loses their fucking minds because I'm so goddamn perfect that once I make a mistake, people can't fucking wait to jump on me about it. So yeah, I started taking fucking notes, and the fucking haters like you.
I'm not a hater. God bless. I love it. This is fun.
I love it too. You are one of the best looking Indian women I've ever seen.
Yo, I made that joke like 2 weeks ago because I saw Indian lesbian.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Well, looks like you should have done it here tonight.
Cool. You really have pet bugs? Nah, just a joke.
Right. We don't know what's real and what's not. It looks pretty believable from our angle.
Yeah.
So, Samson, we've started this in April. Here we are in the month of December, all here in Columbus, Ohio, right?
Down like a couple times.
Yeah. What part of town do you live in here?
Right outside of Reynoldsburg.
What was that?
Like the east side of Reynoldsburg.
East side. Yeah, I was like the beautiful east side.
That's pretty accurate.
Right. And your name is Samson Sheet.
It's pronounced Shakay, but like, I don't perfect.
Is that okay? Oh, it's Sheke.
Oh, wait, did I write K? It's a T, my bad, though.
No, it looks like a T. That's why I said sheet.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Shakay.
Where the fuck does that K come from?
What's K?
Sheke?
No, Shakay. With T.
Sheke.
Like shitty, but different.
Right.
Yeah. That's like a. Oh,
Yeah, that's the joke I was eventually going to get to, but he passed
and
it.
that's I've been doing the joke a long time. My high school principal called me a Samson shit.
Right. No, of course. I believe that completely. What do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. How long have you been doing that?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. What exactly do you do with construction?
Like general contracting, management.
It's like it built anything that we might recognize out here?
We're doing an apartment complex right now, so
Okay. What's your life like?
pretty weird.
Yeah, tell us about it.
I had like a recent finish now for lesbians.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
So you're fetish for lesbians. Are you talking about like hooking up with lesbians? You like turning?
Nah, I like tried. It doesn't work out.
Has it ever worked?
Nah.
Right. So you basically just jerk off the lesbian porn.
No. Lesbian porn is not the same.
Like, let's check this out.
So like this fetish, you just go to like gay weddings and you're like, this is beautiful.
No, I was like, look at him, like, hey, what's up? So,
Like looking for what?
I don't know. I just like, oh, she's a lesbian. What the fuck?
You just creep on lesbians and public places.
Who's some of your favorite lesbians? Like that Greta Thunberg girl? Or I think she's 12. So no.
That's an interesting one. So, Samson, what exactly have you done with a real lesbian? Like, have you had on one before in person?
Yeah.
So, like, how does that go down?
They usually go with like me talking to them initially.
Like, for example, the last time you did this, where did it happen at? You're at a bar?
Yeah, we're at a bar.
Gay bar?
Kind of.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't like gay, but it was like where gays hung out. You know what I mean? Like a gay bar. No, like there's gay bars where like they got the gay pride flag. This is like one of those bars where gay people go because it's like a dive bar kind of.
So the flag is what makes you decide whether you're going in or not.
No, like, nah. I'm just, I don't know.
Salvador.
Why do I feel like this guy has got his dick sucked by another guy? But it's not gay because he said it was cool.
It wasn't gay at all. It was no flag, no gay.
That's right.
Heck yeah. No flag, no gay. If there's no rainbow, no flag. Okay, so you're at a gay bar, you see a lesbian, she's talking with other girls, right?
Yeah, like a group of them.
Right. And then you go up and what do you do? I was like, kind of like peripherally knew the person. Like not like I knew of them. I'm like, hey, what's up? And we started talking, and she was drinking raspberry with you. Like, I used to joke about the favorite of lesbians. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, that's something look raspberry. It was like red, but it wasn't like a cherry, like
Cranberry vodka. Sure. So you go up to her, you said, what's up? And then, like, I hit this, like, wall, and like, it happens all the time when I'm like, okay, I'm going to come this girl. And then they just, like, take it as if it's a joke. It's a lesbian. You know? I feel like straight women would laugh at you like this as well, though. Yeah.
You got the girl that you like my top knot, but like she looked me like a bottom knot.
I feel like you hit on lesbians just because it makes the rejection easier to rationalize.
Probably.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm gonna fail safe idea.
What ethnicity are you? I'm Ethiopian. Ethiopian. Wow. There it is. That's why you like lesbians, because Ethiopians and lesbians will both eat anything. Whoa. All right. What do your Ethiopian parents do? Nurse and taxi driver. No? No. What is it? A construction company owner. Wow, really? Yeah. Look at those. Good, powerful white guy laughing in the back. Ethiopian construction company. Wow. Did you work for your dad's company? Yeah. Oh, it's all becoming so clear now. Wow. Dad, a tough boss? Yeah, everything working for me. What? Say it. What's he like? Oh, Jesus, is God coming into the show right now? Can we ease up on that light a little bit, RJ? So there you go. That's good. Yeah, very good. I feel like he keeps warming us up like this Ethiopian guy's going to try to eat us. Like, goodness gracious. Ethiopian food is actually amazing. There's a huge stereotype that I learned growing up in Youngstown. Ethiopians never have food, they don't have anything to eat, they're always starving. And then I moved to LA and I'm right next to Little Ethiopia. And it's the strips that is amazing food. It's incredible. You eat a lot of Ethiopian food? Yeah. Very good. Oh, yeah. You own a mirror? What's up? You have a mirror in your place? I don't use it. You don't use it. I mean, there's not much you can do. There's a part of the show that makes me wish we had like a screen microphone button that we could hit. Which is like, I feel like we could clean you up real good. And we could have you hooking up with a lesbian by the end of the night. We could, that would be cool. And at the end of the show, we have the big reveal. Maybe get lipo stuff. You ever put your hair down or you just keep it up like that? I put it down sometimes. Don't do it right now. Don't do it right now. No, I completely disagree with you guys. Last thing we need is 30 bed bugs on this stage. Alright, Samson, you've started in April. You're our most experienced comedian so far tonight in the show. You have the best set so far simply because this crowd wanted to hear the word faggot really badly. But so far you're out front. Congratulations, Samson Sheet, everyone. Sheet's hair. There he goes. No. I didn't put the whole stage on my sheet. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Put a hand for the band, everybody. Right? $800 just for you. They're playing new songs in Pittsburgh in 2 days. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Halima Abshir. Oh, here we go. I'm excited about this. Hey, man. Back from that ledge, my friend. I wish you would step. I wish you would step. Here we go. Halima Abshir.
one kid who asked for extra homework. Like, why can't you just go outside and yourself? You fucking bitch! You just do it. Or a Molotov cocktail. I have a lot of things in common with Hitler. He's a Taurus. I'm also a Taurus. He's ever been to a concentration camp? Either have I. Hitler wrote a classic book, Mein Kampf. I'll try to moderation of it and call it Mein Kampf.
If you got seconds, Halima Abshir. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. What a sweet little thing you are, huh? Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since April.
Wow, you started in April with your, what, Ethiopian boyfriend? What are we talking about here?
I'm actually Somali, so
You're actually what?
I'm actually Somali.
Somalian. Oh, wow. My goodness. Wow.
I'm Somalian.
It's like you are the... It's like you are the captain now.
That is her brother cops. She said she's Somalian. I'm Somalian.
Somalian, yes. So Somalian, very cool, and you started in April. That's just a coincidence. You don't know Samson?
No, I don't.
You do know. Okay. Are you one of the lesbians that won't fuck them?
Yeah. He might have tried it. I don't know. I'm bi, so I'm not sure.
You're bi? So I'm not really yes, yeah. Wow, look at you. Absolutely. My goodness. Do you have a preference between the two?
Oh, really?
Dude, it's very good. So that's fun. And how are you?
Oh, 20.
20. Oh, aren't you precious? Wait, what? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Okay, so you're 20 years old. You're from here in Columbus, Ohio, born and raised.
Yeah.
Awesome. And you're Somalian. What do you do for work?
I'm a student.
Yeah, what do you study?
I'm a student in neuroscience major.
What is that?
Neuroscience.
Neuroscience. Is there any chance we could adjust the monitor to that specific microphone? I'm just having a little bit of trouble with the yeah, just besides that one or that one, it's going to help me out a lot. So, you're 20, you're Somalian, and you're studying
Neuroscience.
neuroscience. That's not easy. And here at The Ohio State University? Wow. Look at you. My goodness. Very impressive. Maybe you could tell us what's wrong with some of the comedians that went on before you. Wrong with their brains.
I could just say that they're retarded.
Hey, I love that. Absolutely. That's a real fucking twist to Rudy right there. I like that. That is so cool. Have your parents ever seen you perform stand-up? You want them to? Never? What about one day, like, if you're famous and super successful, then you'll let it in, right?
No.
No? Why is that? You're close, you're not close with them?
I am. I just don't like seeing it do stand-up.
Right. Yeah, they're very proper people.
Yeah.
Right. What do they do?
I was in the South Central. I was in medical transportation.
What's your mom do?
She's a nurse. She died.
English as a second language.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
She passed away.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
2 years.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's cool.
I don't know if it's cool. You're good with it, man.
It's a little less spiritual.
Yeah, you're funny, dude. You're funny, Halima. I like your style. You're a badass motherfucker. What do you like to do for fun?
I could do stand-up comedy.
Stand up.
Play the harmonica.
You play the harmonica? You don't have one with you, do you?
I barely do it. Like, I can't really blow into the holes just right, so it's...
Why can't you blow into the holes?
I don't know. I don't feel like doing the lessons, and I try to follow the YouTube videos, but I only try like once
You don't have one on you, do you?
What?
You don't have a harmonica on you, do you? No.
Does any white trash person have a harmonica?
what else do you do? Please.
But one of the reports you went earlier about the zoo.
I listen to a lot of music.
Listen to a lot of music. Lizzo?
She looks like Donald Trump.
Really good with this. Okay. Yeah, a lot of indie, the 1975, West Orange County, Redemption.
Fuck yeah. Super cool. So how much longer do you have of college to go? And then what are you going to do? What's the plan?
We went to New York, I think, and just tour over there. Maybe die. I'm not really sure.
How's the comedy scene out here? You say you've been going up. Like back in the day, it used to be just the funny bone.
Yeah, they don't really support the whole comedy anymore. So it's just bars around town. Yeah. Just
The bars have.
yeah, it's the high school. Most of them are around here, so we just go to them those weekdays.
That's what I think. Maybe recently.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Are there any other crazy fun facts about you that we should know about? Anything from your life or history or the way you were raised?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I was raised in a Muslim household.
Say it again.
I was raised in a Muslim household, but I'm an atheist now, so
Oh, so what was that like? Now I know why you don't want your dad to see you do stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
So fucking kill you.
maybe. Or just send me to someone. I'm not really sure.
Wow, is that really an option? Have you ever been to something?
Oh no, I'm not sure.
Good.
I don't want to.
Yeah. What are you thinking over there, Salvador?
You were talking about blackface, right? You look like the little kid from that segment, blackface.
Oh my goodness. Why would you do that to her? Why would you say
It's
that?
the Tuesday.
Salvador. We don't do that here in America. Don't mind my friend. He's from Mexico. He has a wacky sense of humor. My goodness. Believe me, you are so awesome. I'm so glad you signed up for today's show. People like you are exactly what I love finding on these crazy road shows where all of a sudden you find someone with a brilliant mind, 20 years old, you're finishing up school, you're doing the right thing, and in a year and a half you keep doing stand-up because you love to do stand-up, right?
Yeah.
It's the first thing you said when I asked you what you love to do and what puts you in so I'm looking forward to seeing you definitely down the road. And what do you say when you turn 21? Why don't you swing by the comedy store out in Los Angeles and we'll throw you up at some point. How about that? There you go. Believe it and fear, everyone. By far the best comedian of the night so far. It's funny. You got to see two people that started in April. One of them with a active brain. And then there was Samson before her.
They just turned on the side speakers.
It's beautiful. That's great. They're making those adjustments for us. Believe it or not, it's harder to hear here than it is down there.
It just sounds like echoes.
Crazy show business stuff you guys would never understand. This is so cool. I can't believe we're on High Street right now doing a show. So surreal. I mean, it's just so surreal.
You ever see a concert here?
I've seen everything. All my first concerts were here in Columbus, Ohio. I mean, Hootie and the Blowfish, no doubt. I mean, this was, this is everything. I used to live on Polaris Parkway, and I would go to the Polaris Amphitheater before they changed to the Gemini or something like that. It doesn't exist anymore.
It's where it's at.
Oh, that's so sad. I used to work at the Ruth's Chris Steakhouse at 270 and Crossroads. Okay, nobody cares. Keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Penny Kennegar, everybody. Penny Kennegar. Penny Kennegar. Is that Ruth's Chris Steakhouse still there at 270 and Crossroads? Is anything the same as it was 15 years ago? Everything's different? They changed everything everywhere. This United Dairy Farmers Adriano's, my favorite pizza place. I actually prefer that over Donato's. Eat Donato's sometimes experience over Henny Pettigrew, everybody.
Tony, my man, listen, fuck Michigan, just have to say it right off the bat. So I was walking around High Street and I saw this homeless man, not really too rare of a sight down here, honestly. And he got a sign that said, "This is the end." And reading that, I don't think this is the end of the world, but this is the end of my topic here, right here on the stage. Started tonight, and it's probably the end of the night as well. Yeah, really everything prepared. Tony, my main guy. I saw him here with Joe Rogan last year. Great show.
Is that it, Danny? Are you giving up? That's 30 seconds in. You didn't prepare. Why would you sign up if you didn't prepare?
I had 3 finals today, so.
3 finals. You go to Ohio State?
I do
What do you study?
civil engineering.
Civil engineering. How much longer do you have on school?
A year and a half.
Is there anything interesting about you that makes you different than anybody else that's ever been on the show that we need to know about? You have 2 clean-ass white parents that live in the suburbs of Columbus.
I'm actually a farm boy. Live in Northeast Ohio.
Exactly. Wait, what part of Northeast Ohio?
Everywhere.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I pictured. The suburbs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you didn't prepare anything. I appreciate you telling me that I was good at the Nationwide Arena. I did 30 minutes of my own stand-up comedy there. I mean, I know it was good because it was fucking awesome. I didn't meet you. I wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna wait a couple years and see if Henny Pettigrew tells me if it was good.
It's pretty fun, by the way.
But I appreciate the compliments and next time prepare. You know,
Or don't sign up.
right. Finals isn't gonna stand you. You can't just stand up and go, "Hi, finals today. Thank you. Good night." It just doesn't work. One more time for Henny Pettigrew. There he goes, everybody. You know what? Do this, man. Yeah, fuck you. Sign up for the fucking show, Henny Pettigrew. God damn it. I'm gonna root for Michigan next year just because you did that. Just kidding. I'm not close. All right. Jacob Nichos. Come on, let's do this. Jacob Nikos or Nichos. Jacob, are you out there? Got movement. There we go. Here comes Jacob Nichos. One more time for Jacob, everybody.
It's Nichols. Appreciate it. So recently just found out I was an addict. Sex addict to be exact. You know, it's getting kind of expensive anymore. Gotta take the roll out. We're getting escort. And you know what? The date doesn't work out. We got $100. You might even get lucky. But I actually haven't looking at was the only reason I say undiagnosed sex addict is because then I have an issue.
Okay, Jacob. How many finals did you have today? How many finals did you have today? Finals? Okay. First time doing stand-up, right? Right. You're here in Columbus, right?
I was born and raised in Ohio, and I lived in that.
Okay.
Welcome. How you living? What up? Louis, Abdi, what's good?
So you're like, okay, cool.
Do what?
And you listen to the show, and you prepare for this, but you sort of disregard it.
Came up here to do a different bit, and I was able
No shit. You on a plane?
Let's talk about you being a sex addict for a second. Is this true? You really buy prostitutes? And you do that when you live in Denver?
You have your own plane?
How many prostitutes are we talking about?
I see your caller as fuck. Dog, you are sick as fuck. Dog, it is a big fucking deal to have a private plane, dog. You are amazing. Good on you, and you're flying it?
So
That's amazing.
when you say twice a day, does that mean 2 nut bustings or like you just
Oh,
keep
shit.
talking and
Pocket
traveling?
Pocket.
So you come just slide it right back in and keep going. Or you just come and keep it. So you can use condom, not condom. Condom. So you come with condom and you just won't stop coming.
How
Immediately.
how are you able to make it pump? How are you able to make a telephone pump?
Interesting. I mean, I sort of figure it out.
You are like from the 22nd century.
Yeah, people so we have somebody calling from a room on the road just to and I mean my favorite comedians are extreme sexy. I cannot explain to you how much comedians love it. It is incredible.
I know how many people know I was addicted to boner pills, and that was like a real thing. This gas station boner pills. You get it?
Yeah, and you wouldn't even have sex. You just walk around in the bed. Just to look at their face. You would be shocked to know what comedians are sex addicts. Even non-comedians are sex addicts. People that will never ever do stand-up again are even sex addicts. So what's like the craziest sex adventure you've ever had? You ever have sex with multiple girls in the same day? Why does that go these who says this?
How many miles is that?
Who says that it's good?
And if you fell asleep, you would die.
Yeah.
That's
Because look at you.
so, do you drink coffee or anything before then?
He is one. What do you eat? Some of your favorite things sexually to do? Anything crazy like to choke yourself or anything like that? Really? What's the longest you've ever eaten pussy for? Sure. Any of the above?
You get fruit face or like homeless face?
It's like 5 minutes. How long did it take for you to get that first? You could stay down there and just give me that still. Yeah, for sure. You just did it for 35 seconds on stage.
I gotta know how big a dick is.
That's a good question.
Alright, that's all I wanted to hear.
Ballpark, how big is it? It's 45 inches. 7, 8 inches. Yeah, that's 5 inches. For those of you wondering, it's 5 inches. It's extreme short. We always add 2 or 3 inches.
So it's just like pesos.
Anything else interesting about you? Like a sex addict, Jacob? Oh, maybe that's what my odds are. So you have. Or just the hand job part.
That's a good. That's the first. I've spoken to in here. I'm sure you are. It's a very cool moment. So that's amazing. One day I'm gonna talk to you about this trip. Maybe we'll talk to each other. It'll be amazing. We'll do a Discord call, racing Cessnas, balls to the wall.
You just pretend like I keep saying it didn't happen. Right. You give these justified fucking dog shit answers.
It's if you've ever recorded a Discord.
I haven't. It's one thing that I haven't done, so I'm excited to hear about this. I'm gonna be nervous. Honestly, there's been times like, where's the place where it's legal? Not Vegas, but like somewhere. There's somewhere weird, like Toronto or somewhere. Like 6 or 7 years ago, I thought about it. There's somewhere weird out there. Yeah, there's somewhere weird out there. It wasn't Sydney. Anyway, it doesn't matter. When I thought about it for a second, then I ended up just course jerking forward because I'm with you. Fucking Wi-Fi clear at these hotels. Anyway.
50?
I'm like, hey, this could never. It's
5-0?
right on the side, you're always like, you get a happy ending. I'm like, no, I want to real piece of this. I want a strong, I want an ugly, strong, fat woman to walk on my back and fucking get every flavor. I feel about a lot of shit in here. Like, I'm not interested in any of that. So it really intrigues me to think, like, oh man, this is going to be some dirty fucking bitch coming over right now. This is exciting. Did you go to your place or did they go to your place? Is that a thing to do with that's what informal algorithm is? So you're at the this place is like the drive-through?
Right.
And so, say that you went to your apartment. My goodness, so you only Alright, you were right. Jacob Nichols, everybody. Or Nichols. Alright, Jacob Nichols. I don't know why you would want his proper name put on there for this interview, but Jacob Nichols.
That would be hilarious to watch you your first exploit. I could see you being on this.
That's a part of me enjoying it, but knowing that the person's into you.
You don't like strip clubs either. Have you ever liked strip clubs?
I hate strip clubs. And I probably don't it sounds gay, but I hate strip clubs. And I thought prostitutes makes me much rather pick up some dirty fucking sloppy hideous strip club.
Yeah, prostitutes and strippers at the same place.
Wow. Look at all the other fat guys going crazy in the room. This guy's nuts with sloppy fat guys. People drink dudes drinking White Claw. They're losing our minds. Alright, make some noise for Eric Ford, everybody. There we go, Eric Ford. Let's keep it moving along. My goodness gracious. You guys having fun out there?
Right.
Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Party's getting started. Eric Ford, everybody. Let's go. Make some noise. All right. So, in the truck, there's a lot of,
Right. Wow.
Recently, I created this new game that I tried to jack off to completion. In my travel at 65 miles an hour, it's not a shitty version of speed. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. I got married a year ago. If you can believe that.
Are you?
I've been feeding her, I've been candy, I've been giving her the small cigarettes. I even get her to fight occasionally. Trying to fuck up those teeth. I'm not waiting 40 years for this BJ's.
Are you excited for it?
Okay.
Do you listen to music, or can you watch? Can you watch like Netflix?
Fuck yeah. How old are you? 31 years
He looks like one of the biggest
Right.
He looks like Rick and
Right.
Rothschild.
But like, how could they enforce it on you? Nobody's gonna pull you over.
My goodness. You're a big awesome truck driver, huh? Yeah. It's good.
Watching Netflix, and as long as you can fly in that plane, no one's gonna know.
These two guys have this. They do
You could be inebriated. You could be watching distracted. You could be all kinds of things, but so long as you land that plane, nobody's gonna know and nobody's gonna care. Okay, that's what I want to do.
It could be masturbating. It could be masturbating.
Okay, but I mean, couldn't you just? Okay, so that is silent. That is.
You can tell by the way he shakes, he is afraid of God.
There isn't really a whole lot of governance. Once you want to complain, they're like, all right, just don't crash it.
Doing something unhealthy. So, Aaron, let's talk about it. How long have you been driving cars? 5 years. 5 years. How long have you been with your wife? 5 years. 5 years. So, what's the connection? Everything just kind of fell into place. I did 25 years old.
They do, I'm sure it's fun. I live in this area, it's the New York, it's like, like that.
I love it. What's going on at 25?
I think that's too bad.
Do they ever search your plane?
Dad was not he ended up, passing
No,
away from that.
so not what I was saying. Do they ever search your plane?
He's looking down on you laughing right now.
Laughing at me.
So, next up, maybe close to the
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you met this girl. How did you break her?
That's very good.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That was the and I'm done.
It's actually called Beaton.
Ooh, it's called MEAT.
That's not a good guy.
Oh yeah. So you're on an evening and you guys
Do you ever get scared as a pilot?
Honestly, from Southern Indiana.
You made a trip here today.
I was just thinking, why the fuck am I doing this?
Really? A Honda Civic? You are a Honda Civic.
It's an E-Honda Civic.
That's trying to start it. So let's keep going on this way. You have to go 82.
It's a garage.
She gets on top. Mother's brothers over there. Good. Yeah, look at this. Guy's doing fucking waffle house with smothered, covered, scattered, and fucking that takes my breath away. What did she do for work? Blue light special when you're on top of her.
So she's used to running things out.
There you go. That's what happens, baby. Broke the dead on that one.
Yes, it does.
Pretty hilarious.
Had a very clear to me as your girl. And I understand.
Perfect. This is the start. All my favorite world star videos.
I trash loyalty.
You're saying feeling practice. What are we talking about? Clearly, you get out there on the road, you're like, I'm going to do a bunch of post this something.
No, I'm not a sweet I like chicken.
Feathers and all. Come on, you gotta have something other than chicken or beef. There's something more beef out here. Chicken, beef, a couple loaves of bread a day, you know what I'm saying? You can shut the fuck up, sir. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Do you have your truck all picked out over the next month?
I'm going over there. I'm around the truck.
It seems like going like long distance, so you're going to have to like just meet.
So I can't do it.
No, going cannot wait to.
What about it?
Do you have bad hemorrhoids? It's you. Sorry. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Like those pillows that you could clean up all the butt.
It's not that expensive.
I love it. My goodness. So what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies? I've been not even on stand-up.
This is been doing it
Yeah.
for about a year. I've worked so much after my state time.
Right, exactly. So what do you do for fun? What do you do? Stand-up, some hobbies.
Skateboarding,
Get the fuck out of here. You suck right the fuck up.
I'm fucking people with a skateboard because I was always to like a 6 foot, 8 foot hole. And people will lose their shit. Like, it's gonna fall.
An 8-foot wall of what? Cereal?
Does everybody have a skateboard?
Yes. I mean, do you have a skateboard? Did you drive here? You don't have one in your car. Yeah. Where's your car at?
By speeding up.
Would you be willing to go to your car, get the skateboard, and come back?
Right. So just when
You
you're
gotta
flying
do it.
around in
We're gonna have you back on.
have
We're gonna get back to the rest of the show. You're gonna come back. We're gonna have you on. We're gonna see you on the skateboard here. Is
So
that okay?
everything has to be locked in
I'll
at
go
the same
down
time.
ramps. I mean, we'll just see you do some shit. Don't fucking take the air out of the room, alright? Jesus Christ. Is that okay with you? There you go. Listen to the crowd there. Yes. Yes is the answer. Put that back on the bike stand. Put back on the skateboard. We'll have you back on in a minute. Eric Cole, baby. I have to see what the fuck happens.
He just like, I don't want to go across the street.
If everything goes the way I think it's going to go, he's going to get that speed bump.
Were you in the Royal Airport?
Right down the middle.
Were you in the Royal? Were you in the Royal Airport?
Wheelchair. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like-doing comedians do good on this show? That's pretty good. How many of you like-doing comedians do bad on this show? Well, that's good. You guys must be having the time of your life out there tonight.
Yeah.
Vote on the name on the bucket. Make some noise for Jack Fuller, everybody. Jack Fuller. Ooh, some of those getting into it up here. I can't feel my face and I'm with you. Hey. Is Jack Fuller here? Is that new thing? Are we seeing this? Oh, boy, here he comes. Wow. Walking at the pace of a man who is already successful. Here we go. He's so tough. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you Jack Fuller.
What's up, party people? My wife said
I'm too cold to on the PS4.
I don't think she knows what the fuck she's talking about. I learned that shit from T-Tails. Got her T-Tails. Anyway, I didn't know either that you could get laid in a strip club until I went with my brother and this other high roller.
You can get laid in a strip club. They were looking at me like y'all paid for pussy. Especially you, dude. Like, you paid for pussy. I didn't know you could get laid in a strip club, right? A boy says, I'm entertaining a customer. We're going to the strip club. We're going up to the champagne room. I said, oh shit. Yeah. So, my brother, you want pussy, I'm trying to fill this up. Yeah.
You can make it
I
there.
want to get the rest of this fucking story. So,
Yeah, no, man, so we go upstairs, right? Because they asked me to look for my pants, because evidently two pants first go together. Don't know that? So here's stripping the fuck up there, classic in the empty massage parlor in that neighborhood. But anyway, I go up the stairs. My brother evidently got some good
cocaine because he's fucking taking this dancer's head and slamming it into his little metal. Yeah, because his dick's not hard, he gets up cocaine. And then my other friend, he's butt ass naked with his socks on. He's getting that shit, yo. He's getting that shit. He was getting some pussy in the club. I'm the motherfucker. Is there an end? Is there a big punch coming, or are you just planning on waiting until the barricade? I can't believe people would give you shit. There you go. Okay, Jack, let's talk about it. So, first of all, you don't look like how you sound. How did you end up sounding like this? I was raised in a real mixed neighborhood. It's back in Texas, yeah. I was raised in an extremely black neighborhood, and this is what I sound like. You are a fucking professional. I said the word butt ass nigga at one point. I've never heard a guy that looks like an army general say that before. Yeah, I know, that's why I can't ever score weed, baby. People think I look like a cop. I smoke weed too, man. You look like you stole Christmas. You're a teacher. Are you a teacher? Hey, I'm gonna tell them, hey, y'all know what? Black people don't say, Mexican people don't say N-word. Alright, they don't say N-word. They call black people myopics. Y'all know what myopic means? Speak up! Speak up! And I love you and hate you at the same time so much. It's something I find interesting about you. I don't think you know who you are. I don't think I know who you are. You have a beautiful wife. Where's she at? She's just house lights on the other day. Wow, look at that. Look, damn. You ever notice that everybody's wife was beautiful? I can't believe you were able to get all organs. So cool. Look at you. You drink a lot.
How long ago?
I really don't drink. Yeah, you close your eyes very intensely. My eyes are set so back on my forehead, I don't even need sunglasses.
Has anyone ever told you before that you're funny?
No.
What made you sign up for the show today?
Man, because man,
And
I love to laugh.
you're 21.
So what made you sign up?
I like to write. Yeah, I used to write for a newspaper, so I like to write. I don't know, man. I just watching your show. It just showed me there are a lot of bad fucking things out there. Why shouldn't I give it a shot, you know? Ask my wife. I'm closer to the devil. What newspaper? A little small newspaper in Texas, India, News and Time.
Place where they can't even read.
Yeah, I interviewed Miranda Lambert before she got big on all that country shit.
The city? Jack, is there anything interesting about you that we should know about? Any self-confidence or anything?
No, I've been married 22 years. I've got 3 beautiful daughters. My female is weak as fuck.
With your daughters?
Los Angeles.
I'm surrounded by women in dirty things. Which one smells better? Sometimes I think my wife leaves them out just for me to get see because of my thing or type of this shit, like laying right there. I'm like, yeah.
Up to date.
Oh, yeah.
Jack,
Is
is there
there a
any
limit?
special skills and talents that you have that we should know about or no? It's okay if the answer is no. Okay. We're going to keep it moving along then. Jack 4, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next round. There you go. Sure. Jack 4.
Could you fly around the world?
After that, I feel like
I knew you could do it too. Have you ever thought about it?
I don't see why that's funny, but
Thought about it? Oh, you
struggling. I signed up twice, you piece of shit. Oh my god. What a hell of a mess. Mix those for Jordan Fulton. Jordan Fulton. What's actually Jordan Fulton, everyone?
Monday night, I think I can't tell if big is small or if it's really long. But you know, this is Roger, the weirdest guy I've ever met from a kid. Thank you, Mr. Jordan.
Alright. Big jokes. Big jokes. I don't even know what to say. Big jokes.
I could say that you're much more progressive on that issue than you know. He was I believe more public at least for civil unions than I know with the abortion, he was a Democrat for most of the time, so maybe recently, but I don't think he's necessarily
What do you do for work?
Like a glorified hanger. Shit.
How about for fun? What do you do for fun? So I've had a guy that likes to go knee-deep in creeks. Just like sort of look around in the creeks, see if you see any frogs or anything. Do a lot of weeding underneath that stuff. You roll up your jeans and you weed. You have a drone. How many rakes next to you? Good luck.
I'm a very bored person.
Yeah?
I just get money.
Well, what do you do after you get high? What do you like to do?
study the news at 3.
Hey, let's be high.
Just sit there and then you look forward stone at nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. I watch TV, watch YouTube, shit like that.
Alright, you got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long you been with her? What did she do?
She was a late short.
Oh yeah, that's on your side. We did that too, right? So, she a good looking chick? You're a pretty good looking guy, especially for Circleville, Ohio, right?
She's Asian.
You got an Asian in Circleville? Oh,
Jesus Christ. Pennsylvania, they moved to here.
she's Asian. Like I mean, do you guys ever do anything fun together? You guys ever do laser tag?
Watch movies. They were pretty boring people.
Yeah, it really is. Because I guess we're boring than this. Really fucking
Sorry, fuck.
Is there anything interesting about you, Jordan? Anything interesting about you? Anything we can talk about?
Like, so what's my fantasy for some weird, crazy story about my life?
How about a short version of one of those? Like, I mean, how about what you would call it on your set list?
I think
Crazy stories,
It's not cooking.
What's a joke about it? And then how I would do it is go to see
Not like fruit.
get the wall, throw my legs up and lean forward. And put my
Yeah,
ankle
but
through
it's
the whole
good.
thing. Yeah, it all works out. And shit like that. Shit like that.
I noticed that you said 8 or 10. What happened at the age of 9 that you couldn't do that?
Oh, no, man. No, like, 2 10. Like, I was just sucking all the way through.
Wow. Were you finishing in your own mouth?
Yeah, I couldn't. It was too much restraint, so I'd have to jerk off and work my own sucker off.
Oh.
What about like where the sun's in your eyes?
There we go. Wow.
What if the sun's in your eyes?
There's,
Oh, that's what you're saying. The sun being in your eyes is the most destructive, right?
what are you talking about? The fact is that we only know one person that knows how to suck his dick. That's the ultra flexible Brian.
What about
If you want
the
some
sun,
of that,
like
we
shining
want
in your eyes from the sun?
lay down on his dick and show us how he did it. Clearly his dick was 26 inches long. Because,
But we maybe address a big came up between the two of these guys.
yeah, no, doesn't make sense.
Something that looks like
That's why you should
shape.
it's going to show the universe. Because possible. Alright, there you go. Jordan Fulton, everybody. Very good. Interesting stuff. Wow.
And then you have to just fully rely on your eyes.
How about Lance? The fucking comedian up here is Lance here? Lance.
Sure.
See any movement? What are the odds? We haven't had a radio. Oh yeah, we did. We did.
Right. But if you're altimeter,
Tony B. Cruz. Here we go. Newton is coming to the stage. He's already looking at his notes on his phone. Some of the worst comedians in the world here in Columbus, Ohio. Who would have guessed that? What a homecoming for us. A bunch of bomb artists here. This is what you said you like, though. You like to watch people fail. We are giving you what you want. You guys having fun? There he is. Tony B. Cruz.
I can see that.
Mexican. Make it a part of the bills. Can afford to pay attention to me. It's not bad though. When you come to
Are you
somebody,
gonna-
you know,
You're going to
white
George
girls,
now? Washington, D.C.
white girls typically aren't that into me though. They more or less just use me as a stepping stone to other families.
And you're going back to Franklin?
I want to date Mexican. But no one's having flat asses that don't do this because of the house. The only thing that combination gets is cross country running. That's just out of necessity. That was 2019 and the short arc can still pitching to get race short. Not a lot of people into 5Ks these days.
And if you just want to, if you want to land,
So
you can just land it in the airport. You don't have to pay money. I don't charge you for landing.
This sounds like a Brian Guy's high school valedictorian.
How much do they charge everybody?
Interesting about you? Let's see. What do you guys think? Should we go turbo mode? Get a few more people up here in the last 60 seconds? Please do. There goes Tony Cruz.
What if you had very little? Can you be like, please let me in?
Look like an MMA fighter. Yes. Yes, he looks like an MMA fighter. I agree. He looks exactly like him. You see
Oh, so that, then they charge you more money.
we are on fire. Yes, everybody gets that pulled out of the bucket. Except for 2 people that have absolutely no.
How much is it to land?
A certain type of bag that it almost makes no sense.
Yeah, if you want to land,
This is what they thank you for that apology. So there he is, the mayor of Columbus is here.
no, that would I mean. If you want to just
do another
fly to LAX right now,
Here we go.
how much is it to land your plane?
Yeah. The most interesting thing about your last guy is that he
we go downtown on our own. Yeah. I'll tell you a couple things about eating ass right
So
now.
you can go to any
I don't
airport
know.
in Utah,
I'm not curious about it. Well, then you could probably get me to go down the ramp. It's probably be too hard. You know what I'm saying? You don't come down. It's not what we're around. About stacking prepositions, you know? Sex, in, out, up, down, around the hill, through the house. Anywhere else you can go. Kind of what I'm doing today. I did that fast, but I was doing what I do.
Yeah, you did it. That's the necklace. There you go. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I like that style, dude. How long have you been a mad scientist for?
like somebody shooting you.
What do you do? Yeah, that's about right. You're the one that checks food and grass and
Those in your
right?
leg.
Very good.
And then there's like no way to catch that person.
No, just doing it. So, working at tea, we did it for fun.
Actually, just stand-up movies, IT. Actually, kind of like it because like my job, IT, and doing stand-up because like I just do movies for the sometimes. So that's what I do.
How long have you been stand-up?
That was 5 years I said earlier.
Oh, okay. 5 years doing stand-up comedy. Did you audition for anybody or anything like that? Or
You killed in the last 9 months.
Like, I was
12
about this.
people.
I was
And you fly your own thing. Is that correct?
doing a reference every
You're like James Bond.
What's the cheesy out of the dark red? Oh,
good question?
can't say that from the that's worse.
My goodness, this is interesting.
You have to rely on
There's something called rock and roll about it.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, how
You
high
hear
are you?
the conspiracies or anything like that? You seem like you'd have one wall that you're dedicated to like.
I know. So like, as the queen high? Who high is Oh, you're in the United States. Oh, I thought you were in the God's been in the United States and you've killed 12 million.
Looks like you without the beard.
For what crime?
That is her eye. Okay, I'll know which one it is. Hey, beauty. I like her fucking style. Let's see her. Oh, yeah. I do that.
So you go down
I get you, okay, and I understand. But it just seems like 12 times a year, you would be a very famous person in the United States.
That's a way
That's true. He does.
Dog, I gotta look this up. Not that I don't believe you. I do. I want to learn more about it.
You seem like the kind of guy who would put like a finger in your mouth and your butt, that finger at the same time, right? The old trick.
Frankly, I'm boring leg. I'm trying really hard. That's what I like to describe myself as.
Doug, why do you do this job? Why do you do this job? Why?
What do you think? One more? Do one more?
Yeah,
of
why
this
do you
thing?
do this job? I know, why do you do this? Like,
What are you guys yelling out there? Also?
why do you do this? I get it. You don't have to work. You know this. Why do you do it? Is it the adrenaline?
Don't let me up episode whenever it ends. How about Just Joey? Just Joey, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a quick one out of Just Joey. Where's Just Joey? Is that him in the tie-dye shirt? No? Wow, here's Just Joey. Look at this fucking guy.
What
Wow.
times have these people
Oh,
done?
yeah. Straight from the fucking, Just Joey, everybody.
Can I ask who was the serial killer?
Good or bad. I just think they kind of fly around and just go burp, 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 burp.
Okay, I understand.
I've been kind of hung up on birds recently. Just got back from New York City and the pigeons there are gigantic. I watched a girl in Central Park try to pick up a pigeon, and immediate thought the pigeons would make really bad flashlights. And I just think about putting my dick in things sometimes. I was nervous about coming up here and doing the entire stuff about birds. I didn't want you guys to pigeonhole me while I talked about pigeonholes.
Oh, my fucking God. This is what's happening here today. So how's it going for Just Joey?
It's fantastic.
One of the best sets for people with cancer we've ever had. He looks like this thing's for a Judas Priest kit. Lucas Street.
Oh, shit.
My goodness gracious. So, what are we dealing with here? Tell us about your actual life, Just Joey.
I play in a bunch of bands. A bunch of punk bands, and
What do you play in those bands?
I sing and play guitar.
Oh, great. Sing us a little tune. Go ahead.
I'll just recite it. That's the ring. Here we go. At least in the United States, if you are drinking with someone, you cannot get consent, and thus anything that happens to you is rape. So if you've got a man and a woman who are drinking a glass of wine at dinner, and the guy is drunk and the girl is drunk, neither of them keep consent. So there's an argument to be made. The guy doesn't want to have sex with the girl. The girl does want to have sex. She could rape him, arguably. And that in the UK, but at least in the United States. And that's you have now this is just a drunken tryst that these two have. You tell me that you should be able to kill that woman because she had sex with someone after dinner.
I like fruit jokes.
I get just random in the park with nobody knows about it. Terrible. I get
Birds.
I get it.
That's a real thing.
It's sad.
All these birds.
Animal cruelty.
They die. They just fly around.
They eventually die. Those birds die young. That's disgusting. It's animal cruelty. I'm not a fan of it. Alright, Just Joey. First name like stand-up. And what was the other? Did you write there anything else?
I would talk about something.
What about when you were talking?
It's delicious. It's good. It's nutritional.
How do you know it's delicious?
I'm bisexual.
You are. Yeah.
Yeah.
How often do you have a do?
Not as often as with girls, but when the opportunity presents itself.
You got it. So you give it and take it with men.
Yeah. That's a sex ed. Yeah, that guy was kind of like really weird about that whole sex ed thing. I feel like people thought more than this.
Right. Yeah, for sure. No, I was surprised when he said that twice a day. So, yeah, that's a guy that should be. So just Joey, what's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually?
Right? They're even starting to want to enforce outside the country, which is ridiculous.
I've had girl
Yeah, I read.
take a knife.
I forget on what subject, but like basically there was a recent discussion that patients started to enforce like free speech laws or some let me get the exact information. I don't know if they listen for me.
You feel like it's getting kind of sweat real bad because you feel like you're gonna die. That's what
Internet.
Wow. You get an infection?
you're not gross.
That's gracious. And you was,
Are you a cutter? Like, well, never.
Police will prioritize freedom of speech. UK police threaten to prosecute speech from further afield online. UK government issues warning for public. Online censorship include like what is the UK policy? This act also communicates to people whose direct actions take action. Speech.
you have to Salvador? Are you serious?
Oh shit.
There's a
I mean, you guys think we should do this?
I've heard that
You guys think you mean to tell me, hold on, I'm not gonna so high up. You mean to tell me that we should end the show with Eric Ford skateboarding back and forth while this guy drinks Jeremiah's West?
right. So the same way that they are able to spy, the same way that they're able to spy on
I like the first people
United States, the Five Eyes Alliance, Australia, the United States, they basically
No one was a good
use the same loopholes. So they say after World War II, we were direct lines on these other countries, believe it, France, England, United States, Australia, New Zealand, and if you're in one of these countries, we haven't aligned with
comedic value in something that's ridiculous.
here's what people don't understand
Can we get Eric Ford back up there with the skateboard as well?
it can be there's an argument to be made that
There he is with the skateboard, everybody.
rights are created endowed. But there's a way to essentially eradicate the Constitution with one passage of law. And the way you can do it
Did
is
anyone
through
else see their
alliance. Over supersede the Constitution. And this is in the Constitution. And very few people, even constitutional experts, don't really recognize it. Let me get the exact information. How does an alliance supersede the
Keep
United States
skateboarding, Eric.
Constitution?
Just keep
Where
going.
is it?
Do not spill that. Do not spill that.
There you go.
Do
So what if
not.
that went on in the cabin?
Oh my fucking god. Eric Ford on the skateboard. Just Joey tipping urine. How did it taste, Joey?
He's really hydrated.
Wow.
Like you can tell he doesn't drink alcohol.
Yeah, no, it's true. He's faded sober. You know any tricks on that thing, Eric? How many of you think you should shrug all of it while Eric does it too? You can't do it?
I don't think you chug that much. I don't think I can.
What would happen if you chugged it, do you think? This guy's angry. He wants you to chug it so badly.
I think we should get strip club guy back up here to take the rest.
It's a treaty. It
I
does.
don't catch up that much. I'm sorry. You guys must be. That guy only drinks purple drinks.
Too much beer.
With the fundamental principle in
I drank tea on stage and I'm getting
But
booed. I'm
it's
just like, fuck
it's
yeah,
an argument
it's good enough for me.
that treaties,
There
as
it
it
is,
says,
just Joey, ladies and
treaties
gentlemen. Just
take
Joey.
precedence over state laws and federal statutes.
We're going to
Except
begin
when
this
they meet
next
with the
episode. Never
Constitution.
before was a
The
giant
treaties are
chunk of
very,
piss
very
been on
powerful.
this
So you were
stage.
asking, how is it
We
now
saw a guy drink sounds
United States
Canadian
would have
shit. This is a very,
like the United
very,
Force the
not
UK
my
law with the
level
United
so
States.
high as
Well, we have the Five
specific
Eyes
language.
Treaty with the United Kingdom
You
going
have
back
heard
to
you
World
guys
War
have
II.
fun?
The argument can be made that this treaty doesn't explicitly say that you can't do some things to United States citizens who you might. How do they do this? They do it through the like the NSA spy. All that Edward Snowden stuff was done through the Five Eyes and that treaty. And it was found essentially illegal to done. The same way, you can make an argument that if we could use that Five Eyes treaty to
It's for sale, and the fun fact is that it's on right now. Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you, yes, I got it.
and there isn't anything in the Constitution, I guess, explicitly that said, you would say the First Amendment, but the First Amendment has been found, though it should be, it has been found to not be absolute.
Texas, a lot of fun stuff going on here. Jeremiah's also on tour. He's headlining in Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit, and New York. Coming up, that's all at JeremiahWatkins.com. Big calendar for sale. Dave and Coffee. Don't forget, Infinite CBD. This is your only chance this year to get 30% off by using the code Tony15. So if you want amazing Infinite CBD supporting fans, use the code Tony15 to 30% off for the holidays. If you haven't tried it before, if you have any symptoms of any kind of anxiety,
United States,
it all works for that. Pittsburgh in 2 nights, Cleveland tonight after that. Everybody's in the mood to take a little drive on the 71. We will be there. I'm already watching that. I feel like I'm missing something. Like I forgot to do something here tonight. I don't know. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Who is Salvador?
you're not in it.
We're going to be signing official Ryan Chicago posters. He made very special posters that feature a lot of fun Ohio things. Ryan is from Wendy's, something. Jeremiah, anything else?
Yeah, I got a lot of new videos on YouTube. Something back on Jeremiah Watkins. I put up an episode of Jeremiah Watkins' special that's out right now. Thank you. And guys, drink that for just Joey one more time. He just drink here on stage.
So one more time for shorter minutes, everybody. Tony was here tonight. Incredible. Very fun stuff. You reminded me, Jeremiah, I actually just, I haven't figured out how to do anything, but I just started my own YouTube page as well, featuring my own stand-up clips. I can't even remember what it's called. I think it's Tony clips or something like that. You can certainly do some search on it. And a search Tony Mitchell, but there's another name. It literally has 0 subscribers, 0 views. There's 2 videos just sitting there waiting for us. There's a little, what do you call that? An Easter egg that you can find. I want to say thank you for here. We make the sign posters for you, take pictures with you on your way out, then leave a large people on the base because we are home. It's good to be home. And we love you guys so much for coming out. Thank you for all your support over all the years. And yeah, we love you. Right, man? Good luck, guys. Love you. Good night.
Don't your friends say to you, like, no, you suck. Okay. What are you going to do to your voice? How is it? Actually, really fucking cool. I really like it. That's why, okay, so if you're watching the
From New York City.
I mean,
Fancy theater. New York City, you ready to do this? Make some fucking noise. Everybody look the great Brian Red.
Woo! We are back in beautiful New York City for our third show this year at the Gramercy Theater. Fuck yeah, what a fun venue and a fun place to be. We always have fun here. It's been crazy lately. Head back home tomorrow and do another episode in LA. The fun never ends. You guys been working hard too? It's a good working class crowd we always have here at Kill Tony. It's always fun. The traveling never ends. The fun continues. Kill Tony goes to Columbus, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland in the dead center of December. We're going to be there with some of our favorite venues in our home state of Ohio. Heck yeah, it's going to be exciting. You pro wrestling fans that might be listening to the show, we're doing a big crazy pro wrestling event for the first time ever at the world famous comedy store, November 23rd at Storefgate. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. Jeremiah is headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego for Jeremiah Watkins for tickets for those things. Let's talk about tonight, shall we? Here we are, live. We just got in from having an amazing weekend in beautiful Washington, D.C. and we just took the nice train ride here today, got some rest, and we're ready for this. It's been a cold, beautiful day here in New York City. Cold, beautiful day. Cold, beautiful day. CBD. Hey, Infinite CBD. Let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor. We love working with Infinite CBD because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado using pure CBD isolate, testing at over 99% CBD.
If you still haven't tried CBD, research has shown CBD to help with a variety of different
Ailments.
including insomnia, anxiety, and depression, and more. This month, we are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors, and these gummies are great for calming down when things are stressful or right before bed. With insomnia, we got some flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and a seasonal apple pie made with real apple cider.
Yes. Go to infinitecbd.com and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 and you get 15% off. Hell yeah. We're already in it, in the zone. Should we start the show, guys? All right. You know, normally we don't have any guests on the road episodes of Kill Tony, but I don't know, New York's a pretty special place, right? New York likes special things.
Why do you
So
call them?
we decided to have two guests on
Why do you
tonight.
call them an NFL team?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present you sitting in with us all night.
The
Please make
AFL?
some noise for Shane Gillis and Big
The
J
AFL?
Okerson.
They're not an NFL team.
Hello, Big J, one of the record-holding guests on the show for all-time appearances, and it's the return of Shane Gillis on Kill Tony. That's right. We could have had some fucking old famous hacks up here that are still caring about their careers that they might still be able to have, but no. All stops are off tonight. Big J Okerson and Shane Gillis are here to lose more jobs live.
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, sorry.
I can see that.
Sorry. Thank you.
I think the Lions are great, man.
Sorry.
I think the Lions are great. Seahawks used to be.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
I love it. Welcome. Shane Gillis has a lot of fun stuff going on. Check it out at shaneandgillis.com, including at Shane's Secret Podcast. Great Big J Okelson is here next weekend in Nashville. Zany's Comedy Club, Syracuse Funny Bone. Go to bigjcomedy.com for tickets. And of course, check out our sister from another blister, the East Coast homies, the Legion of Skanks.
Yeah. If Lewis was here, he would have stage dove, but I won't.
So I'm excited you guys are here. You guys have been on this show before, and let's just jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show.
Everybody seems to love the band.
I want to know since the beginning of
Every
time,
single
who's your
episode they
favorite player?
commit to doing different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Nice, giant, spread out green room downstairs. They had time to get ready in their own separate rooms. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of some of the more famous characters from that they've done on another episode. Let's all find out what they are here tonight. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Phil Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Lights are flashing. What is happening? Oh my goodness. There they are. The return of the newscasters, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. Some of the more famous characters of all time. They've never been to a New York episode of Phil Tony. And they are here now. This is exciting stuff. Remind me of your name, we do.
You're a lead news anchor. Chet Lightning. You're in New York City, live on the scene here tonight.
Chet Lightning. Okay, I'm writing that down. And then who's this beautiful little Mexican vampire sitting behind you?
Tony, I didn't win it, man. My name is Wetbacks.
Wow. The crowd goes wild. Oh, I've never heard of anyone with a first name Wet before, but I guess that's a thing now. Chet has what appears to be a real newsman's earpiece in his ear. Totally legit. Either that or he looks like a hungover member of the Secret Service. This is exciting. Now we have newscasters, we have Shane, we have Big J, we have the soundboard, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen. New York's very own fucking bucket of destiny. Looks a lot like Ice Buckets found on 60% of the road episodes of the show, but it's special for you here. Oh, actually, yeah, we did have a bucket, like the just in the surface with, whatever. Yeah, we left the bucket down in the basement, guys. That's the difference between a podcast and a real show. You know what I mean?
This just in. Host of live podcast has a stroke on the air.
Yes, I had a stroke.
I really went low on that for a while.
So yeah, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come up here. The staircase is right there. There's only one staircase. You gotta go that way, and you walk across the stage, and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of the kitten. That means wrap it up there, or we're gonna bring out the angry Chelsea Bear. It's incredible how loud it can get. You guys ready to have some fun? You ready to start this fucking show? Anything goes. Anything can happen. It's still Tony Live. We've had a lot of wild moments in this venue before. So let's see how the party is going to get started tonight. Make some noise for Louis Darraville, everybody. Louis Darraville. Hey, here he comes. Here we go. That's begun. Make some noise for Louis Darraville.
Yeah. The guy from the hot motherfuckers out for chicken. I don't know if you guys noticed this shit. You guys noticed that there's a strange correlation between chicken and the military. You got Colonel Sanders. You got General Soles. There's something about from the Navy. In New York, you got a place called Kennedy Fried Chicken. It's a Kentucky Fried Conspiracy. All this shit we got with Russia It's just so people can get into the chicken game. The World War III is going to be called the Battle of Boston Harbor or some shit like that. I'll tell you what. Russia, I didn't even know what the conclusion was.
Are you okay?
What's the conclusion? I looked him dead in the eyes. I was like, that's that Will Smith movie about head injuries. Yo, that's my time, y'all. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah. 56 seconds from the Lewis era there. Welcome to the show, Lewis. How you doing, man?
Good.
I love your military chicken jokes. That was some incredible stuff. Growing up, I was a sailor, man. So welcome. It's an interesting and imposing force. I can't tell. I can't tell what's happening here. Like you're like buff, but there's like a female cartoon character.
Yeah. I want to like him. I feel like I pretended that's an airbrushed picture of his cousin who died in a car accident. Rest in peace, Kiki.
The car wash is next week. We are raising funds for a young man who actually wore this shirt because I was on your show in Philly, and I made this shirt. And I always try to advertise it. And I was like, man, I got up, Alex, some people saw it, and I did have my shirt.
Wait, you made that like for sale?
Yeah.
How's that going?
This just in, sales are plummeting at the moment.
You have a lot of different designs and shirts that you make, or is it just one?
How many cousins have you lost?
I've got a couple, but I don't think it gets enough exposure.
Hell yeah. I love you. Great style, man. I love the red font to Make America Great Again hat. That's always good. Just blend right in.
Yeah, hell yeah.
People don't get mad at you. It's good. You had two great fights in the UFC this past weekend in Madison Square Garden. Two different ones. Heck yeah. Lewis, you've been on this show before. How did your last appearance go?
Really well. I didn't know about the show. And the boy was like, yo, do the show, you're a comedian, they might call you up. I'm like, fuck it. And just like today, I was the first one called on the last show.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. There you go.
Our first one story of triumph at the peak.
Yeah. That's how you get a show started with that's how diversity works. You made the luck of a bucket. That's all that it is. That's all it takes for fairness in the game. So, remind me, Lewis, what do you do for work?
I work for a German insurance company.
Why does it have to be a German insurance company?
They were who was hiring.
Both you don't trust Jews with money.
I get it with it too.
I love
What?
Oh, wait, no.
What? It's New York, dude, it's New York.
I brought one of my cool Jewish comedian friends here.
it. Yeah.
Where is he? Get him out of here. How long have you been doing comedy for?
About 3 years and some change.
3 years. First great time. That's a rough.
Yeah. It's
a
a
rough
hard
spot,
It's
dude.
a hard spot, especially with that shirt on. How long have you been making shirts for?
It's something to just, put money in my pocket.
How much money did it cost more than four? You couldn't. You guys took it.
I love it. What do you do for fun? What would we be surprised to know about you, Lewis? Any fun facts about you?
Run a full marathon. Twice.
Really? Were the cops chasing you? Sorry, that was.
I think only for 23 miles, and then he was like, fuck it. I'm almost there now.
I'm going to get a medal.
After tonight's show, you will be selling a Tony Hitchcock in memoriam shirt.
Fun.
Can I make you a shirt?
Hell yeah, you can make it. I probably need to wear it, but you can make it. Yeah, absolutely, man. You make a shirt, I'll wear it. And, I'll wear it to one of the shows, and I'll say, if you're wondering why I'm wearing a shirt, it's because Louis there, though, from episodes Philly and New York City.
Do you print the shirts also, or do you just have somebody else do it? 'Cause that's actually a really hard shirt to make because it's printing out the whole thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did you request it?
What would you if she was getting fucked by a tentacle monster? Is that part of the process on this video?
Lewis, I'm going to ask you a question I've never asked a guest in the history of this show. I'm excited to ask you it. I really want to break it for you. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Not at all.
Really? What do you think happened?
He got killed too many enemies.
Who do you think killed him?
This just in, so shit.
You think it was just one, if we were on a job like that, do you think they sent in one guy or is it like a team? How do you think that goes down? Good to picture.
No, you don't know. What's prison? Yeah, you don't ask questions in situations like that. He was a dirty guy, he got what he deserved.
You know what? I like your style.
Right, but like, do you stay Muslim after prison?
Have you ever been to prison?
No.
Yeah, there was a long, you closed your eyes for like 6 seconds.
No such wrong as living in this shit. That's a cell block drawing.
But I got people more than
That's nice. Never, not once, not even for a night
to visit. This is life.
I love it, Lewis. Well, you have great bucket luck. You started off both shows that you've been to, and
Can I add one thing?
you gonna plug something else?
Yeah, we got mad comedians that I know from the New Jersey, New York, Philly area, and we've been on the show. I know like 4 at least a year, but we like to do a Kill Tony comedian comedy show for kids.
What do you have to do right now? You guys can do a version of my uber successful show.
Would you sponsor a comedy show for the comedians that want to follow comedy and come up on stage?
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
If you don't ask, don't get.
And sometimes if you ask, you don't get it too. This is one of those amazing times where it's the perfect version of OJ. What do you think about what just happened here?
That was crazy. I do want to see what the other ones look like to see if they sent their biggest and blackest and scariest up to ask the question. The Jewish kid was definitely not that ass. Did the Jew put you up to this? I'm just saying. He put him up there. He goes up, they ask the questions. What makes the moves? He's intimidating. He's got the chest, the shirts, and the nuts. You mean you put together a cartoon shirt? Let's stop the banana cartoon shirt.
Let's check in with Chet White.
Yeah, very curious. What would you call your version of this show?
My version?
Yeah, what would you call it, the spin-off that I would let you do with this show?
Kill Tony Presents.
Kill Tony Presents what? If that's the name of the show, that's like fucking like, if I were you, I'd just be like, Kill Tony. Yeah, I wanted to see Kill Tony, but it was just some fucking, I was just watching a floating cartoon shirt.
A new town. Kill Tony Presents the new town.
Look, I like your style. That's the show that you're on right now, bro. The show that you're on is the one that you want to do. You get on every time. And you're like, I need more than this. This isn't good enough.
You're trying to do the show. Bully Tony. It's not going to work.
It's okay. No, I love it. That's the flattery is the biggest compliment or some old school shit like that. How about one more time for the great Louis Darraville, everybody. Get it started. I do like videos. That's funny. I love videos and I love that he asks on the show so that you can all see what that looks like. He's on social media at HHShun, S-H-U-N. Yeah. Okay.
I can see you rocking that shirt, Tony.
If I wear it, it's going to be a big woman.
I don't know what I would wear that shirt to. Like I do like dressing weird sometimes during the daytime. Like if I have to just run like a weird errand or something like that. But I just can't picture being able to rock that one. I'd probably get butt raped. I live near the West Hollywood area. With the rest of me in that shirt, and people are just gonna be like, "Yeah, I took my fucking whatever that AIDS antibiotic that guy was talking about a few weeks ago." Idiot is on the tongue at this point. Pull the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Matthew Schechter. Matthew Schechter. There we go. How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like when comedians do bad on this show? One more time for Matthew Schechter, everybody.
Thank you. The most interesting thing about me is that I was an intern for the Southampton Press, which meant that I bumped into people. And I was working there one day, and my editor said, "Go outside because Don Hewitt wants to talk to someone." And for those of you who don't know, he's the creator of 60 Minutes, the most successful show in all broadcast history. And no one wanted to talk to him. And I was like, "Wow, okay, yeah, sure, I'll talk to him." I go out and well, normally I talk to the publisher, but okay. And it's like, what is it? I said, Don Hewitt. And he said, well, there's a car that got broken into, and I think I might have a lead. And I thought, wow, this guy organized interviews with Saddam Hussein. He's on the case of the car that's broken into. So for me, it was amazing, and for him, it was humiliating to talk to an 18-year-old. Yeah, okay.
Shit.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You really can't get much less laughs than that. If you're wondering, barely anything you do, let's check on the chat lightning.
Breaking news, good-looking men still not good at comedy.
Yeah, you know, it's like too handsome from the get-go.
Yeah, there's something very, like, Hugh Jackman-y about you.
Yeah, but don't let the good looks, like, don't let that, like, after this, when you get home, you're like, oh, it's because I'm too good looking.
Yeah.
It was because there was nothing funny.
Yeah.
But rest on the fact that you are good looking. But that did fall apart. But right down to your nips, dude. I knew. Who'd you tell that story to that laughed?
Some chick who thought he was good looking.
Forced. There's Joel. He has begun, and the chance of becoming Joel Berg coming out guns blazing.
It was my mom, yeah.
Oh, yeah. She was ready to go.
And the story gets sadder.
Hell yeah. Wow. So that really happened. What do you do in the press?
Oh, it was an internship, but I got to meet some randomly very cool people, and now I work with my business.
Are you the Jewish student that sent that black dude up here?
It's a side hustle.
Yeah, it's not Hugh Jackman. He's Hugh Hackman. There you go.
Come on, man.
Come on,
Come
we're
on.
having fun.
Come on.
You get to do a Hugh Hackman show. So what's the family business that you work for now? You're a cast member on the hit show Succession on HBO?
Yeah, we sell plants out of the greenhouse.
Wow.
You think this guy's in the mafia?
Oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense.
Sense now.
Don't worry about it. Would you come all the way from Bensonhurst to be here tonight?
Yeah, what side?
Oh, yeah, that didn't work at all.
I got it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't remember this.
You come from a botany family?
My dad just had a side hustle selling plants in the 70s. It's like in the street thing, and then it just grew and grew. And, yeah.
Wait, that was like a homeless guy that gave out those fake flowers?
Oh, that'd be funny.
No, it's not. He just sold them.
Yeah, like he would sell to like the guy from American Gangster, like all these random like super rich people.
Did they pay more for plants?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Is your dad Italian?
No, we're all
Eastern Europe. Oh, all right. Settle down.
sorry.
All that energy that you didn't use during your 60 seconds is coming out right now. So get this. I was once doing it. Don Hewitt was there. Now, if you don't know who Don Hewitt is, he's the original creator of 60 Minutes. If you don't know what 60 Minutes is, I'm going to tell you what that is now.
You really can't have pilot energy when you can only have a minute of comedy. It's like, so we're going to put it. She says to me,
Don Hewitt.
Nothing gets the kids going like 60 minutes.
Oh, Don Hewitt reference. Here I was holding on to my Epstein question for months, and then this guy's just coming out guns a-blazing with Don Hewitt. Super evergreen topic for such a botany guy. Now, when you said that your dad started a botany business and then it grew and grew and grew, is that a thing? Is that like one of your slogans or something, or did you not even notice that you did it? These plants grow. You're accidentally funny. You've seen this before on this show.
You gotta work out a pitch for this. It's like my dad started a side business with plants, and then through love and water, it grew until it was today.
Yeah,
you're right.
Exactly. Have you ever thought about writing any jokes in the botany field?
I did. They were
My dad ran
I've never stopped you before.
Do you remember any of your bad botany jokes? Can we hear one or two of your bad?
It's an untapped market.
Yeah. Did you put a plant in the audience tonight? Botany jokes, people. If it's not hacky, if you have to write it on the spot, you fucked.
You know, we'll sap this guy. I see what you did there. Guys, just leave him alone. I mean,
yeah. Wow. How about you? You have any fucking jokes? We're thinking of these right off the top of our fucking head. We come from a whole generations and generations of botany.
Guys, we're getting off track. Let's get back to our roots.
Hey!
Funny, this guy died so bad up here, he's pushing up daisies.
Hey! Hell yeah. So how about you?
My dick is the size of a trench coat.
What's that light now that you really get what's going on here?
I in the studio. I got fired for racism. White flower.
Oh, white flower.
Breaking news, Asian people like Shane Gillis again.
Hey, there it is. This is it. Come on out. Lauren Michaels is here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's right here. Featuring the ghost of Shane Gillis.
All right.
No, I'm fine.
So, how about you?
This just in, the Gramercy just ran out of PBRs.
So no bonsai trees for Shane over here.
Bamboo.
My stand-up wasn't mulch, but I tried.
Wow, that was the worst one out of all. You had the most time to repair.
No, I said it wasn't mulch. Pretty good. Come on, man.
Hey, there you go. That's the moment of this whole thing that you're going to want to remember tonight, right before you fall asleep. Was the part in which you said that part was pretty good.
Awesome.
That was fun. Is this your first time on stage?
Yes, sir.
There you go. In that case, it's not the worst thing in the world. I found out you've been doing this for 20 years. I was going to kill myself for you, man.
Thanks.
But
The good thing is you can always go home and smoke some grass and forget about it.
hey. Oh, all right, Matthew. Well, way to get it going. We had fun with you. Your Instagram handle, that's true, plant.man. Yeah. You know what? One day I think you might not be as underground as you are right now. But
Thanks, man.
there you go.
Huge fan. Thank you so much.
There you go. Huge fan. Plant man.
Man.
That's the
Nice dude. Oh, then you have to sit back down.
yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, pardon me. Yeah, okay. Tied up there. Yeah, pardon me. Yeah, nervous breakdown I just had? Yeah, anyway, sorry. Pardon me. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I really never thought about art before.
That's the worst thing to do to these people. Very in the middle.
His poor friends have to lie to him. Like, look at that cat, dude.
Get this down. That is so funny. another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Mo. This is exciting. I have a good feeling about this. Maddie Mo's a good name. Here we go. Come on, everybody. One more time for Maddie Mo.
So my girlfriend just recently did a study abroad program in Greece, and basically this means that she got to go on a very, very expensive vacation for about a month, and definitely did cheat on me, I would say. And while she was there, we obviously talked about how much we miss each other and whatnot. So one day my mom comes into my apartment and she says, "Chelsea really missed you." She said, "Good talking." She goes, "I'm getting heckle vibes." My mom comes to my apartment and she gives me a big hug and she says, "Chelsea really missed you tonight." I always wondered what it would look like if Edward Norton and Eli Manning had a baby together.
There you go, Maddie Mo throwing a little Hail Mary there at the end of the fourth quarter.
What an emotional roller coaster.
That was.
If I could study abroad, she didn't even fucking feel me.
You were doing good, Maddie. You were doing so good. You had us all laughing back here. No one talked. Do you know that the trauma of your girlfriend cheating on you has caused you to hear voices on your left ear?
Yeah, entirely.
You thought we were heckling you. You were turning around and stop. Come on.
One of them was aggressive. One of them was like, fucking doors. Come on. Oh, oh, you dicks. I was right there.
We were literally laughing harder than we've laughed at anybody all night during your set. And you got mad at us.
I wasn't mad. I was just like,
What did you hear? What did you hear us say? What words? Wait, what?
I didn't hear anything specific. I just thought whispering. I don't know. I just blanked out.
So Maddie,
blanked it on us.
I'm just blaming it on you.
It's okay. Let's figure out exactly what the fuck you wanted to say up here, Maddie. So your girl studied abroad and she cheated on you, right?
No, it was a very what ended up being a long segue, and I didn't get there.
It's all good. Let's
She
get
did cheat
there.
on me.
No, so come on.
No, I said she definitely didn't cheat on me, but I probably didn't get it outright though. That's what I was getting at. I said because I feel like a lot of people who study abroad, they end up.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, she did. She did.
That was the joke.
Yeah, all right, good. That is the joke. But I wanted to make sure you did. Yes, of course. Yes, that was the joke. That's why it was funny. I agree. It was funny. It's more than likely cheating.
Yes.
Are you still with her?
Yeah, I'm engaged to her now.
Really? Is she here tonight?
Yes.
Really? Should we ask her face to face if she cheated on this guy? Can you bring her up here? What's her name? What's her name? I'll give her a proper introduction.
The funny.
Oh, fuck yeah, she cheated.
Oh yeah, the pressure's on. She's got a serious look on her face, ladies and gentlemen.
She was covering up the boy.
She wasn't gonna come up.
All right, where'd you go? Where in the world? First of all, what's your name? Chelsea. Welcome, of course. So where did you go to study abroad? I bet you did. I got chills. They're all the black and all blue.
And summer loving, I fucked the Turk. You didn't even look at an uncircumcised dick to see where the fat comes from?
So, how long were you in Greece for?
I was there for a month.
For an entire month. And one of the joke. We'll get back to you, Maddie. But just wait.
I gotta be honest, I would cheat on you. I don't like your attitude.
You saw all your insecurities in the first 60 seconds of knowing. Come on, give me a chance, guys.
Do you guys have an actual fight about whether you cheated or not over there?
Not at all.
Okay,
It's coming.
let me.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Chat like that.
Breaking news: woman who visits Greece gets holes in jeans from giving so many blowjobs.
Oh, that was it. That was what I was for. Oh my God. All right. So you were there for a month. Was there perhaps a day where one of those Greek dudes offered to take you on a ride on the back of their Vespa or something like that? Anything suspicious that maybe wasn't cheating, but you got romanticized a little bit?
Why? What do you yeah.
I studied in Athens.
Oh, where Greek gods were from?
Oh.
Some fucking dude named Danny, big fat cockalist. Fucking
The University of Mount Olympus. Professor Zeus asked me to stay after class.
all those schlubs in Athens where the statues are from.
Hercules was watching. I know he was.
I wanted him to.
So there must have been some part where some guy was like, "Oh, you're so beautiful, welcome," something like that, right? They did that a lot.
Come on, someone shot a shot. No one took a shot.
Well, I was with a lot of other students, a lot of friends.
Oh, so you sleep another student.
Ah.
Are they even British? If they were British, you fuck more. Are they British?
What ethnicity were the students that you were with? How old are you?
21. Yeah, if you were older, you'd have been like, oh, yeah, I got hit on. But I said, no, it sounds too crazy that nobody hit on you.
Yeah.
So now we're worried you were in a gangbang.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut to a week from now, you're ordering a Mediterranean omelet and he just slams the table.
Get your Paula ass over here.
Did you notice anything different, perhaps, when she came home from the trip? Perhaps in the bedroom or anything like that? Like when she came, was she like, "This is Sparta"? Something like that?
Did she have a belly rash? Some guy's unibrow?
No. How about you when she was gone? What were you doing? Huh? Look at you. How about this little guy right here? Oh, she's nodding again. She wants to go.
Hey, guys, how the tables have turned. No. Guys are allowed to cheat. Focus on the woman.
So where were you when all this was going down?
I was just having it.
Yeah, where's home?
We live upstate. We actually do because
So you live around there. Yeah. Near all your ex-girlfriends and everything like that, huh?
Yeah.
Were you worried about him while you were gone? You don't give a shit. What's the time difference from place to place? That's good cheap time difference, dude. Time difference. That is great. You probably each got about 4 hours and no one's going to know what's going on. You guys doing a Skype? Did you jerk off on Skype? You didn't jerk off on Skype?
No, I have to
You came in Skype, so I wasn't able to hit you up last
You jerked off on Skype? It sucks, dude. I jerked off on Skype once. It's just your fat face in the screen and it turns red.
Why are you watching yourself?
Well, your face is in the bubble. You have two choices. You can look at the top of your own dick or your stupid face.
There's two screens, right? You can see what the.
You can see it. Would you rather look at the disgusted lady or your own face? I want to see disappointment.
All right, back to you in the studio.
Sorry.
So how long have you guys been engaged for?
like 4 months.
Did you pop the question in a wild way? Did you do something silly or anything like that?
Here's a ring door. Anybody in Greece?
We went on vacation to Nashville this summer. That's
Oh, hell yeah, the old Poughkeepsie, Panama. Just fucking sweet, sweet Nashville. We go somewhere tropical for the holidays.
We went to Myrtle Beach last year.
Myrtle Beach.
What'd
What'd you say?
No, I just took it to Myrtle Beach last year.
Oh, good old Myrtle Beach. Oh, how can I forget that? The sweet old Poughkeepsie, Costa Rica. Myrtle Beach. Gotcha.
You're too good to me, Matty Mo. Maybe next year we'll hit Orlando on a cruise line or something. As long as we're together.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to go do a semester in Sicily.
Did Myrtle Beach remind you of your time in Greece at all?
Not even close.
Wow. Don't make it sad, Chelsea.
What do you do for work, Natty Mo?
Okay.
What do you do for work?
I'm an oil burner technician.
An oil what?
Burner technician.
Burn oil.
Boilers, furnaces. Chelsea was burning olive oil.
Hey.
Oh, God.
Well, fun times. It was so nice to meet the both of you. Thanks so much for coming up, Chelsea.
Thank
It was very impressive, very fun interview. Thank you so much. There you go. Maddie, no, good stuff, buddy. It's doing it. The good thing is, if she did cheat on him, she probably used protection because that's where Trojans are from.
Ah.
I mean, put on the like an next noise for Rob Callahan. Here we go. Rob Callahan. Everyone's right up in the oh, this is so everybody's right next to the stage today. This is beautiful. One more time for Rob, everybody.
Thanks, hey guys, my name's Rob. I'm a dad. My daughter was born 5 days after my 19th birthday. I'll never forget when the doctor handed her me for the first time and I was holding her in my arms and she was so beautiful. She was so small. I couldn't believe how small she was. When I realized I can eat a whole baby. Okay. What was that, 7 pounds, 10 ounces? Can you imagine how tender it would be? Like, feel. I'm just kidding, she's fine. She's 14 years old. She's huge. It would be a feast at this point. She is 14. She has a friend who has special needs. Sorry, give it up. She's got a friend, so because of this, she's part of the Best Buddies Challenge, and I'm from Boston, so sorry guys, but because of it, she got to throw a football back and forth with Tom Brady. I was like, wow, that's amazing. I wish my daughter was returning. Thanks.
Hell yeah. It's a good set, Rob.
Hey, thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
That's my first time in 6
We're going
years.
viral.
Wow, you took a 6-year break. Look at that.
Babies.
Look who's back.
We're going viral.
You took this break because of the kid?
No, not really. She's 14, so you know.
Oh, she's 14.
Just kidding.
How you doing, Billy?
She's going to Greece next summer.
Yeah. So she's 14 now. And what do you do for work?
I do records for the EPA, so I'm like doing paperwork all the time.
EPA, things are going really good over there, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
So how'd you end up having a baby?
I didn't use a condom.
And then what?
It's like wearing a raincoat on a sunny day.
I guess so, especially if you come inside of whatever you're fucking.
Did you know you were blasting deep or you think you pulled it out?
Probably.
Did you put it back in right after coming?
I don't know. I kind of worry my daughter's gonna see this somehow. Somebody's gonna like be like, "Here's what I did."
Well, she knows you came with your chick, dude. She's here.
She is gonna see it someday for sure.
Someday.
So what do you think happened? My guess is this.
Yeah, good.
Because I look at your face, you know what I see? Especially at 19, we're talking 14 years ago.
Yeah.
A premature ejaculator. Right?
You popped early when I didn't want to admit it.
Right. Popped early, but you had the momentum. You just kept plowing away, and then you fake came a few minutes after that when your dick started. Am I close to right about this?
Yeah. Stop doing it for the second time.
Oh, yeah. Which reminds me, you can go to forhims.com and Use the promo code Tony. So that's not in our number right now.
That's a free one.
No, exactly. So wow, is that the only kid you have?
Yeah. Married.
To the baby mama?
No, but that was like way back in high school. So.
To the to our special needs friend.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Special Olympics of Boston must be very confusing because everybody there kind of. I look like him too, by the way. Matt McCusker, shout out Matt McCusker, has an idea for a website called Irish or Retarded. I'm sorry, I'm saying they're difficult to differentiate. Sorry, I'm taking up too much time here.
No, I completely
You
agree.
never get a shame from the Boston March of Dimes pamphlet.
So Rob, you've lived in Boston your whole life?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do for fun? You have any fun hobbies?
See cream pies.
When you're not cream pie and you're taking 6-year breaks from stand-up, what else are you into?
In my part-time job, I work for Social Boston Sports. So since like 2013, I posted cornhole. I'm a cornhole referee.
You're a cornhole referee?
Oh yeah.
My God. It's not what it sounds like. I judge you flip fucking each other. How long have you been riffing cornhole?
Since 2006 years. Hey.
Is that what made you stop stand-up comedy? You got too deep into riffing cornhole?
What do you wear? Like if there's blood, you stop it?
I did see a fight one time. People got mad at me back and they were drunk, but you know.
Right.
Once.
Did they always get drunk for professional cornhole?
Yeah, it was like weird and stuff. But you know, it's kind of like that crowd, so it doesn't get too wild.
Do the refs drink during cornhole?
Yeah. Sometimes I do like a bar tab, like a staff tab, so I get to the prince and just jokes and not pay for it.
Wow. Do you have to be sanctioned by the state or something for that?
No, I just like I'm a contractor, I guess technically for the company, and yeah, they pay me to go. It's more like organizing, like making sure everybody knows what team they're on, who they're facing, and what board they play on, and what time schedule, points and stuff like that.
Yeah, your daughter must be proud.
Yeah.
So the 6-year break, what do you attribute that to?
I don't know. It was kind of stressful, and it's like hard to, you know. I like it. It's fun, but I kind of want every single joke to kind of be a home run. And I was like kind of having trouble like writing, and kind of continuing.
It's got to be weird expecting everything to be a home run when you're a Red Sox fan. You know what I mean? You think you'd have slightly lower expectations. Oh no! All right, didn't realize we were in Boston right now.
No, they just blew the word.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
I had to work in like sorry I'm from Boston before I mentioned Tom Brady's name. I knew everybody was going to boo me as soon as I mentioned it.
Shut the fuck up.
But you love Tom Brady? Really? You made in your joke. You said it's so funniest thing. My daughter's 17. They're taking her to Sixers games, and it is weird to have my teenage daughter see my excitement at meeting 23-year-old 7-foot black man. I'm like, hi, Mr. So-and-so. She's like that, pull it together. You do feel fucking like a queef.
Did you notice any sexual tension between your daughter and Tom Brady when they were that close to each other?
Yeah, well, my daughter's not retarded, like I said, so it was got to throw the football back and forth.
But when she heard the story, did she get wet for you?
Oh, I thought you went with his daughter.
No, I meant on his behalf to his daughter get. You know, if you gotta explain it, dude.
Rob, I'll tell you what, man, I liked it for taking a 6-year break. That was very impressive. A lot of funny stuff, man. Keep doing it. Do it again. Not everything always has to be a home run. There'll be a home run the next time you do it. There he goes, Rob Hall. He's on social media at Cora, Corahalac. That's an interesting one. Backwards. Okay, I get it. That's weird. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Daniel Savage. Let's see what happens here. The band's killing it tonight. I wish you would step
What's up, everybody? I know you're all disappointed I'm not the famous Dan Savage, so my bad. Having the name Dan Savage is a little bit difficult because everybody remembers my name and I can't remember anybody else's, so that kind of sucks. My uncle, Randy Man, he always brought close to Thanksgiving, so he said that he passed away. That kind of sucks. Just be like that, you know? I think times are good right now to be a woman. Gender neutral bathrooms, phenomenal. You know, you get to walk in, I was being a woman walking past me. You could just check out children. If you're a grower, not a great place. You're a shower, life is phenomenal. Just walking by, I want that. Great time to be a woman. I got nothing else.
Daniel Savage. I love the quote. I got nothing else. I'd love to see an hour-long set from someone in like that, right? Just like, I don't know where you are. You're totally out of everything. Good night. There you go. That's what a minute would have been.
Fucking panic, bro.
Right, crazy or does Daniel have a fucking fat, juicy ass? Look at his ass, dude.
Oh, yeah, it's got a little.
Look at that bubble. Shane, right? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was lining that up, dude. I got lost
Yeah.
He looks like he's stretched out a little person.
Yeah. He's got a picture of that.
Little arms.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, you look like
A little roundy.
one of those midgets that got like the really expensive operation to break your bones in a bunch of places.
I'm going to get guys from calf to thighs.
I gotta get checked by that. I was gonna go through puberty and have a late, so
You got your uncle's femurs. Yeah, because his uncle got.
Daniel, how old are you?
28.
28 years old. How long? I mean, that's your first time going stand up, right?
Right.
Right. Have you ever been on stage doing anything before?
No comedy.
No, not comedy, but anything else?
No, so I've done public speaking a couple times.
Like what?
Uncle's eulogy.
Your Honor.
What kind of public speaking have you done?
So I did a couple presentations before, obviously with school and stuff, and then I did a eulogy actually for my cousin's grandfather, and then done 2 weddings.
Do you remember any highlights of the cousin's grandfather? It seems like a hard writing gig. Do you remember any of the highlights of that speech that you gave the cousin's grandfather's eulogy?
He's a nice guy. I mean, I'm done. Time-wise, I'm done. What do you guys want? Seemed like a good guy. Was a snappy dresser. Always had nice things to say. That's all I got. I don't know. I didn't write anything down.
Any highlights of that eulogy?
No, it was just a song from the Bible.
Right.
Little reading.
Right. What do you do for a living?
Garbage man.
You're a real garbage man? A real New York City garbage man? Whoa!
Dude.
That's so cool.
Growing up in Philly, we were told that's the top of the heap, dude.
Yeah, man.
Like New York City garbage man.
It's fitting because you're set with garbage, man. You ever find a body or any crazy stories?
So over the summer, a homeless guy hopped into like the back and he started like writhing in like the back of one of the garbage trucks.
Writhing?
Just like he hopped in while writhing, just like squirming in the back of the garbage truck. Yeah, just full on, just having spasms.
Right.
Being homeless.
What do you listen to books on tape when you're picking up garbage? Writhing?
My brother's here.
Or Rothschild? What was that fucking? That was such an eloquent romance word.
This just in, local garbage man teaches New York audience what writhing means.
Yeah. You know, he was like sensually pooping around on the garbage.
The homeless guy was like, I was just getting coffee.
How long have you been a garbage man for? Did you start as a garbage boy and work your way up? Or
So it's 3 years in July, so about like 3 quarter.
Yeah, I thought you were about to say, well, it's 3 years of school for it. And I know.
Your residency for 4 years.
Did the homeless guy die?
No, so they just had to stop working and have EDP come and take the guy away.
You must have to deal with a lot of rats, right?
Yeah, I think you see rats. I mean, we shout out to Grasso, he's a sanitation worker, and he ran like 3 blocks away when a rat came out of garbage.
Shout out to Grasso. Fucking represent Grasso. That fucking West Coast shit right there. Shout out to Grasso. What did he do? Sorry, I really cut you off there. I couldn't help
So
myself.
he just ran like 3 blocks away. So yeah.
Yo, I don't fucking deal with rats, dude. the one fucking thing I don't do. I'll fucking dig for trash all fucking day. And I noticed you said when he asked you, he said, yeah, you see rats, but you don't even see the rats anymore, do you, Danny?
We just throw garbage, bro.
That's fucking all it is, dude. Just fucking bags. If you think about it too much, it's a little disgusting, but I don't even do that.
This just in, Mark Wahlberg was followed up one more time.
Wow. What's your love life like? Do garbage men get a lot of fucking pussy? Like,
I'm dating my girlfriend, probably should be fiance for like 4 years. So
wow.
Where'd you meet her at? She's garbage.
I met her in school. I went to University of Buffalo. I met her there.
You went to a university?
Yeah, what the fuck? University of Buffalo with a master's in garbage. Daniel Savage.
I'm thinking it's sanitation.
Yeah, so I graduated college. I started working digital advertising, and then
Graduated?
Yeah,
Digital advertising.
yeah. And so then I took all like civil service tests. My dad works as a mechanic, and I took the test, and everybody said it's the best job in the world, so I gave it a shot. And it's not that bad. So
Everybody said it's the best job in the world? Who told you this?
Yeah, you had to pay back loans?
Sure, guidance counselor that said
What
that?
the fuck?
Best job in the world? New York garbage.
What's your girl do?
she's an accountant.
So she used her degree.
Yeah. I got one of the good degrees.
The degree to the other end of the fucking truck, just talking shit with bandanas on.
Yeah, in true garbage man fashion, you back to good one.
Look at that.
Live from the Boston Special Olympics.
Well, Daniel, fun times, man. Congratulations on your first time up here. Talk about being a garbage man if you ever do this again. That's a fucking interesting take, a real perspective. There he goes, Daniel Savage, everybody.
Yeah.
Fun times.
I hate to see it go, but I like to watch it leave.
Yeah,
Ram.
got a couple of
So
hefty
two hams jump in the trunk, just like a truck, baby.
Yeah. It's time to smash that load down, bro.
Like two Cornish hens headbutting each other.
Of course, he has a fucking massive dumpster. You know,
Yeah, dude, he took like statistics at it.
the University of Buffalo.
I'm gonna go to Webster's Stab and then eventually pick up someone else's yak and fucking loads.
Picture the University of Buffalo like admissions video. They're trying to get people. Here's some of our happy graduates right here. He's riding on the fence.
We tossed the bag of that.
Hey, girl, come back here.
My girlfriend, she's a math bitch or something. She's a receipt whore. What do you call her? What did you guys?
Oh my god. I love these episodes where I get to really fucking laugh and enjoy myself. Seriously, we've seen this guy before. I'm not positive which fucking one it is, but I know this is one of those New York names that we've pulled before. Let's get an update of the comedy stylings of Gio Perez, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. That's the one. That's what I thought. Hey, come on here for the band, everybody. Come on. Hey, it's Gio Perez.
You guys know that the rainforest has been burning down in Brazil for like 3 months, and nobody in this country's done shit about it except for
I
Pornhub.
was just trying to get out my mess.
That's a fact. Look it up, right? They plan on planting a tree for every view that their website gets. So it's like every time Pornhub gives me wood, it gets it back to the planet. You know what I mean? The help's always coming in clutch. You know? But I got a 7-year-old daughter, and me and her mother separated 3 years ago because I wanted to start doing comedy, and it felt like it was going to get away in her way of being a line for. This is a joke. I've only been doing comedy for like a year and a half. But like, I still try to keep like the holidays a positive time for her. So like, recently I asked her, I was like, hey baby, you know, like Christmas is coming up. What do you want Santa to bring? Personally, the only two things I can for everyone, just like Daddy knows. And without hesitation, I say, Daddy, I don't want anything for Christmas. I just want you.
Who is this dude? On the street, where is this guy? be famous.
So, you don't even watch it. Don't be a douche. When I tell you to do something, you fucking watch it, dog.
Dude, that guy, I don't even know who this is.
Who gets a flying fuck? If I tell you to do it, dog. I'm not gonna read you straight.
Watch the entire thing.
It's true. Yeah.
We're gonna watch like I'm just gonna watch it.
No, don't pay that fucking time. Just watch it. Thank you.
But wait. Oh, I accidentally clicked off. What the fuck, dude? Let's check out how many. Bro, you say this, but I don't think like the top 1% can even have access to that kind of stuff.
And you're just hater, a doubter, and you're going to see this happen before your very eyes. Holy fucking shit is over. But that's cool.
Like,
You didn't.
whenever you say,
Doug. I don't want to hear your voice again until you're done watching. You're going to see me just absolutely steamroll a motherfucker, and I want you to see it. Watch it. Just like I steamrolled you there.
this far. But I got the whole gist.
You're good. You're good. I appreciate you watching. You basically know the background technology, how whichever evidence.
I already told you about this.
Okay, well now other people know about it too. You know how you present it to the general public.
No, man, I think that's like gonna be for the top 1%.
Oh, absolutely, it's the top 1%. That's what's going to continue on this.
I don't think it's gonna be
Probably for the top 20% of people living there. Like, you're right.
hopefully I can get to that place.
Exactly. Well, you're well the best.
Landscaping during the most of the year and then counting during tax season only. Isn't that also when people need landscaping the most? So?
Exactly.
Anyway,
From mowing green to counting green.
it's fun. Cyclone. I mean, you seem like you're the type of guy that has like some type of special skill or hobby. I'm getting the vibe from you that you're really good at something. At least you once were at one point. You have a lot of trophies on your wall from something that you decided that you would never do again. You hung up the sword
That's your opinion.
forever
Some
type
people
of
have never been told this before
situation.
and they want to hear it.
You were once one of the best in the world at something.
I'm
and
allowed
then
the
you don't do
opinion.
it
I'm allowed the opinion that I don't think you're going to die. I didn't say you're not going to die. I said I don't think you're going to die. It's actually said,
You
has
didn't
anybody
like
told
that?
you that they don't think you're going to die?
No.
That's what.
Yeah, why do you guys think he doesn't anything?
I don't know.
I didn't say.
Starting to figure out that all the instincts are wrong about these things. The disturbance of the force.
You naturally right to marry for
Marry you.
I'm
I'm such a philosophical.
Yeah,
Marry you.
Let alone make sense from those type of ways.
Yeah, don't be gay.
If there was ever a game actually called Mario Kart, one of the characters you could play with is definitely dry, so I don't know. Let's try Grasso with his fucking garbage truck. He's the best. He's not very fast, but he's got good handling.
I'll tell you what his secret is. You came first out of all your friends, too. Yeah, you're the first one to be able to ejaculate. You've been a hairy boy forever. Yeah. Right? You were a hairy boy since you were a young boy?
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
You know what I tell everybody, because you're the only one where the little stuff came out, you had a mustache. Everyone looked up to you in 8th grade. Did you have a 7th grade mustache? So good.
Yeah. I mean,
I wish I did.
I didn't get my 7th grade mustache until I was 35 years old, everybody. Thank you. Took me this long.
That's good.
Thank you. I was afraid you guys were going to say it's a 6th grade mustache, but I made it through. Daikon, no girlfriend. What's the last date you went on? What was that like?
It was my ex-girlfriend 2 months ago.
And what went down there?
3 weeks in, she told me she wanted to get married and have kids, and I thought,
I can't imagine how much she must have been sweating when she said that. You started melting into the fucking ground. So, what did you say when she said that? You're like, look at me, I'm Daikon. I don't even have anything. I don't have any trophies. I just hike, I snowboard, and I sweat. That's it, lady. What do you want from me? You want to marry me?
yeah, basically.
Wow. My goodness. Why do
You
you
should
think?
snowboard in a tank top.
Why do you think she wanted to lock you down so hard after 3 weeks?
Yeah, why don't you want to be Mrs. Dyksmith? Where's your name from?
It was supposed to be Dial. My friends told me Dial instead.
Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be an E, that third letter?
Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot the little loop part. It's just a
I'm
straight up.
surprised how many people don't write their name down well, but it's the only thing that's going to be read. Like maybe that when you go with some real good old fashioned print.
Literally. I never really talk about it because I don't ever want to be a broken record on this show, so I really never bring it up. But a fun fact is that really just about 70% of these are really unreadable. I'm really always proud of myself most of the time when I read them and someone stands up and like, yes.
Yeah, you have to read your name and you're signing like you're signing a check at a fucking Applebee's. It's like, sure, really fast. Also, but I think Dylan deserves some credit for just going with Dicon for a while.
Yeah, I think it should stick.
Letting that go. I've seen enough of. I thought that was like a name of your wizard in the world of Warcraft or something. I'm Dicon.
Do you say other words strangely? Like, are you on a date and you ask the woman, do you want to try an owl later tonight?
If I'm paying for select big dog, you best believe we are.
Your parents have weird jobs or weird lives or something like that?
Dad's an accountant. Mom's stay at home.
Anything, any fun facts that I feel like we're missing something? Maybe you're a Really?
This guy, I think you're great. You're just nothing. And that's fair. That's good to be. I just don't think there's much beyond that.
You good at video game hockey?
No. I don't play much video games. I can answer for you. Ask me a question and I'll answer for you. Frisbee guy. Never played it. Take some words out of his head now. You read a lot of true crime novels. Never read a book in fucking years. They read a book.
What's about cooking? You ever cook yourself a nice delicious meal?
Has he tried to fuck multiple things in his house? You know what? I think he hasn't. I think he's like not a weirdo. He's like professional. What do you
These are the most recent clips.
You jerk off the lesson? Ooh, I think we cracked it.
Here we go. My guess is still lotion. He just spits right on that hairy palm and lets it rip. Looks like a gorilla standing in the hand job.
So you're an old lady's pussy. I think he shaves one of his hands and pretends to do that.
I'll say this, he's got thick shoulders and absolutely no ass. Wow. Those tats are hanging out for dear life right now.
Oh, fellas, he's coming off with my boyfriend before, like Daniel Savage, who was just small.
Mark Smallberg.
Okay, so
Well, if I have any more questions for you, I'm just going to ask Shane Gillis. There you go. Skycon, everybody.
Go to
See what happens. This is some good handwriting. Put your hands together for Jonathan Volt.
She's the biggest.
Jonathan Volt. Volt. V-O-L-D-E. Very fun. Just a couple notes all about that there. How about one more time for Jonathan Volt, everybody?
It shows up on I trained yesterday. The rapper, he did a stream out here, and it was rather all of it.
I could just see
Nobody
my
else.
cops looking over my body. I saw this guy in the trees. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so we go to memory right now.
That's the date. My girlfriend asked me during sex. Yeah, it was rough. It was the first time but keep it to yourself. I don't need the details. I got my girlfriend since high school. Well, let me clarify this. She was in high school.
So
In years, and on for 8 years.
why not expand the shit out of it?
But
Go ahead, finish it.
she wants to have kids. I don't know if I do want to have kids.
Go to- like,
I myself, they would just take that kid away immediately. Like,
All right, don't finish it. Don't finish it.
That's the first time I heard him do it.
That's
So
what
somebody
I'm
Rabbi
saying.
Rothschild. Shit, his face goes up. Yeah. So, you know that? You fuck, right?
this
they
quick.
go through
It's
those steps.
an absolute breakthrough that I have on that on this deep starting information. I realized how to get around. So when the critics people, usually like a
So
seven,
you've done that.
what they can do
Here you are. You live in New York City. You're born and raised here.
one, they get this man living
Oh,
around.
that's part of the state.
Orange
County. Cool. They have a place called Orange County in upstate New York.
We were first.
Yeah, you were. Yeah. This that's where fucking October moved to. And then you have minds of doing what? Like, not your fucking internet. And I hate upstate New York. Like, I don't know if I've actually had on the show. I hate very few places. Upstate New York, Connecticut, Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's it.
Right after the trials of
It's okay. It's not great, but Milwaukee's on the line. Milwaukee, I'm going to give one more shot too. Milwaukee's in the house. So tell us something about you, John. Tell us some fun facts about you that we need to know moving forward.
yeah, what's the day?
Being the last radio show.
There you go. What do you think of work, John?
You test for it for a soccer.
So how long have you done that for? Is that job stress you out?
Because when you're
Really?
at the base of
You
a
can be work,
nobody
nice, relax. You feel
so
good.
these guys can be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to say
Become strong.
These pharmaceutical companies.
but when you're getting engaged, so more stuff.
When you get a banger, you say, let's do the software and the hardware.
So, Jonathan, is that true? You've been with a girl for 8 years?
No one ever answers.
8 years. Did you guys really were in high school together?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Is it the only girl you've ever had sex with?
Well, every 6 years, it's like, you fuck software. You say biologically speaking? Let's do another drug. So just say yes. You ever been around with another
girl? Like, anything ever happened before you met this girl? I was a dirty high school and I witnessed a sex
Right?
You always get your copy of the crazy.
Notice that there was an address in there.
I dated a series of girls on a scale of 1s and 0s.
The second I tried it,
There you go.
Is she here supporting you tonight?
fortunately, it wasn't. It's such a difference.
She a fan of doing stand-up comedy?
This is the first
When the system has AI, you can try to get
A woman has reportedly she's chugging coffee in Athens. Chelsea, 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 Chelsea.
Yeah. No, baby, I swear that's hummus on my sweater.
Go to Amaranth's page right now.
So John, what are some fun facts? What would you be surprised to know about you?
Watch her chat. Watch my body.
Yes, very good. Yes, okay. So back to the question I just asked Jonathan. Yes, we're past that now. There's another question that now I have to re-ask. So these are my stuff.
I think it's fascinating to the audience.
I think we were past it. Thank you, chat light.
Back to you,
Thank you, chat light.
I don't care.
You're already you don't need to do it.
Back to me.
If you can tell me that all the fucking people,
Thank you, chat light.
I move on to the I've already followed that, so that it says on the thing that I like to.
Very
I've
good.
already created a clip of her, another one, in addition to another device that I have basically existed. Okay, now, well, that person.
You do what?
Origami. Paper folded.
Go to her place. You see her
Oh, man,
place.
you used to be a nerd in high school. Huh?
Yo,
He's
Jonathan, you want to take a brain battle with me right now?
Take a brain battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open up. Actually,
Look at this.
if you got there,
Are you talking sheep? Because I hear someone talking sheep. It's a paper. Paper. Are we remembering the first ever origami competition? Big J versus Jonathan
Yeah,
Cole.
he was in his and she was like, wow.
Here, I have 2 pieces of paper here that I believe I'm not going to need for
He's
the
like,
rest
yeah, I
of the
didn't understand. Do you mind if I
Is it supposed to say ritual
She's
by
like,
any
no,
chance?
okay. And he's like, it's John Vincent.
This is it. The first time in podcast history. Now, just for a second here, I'm going to remind you, when we're talking about bending paper, making good shapes that you can complete concisely
Like,
in your
everybody
pocket.
laughed
There's
because
a little bit
he's
that you
just
need
like,
to know
yo,
about
you have
ritual,
that
our
talent
new
that
favorite
basically
product.
you can
You just have one of these old janky wallets in your back pocket, took up a bunch of space, messes up your back, it's uncomfortable. Now we're sponsored by Ritual. It's sleek, it's a titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum. You have an option no matter what you want.
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't had those. I've always had like the wallet, the shitty wallet you get at like Target, and it's like thick. It has like 1,000 things in it. I don't need. These new wallets are amazing. They have an out front pocket. It's really small. It's made out of titanium and resistance.
There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. Dozens of different styles and colors.
He goes,
You get 10% off today. Free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony and use code KillTony link in description so they know that we sent you. That's ridge.com/KillTony to save 10% off your order. Now we're back to the origami competition. This is very exciting. This has never happened before. Look at this show. Big J, if you would have told me that we would have our first ever origami competition would happen on this show, and that Big J Okerson would be one of the competitors, I would have told you I would bet against that. Which reminds me, mybookie.ag. They're the absolute best, and I would be telling you to bet with them if they absolutely weren't the best. Bet with MyBookie if you're going to bet this football season. Do this thing.
If you run the bet, you have to use it. Did you know you can bet on games after the kickoff by the second half, and it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings, no matter how you bet. The NFL season is the best time of the year.
No better time than now. Join now, and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. All right, the origami competition is still happening.
After all this time, we find out why Big J Okerson wears fingerless gloves.
He really is. He is a caring big dude. Caring big dude. CBD. That reminds me. No, I'm kidding. Oh! Oh my goodness. Big J Okerson has apparently made what appears to be a TIE fighter from Star Wars.
It has my exact profile.
Wow, that is wonderful. Paper crane. And what do we have from the professional origami guy, Jonathan? What is that?
Also,
That's an actual.
I thought it was a crane. It's fine.
Should we throw them out in the audience and see which one flies the best? Let's see what happens here. Big J's loading up. I'm going to be surprised if either one of these makes it off the stage.
I don't think they don't fly.
Oh, they don't fly? I don't know how this shit works. You think I do this faggot-ass paper shit?
Hey. Oh! My passion!
Stop it. Stop it.
There's a bully in high school, dude.
Let's just smash this statutory comedy. One of the rudest things I've ever heard.
Oh, you. Fuck all of you. I don't give a fuck.
Shane Gillis is going full Anakin Skywalker, killing younglings right now.
Fight that motherfucker!
No, don't do it!
No,
No,
yeah.
All right. This is a real thank you. Don't tongues of fire. There you go.
Alright, well, we would have burnt the door.
Yeah, we would.
But there are rules and regulations. If they were to fire codes, I think the flames right now.
Well, Jonathan, thank you. You introduced us to our first ever origami statement.
Thank you.
Segment on the show. There you go. Donovan S. Wolf, everybody. There you go. He's got the softest hands in the game.
Yeah, that's origami hands.
Yeah.
That didn't really burn. That might set off the alarm.
This name looks familiar too. Let's see what happens here. Maybe this person's been on, maybe they haven't. Make some noise for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz. There we go. Chet Lightning struggling through New York, New York. One more time for Santa Cruz.
So growing up, there was a superstition going around that if you were lied sometimes, you died. So in kindergarten, the kid, he took my Danish butter cookies out of my backpack, and I just told him straight up, if you don't give them back in 10 seconds, I'm going to punch you in the face. The bus pulled over. Similar situation happened in second grade. I just wanted to fit in with my friends because they had Hotel for God's Happy Meal toys. And so the next day, I came with my Hotel for God's Happy Meal toy. A kid, he took it from my bag. I said, if you don't give it back in 10 seconds, I'm going to punch you in the face. The bus pulled over. That's all.
Wow, nailed it, Chet Lightning on that one.
That felt like the first share of your first day of NA.
I said if Chet Lightning doesn't stop playing saxophone, I'm going to punch him in the face.
What was that about?
Santa Cruz, welcome to the show. Has anyone ever told you that you look like 3 different generations of the same Filipino man? The grandfather, the father, and the son.
You look like the guy Shane was talking about.
I want you to know, I thought the set was great. I thought it was the best set of the night. Personally, my favorite. I think you got a real future in this. I would like to be your friend. Can we take some pictures together or something?
I swear, if he says he's not even Asian, I'm going to freak out.
Wait, why are you using a Mexican fucking stage name, dude?
Wait, what?
Santa Cruz? Oh, yeah, Filipino, I guess is Spanish.
Oh, wait. My
Well, Spanish, you know what I'm talking about. Fuck you.
Oh, there you go. Another one of these great sound bites.
Yeah, whatever. Mexican, Asian, it don't fucking matter.
What are you, Santa Cruz? Tell us.
I'm Filipino.
Yeah, which Roy occasionally has Spanish last names, right? Yeah. Thank you. Because the fucking Spanish and until the U.S. is like, yeah, get out of here, and then they got out of
that human resources class really is paying off here.
fucking woke kill us. But again, I thought that's your rule. You know what you're doing, bro. Let's see you at the top, baby.
So how old are you? I got it.
I'm 18.
18 years old. Wow, look at that. That's about the lowest I would have guessed. The highest being 96. Really?
You're 18?
Can we see you with the hat off for a second?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You have that guy fireball your ass.
he is a preacher brother.
Go on, Steve. Your thoughts? I think the hair looks great. Even though, as a white, I would say you're appropriating my culture with that hair. But no, I think everything's great, and you're a hot 18-year-old. I suck a dick. I fuck you. Great stuff. The day comes great. Thank you.
You're fine. Here.
Tell your friends he's sorry.
This is so cool that you're 18 and you're on this show right now. Tell us a little bit more about your life. You just out of high school, or?
Yeah, I just graduated. I'm gonna take a year off. Yeah, just work it out.
Your voice got deeper in the last 10 minutes.
You're like a radio voice.
Thinking about taking a year off. 18 years old. We'll be right back. I could make it on this Friday.
What was that?
This one was yours.
I had a quick thing for you. Chet tied up there. All right.
Don't take a year off. Why? Get to studying. Come on. I gotta stop. Don't fuck around.
Now Shane's doing an impression of his father, everybody.
What do you think a young Asian man should major in, Shane? Any thoughts? Rickshaw pilot or maybe donkey show announcer? Shane? Thoughts?
I think you can do whatever you want to do.
You can be an astronaut, man. Shane Gillis will be played by that gay Asian kid this week again. Shane Gillis.
All right. So tell us, what are your plans after you take a year off? Then what?
Well, just for the year off, I just gotta save up first for just so that I can actually pay for tuition.
For tuition.
All right. Well,
You have to fucking say all that, bro.
What are you doing for work? Where are you working to save money?
I work at fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
There you go.
It's actually like the best job we've gotten so far.
I'm the best donut, I'll argue.
What do you think you're going to study when you end up going to college?
I'm just gonna go to community college and my major is fine arts. Fine arts.
You don't want to go, dude. Don't waste your time. I'm telling you right now. Fine arts at a community college. Fuck that shit. Just like become a Twitcher, do a YouTube channel, do something fucking fun, man.
Yeah.
You're just gonna waste money and time.
It's been 6.5 years. I've never said these words that I'm about to say, but I agree with Red Band on this one.
It's just in. Hell has officially frozen over.
I mean, look at that. That dude has a 4-year degree and like, he's a trash man. That's like, and I dropped out of high school. I really did. All right.
Well, we believe you, Joel.
Yeah, he doesn't even say he like me, maybe. Probably not.
Is stand-up comedy something that you think that you really want to do, or is this just an experiment? You listen to the podcast?
Sometimes.
Well, of course, sometimes. I don't think you listen to it 24 hours a day. What do you do for fun? You're 18.
Sometimes I draw. Just listen to music. It just general shit. Sometimes I write something with lots of that. Do you ever join the revolution of Dance Dance? No.
You ever do any art? Do you play any music or anything like that?
No, I just draw on my own free time.
You should film yourself like on Twitch drawing. You know, you do that enough, then you can start making T-shirts of the drawings you do. And the next thing you know, you're fucking making money and having fun and not going to college. Like seriously,
there you go.
And once again, bullying out a black man of the market to take over. Or you should go to college. I think you should go to college.
With this charisma, it's time to hit the books, kid.
This just in, Red Band trains new prodigy, Yellow Band.
Hey.
Yes, dude, you'll never get SNL. Ever, dude. Ever. I'm doing a character right now, you idiot. No, they don't accept that. They don't accept that. Trust me, I tried that. I tried that exact argument. They don't accept that. I'm wearing a wig.
Wow, Santa Cruz. I'm going to tell you something. We want to keep an eye on you and follow up with you. So always stay in touch with us via social media or something like that. You know what I mean? Like give us an update on what you end up deciding to do. Santa Cruz from the New York episode.
Okay.
Okay. There you go, Santa Cruz, everybody. SANILITOC on Instagram. 18 years old. On Santa Cruz, everybody. It's like a little Janice.
I got my numbers backwards. I'm actually 81. I just dropped it.
What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? Okay, this thing looks familiar. That scares me. Bring your hands together for Dustin Slate. Dustin Slate. Here comes Dustin. One more time for Dustin Slate, everybody.
Hey, Kramer, see what's up? So this is me, I'm Dustin. I'm like an Ed Sheeran, you order at McDonald's, supersized. Except for the hairline. I went to Mexico recently. Everyone called me Fat Candelabras.
I've been inside
with
of
the
the
red beard.
to pee.
I think my dog might be into kinky sex. Every time we fuck, he tries to lick my ear and scratches my back.
No, I look forward to having fish in McDonald's.
I just found in my wife's closet racist. I was putting some clothes away, and I noticed she separated the clothing into two piles, and one was for whites only. Later on, they started marching around the house holding signs like Black Socks Matter. I tend to agree with them. I'm not racist. I have a lot of black socks. Some of my best socks are black, okay?
Yeah, Dustin Slate hanging it around there at the end. You been on the show before?
I met you in Swansea, but I wasn't on the show.
You weren't on the show. That's right. Okay. Well, good to have you on this show and on comedy.
This is pretty much my first time.
Very good. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. You better time to start than now.
I think so, yeah.
No, any time's a good time.
I wasted all that time being the bad guy in the Golden Child. I knew nobody was going to see that movie.
Golden Child, never saw it even when it came. It's spot on, Big J. It's spot on.
Hey,
he was also the bad guy that released all the ghosts in the movie Ghostbusters. We have to shut this system down.
Damn it. That's no dick. No one saw these movies, Tony.
Nobody saw Ghostbusters, too. What do you do for work, Dustin?
I'm an engineer. I work in a metal factory.
Wow. Rock and roll.
Big J loves me.
Yeah.
Metal rules. You work at the factory.
I work on it factory.
You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I've got a few hobbies. I play ice hockey and music.
What kind of music do you play?
I'm in like a jazz funk trio.
Yeah, what instrument do you play?
I play bass.
You play bass, but you never play drums?
I've played drums before, but
Well, you know what, everybody? I mean, we're in New York City. We're in New York.
Yeah,
guys. It's a big venue. He barely plays. But since it's Gramercy, normally I wouldn't do this, but let's have some fun, guys. Dustin, get behind those drums. Get behind those fucking drums, Dustin. You're about to play your goddamn heart out because this is a Mexican drama. There you go. That's how you run a segment of a show. Keep the crowd excited. So Dustin, we know that you barely have a snowflake's chance in hell unless you have no confidence, you have no swagger. We don't need you to say another word into the fucking
I
microphone.
don't know. When he looked at the drum set, he really had like a how do you work this crazy thing face on.
We're going to get through this in no time at all, because I'm just going to say that you have a chance to become the new drummer on Kill Tony. You could be a full-time job. We need you to fly back with us to Los Angeles tomorrow morning. We have a show tomorrow night at the Comedy Store with Tim Dillon and Mike Feeney, a couple more great New Yorkers, and you might be the drummer for that show. I'll warn you that Joel Jimenez has never lost a Mexican drum off. He's had them all over the world, but there's something about this misdirect. I feel like maybe he's an underdog here. Maybe he's going to impress us. Remember, you can use the entire stage. You can do whatever you want. You can try to make the audience laugh. You can be entertaining on the drums. You can do anything you want to try to win this. This is Dustin Slate. This is a Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Dustin.
Llamas.
Wow, that's
Llamas.
insane. All right, you gave it a shot. That's a good New Yorker shot. Joelberg is undefeated all time. He's had a couple big ones here at this venue. You guys ready to do this? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne with his job on the line. He takes all of these very seriously, no matter how his opponent does. He has been quoted as saying he's willing to calm himself on this stage. I present to you the one and only Joelberg Joel. My God, he's wearing lace stockings and he's got the classic purple dildo. This is pure insanity. He never shows any mercy whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you, defending his throne, Joelberg Joel. Oh shit, here he goes. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh! With the purple dildo! A backflip off of the bass drum! Oh no, he's taking it off! He's taking off the purple dildo. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Oh! 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 We've seen this before.
Man, look at Joelberg's wheel thing.
I saw his views.
Yeah, I brought a real Washington Monument to New York. We just left DC. I had to bring it here.
This pick became a legend at Skankfest. Mythic lives.
Wow, that was incredible. We did it again. How many of you have Dustin Slate winning this thing, becoming the new drummer on Kill Tony? How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning this thing, huh? There he goes. His breakdancing in celebration. Incredible performance. How about one more time for Dustin Slate, everybody? There he goes.
You're dismissed.
Congratulations, Dustin.
He's a gangster, but he ain't no West Coast gangster.
Oh, shit. There you go. How about one more time for the amazing guests that we have here tonight, Big J Okerson and the great Shane Gillis. They were nice enough to come out and hang out with us on short notice, just kicking it like we always do. ShaneandGillis.com for tickets to him, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Catch Big J at Nashville Zanies, one of my favorite comedy clubs in the world, Syracuse Funny Bone. BigJComedy.com for tickets, and of course, check out the Legion of Skank.
I love you, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
Of course, Big J. Great Shane Gillis. How about one more time for the one and only Chet Lightning? Yeah. It's Jeremiah Watkins. I said it earlier. I'll go through them again. Huntington Beach, San Diego, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Zanies and Rosemont outside of Chicago. Jeremiah Watkins for tickets. Jeremiah stand up on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Also, Buffalo, New York, coming in 2020. Gotcha.
Whoa, there you go. So, someone's going back to get his degree. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everyone. Wow. He did it again. So he brings that purple dildo in his bags for you people all around the world. Well, we did it again, guys. This is so much fun. Shout out to, again, our guests and everybody and everything and the loyal loyal listeners here in New York City that we absolutely love. It's always so much fun to come out here to the Gramercy Theater and get that.
How about, who gives you the shout? Fucking Tony Hinchcliffe being in fucking New York City. Everybody.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Who knows? Who knows? Any day now, I could be signing a mega deal. Anything can happen. How about one more time for the Podfather himself, Brian Redband, guys. Thanks, guys. New York, we love you. Good night.
Like bitch. On more gameplay practice.
Hey, this is Kevin coming live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Kill it by Tony.
Washington, D.C., late night Kill Tony. You guys ready for this shit or what? Let's fucking do it then. The Late Show, Kill Tony, our first night ever in Washington, D.C., coming off a hot first show. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband, everybody. Wow, exciting. History was made hours ago when we had our first ever live Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. How exciting. You guys pumped for the Late Show? They say the Late Shows, historically, Late Shows are always better than first shows. We're excited. Life is good. We're on the road continuously. 4 stand-up shows this weekend, 2 tomorrow, 2 the next night, right here. Catch the new hour-long set from me, including spots with all your favorite Kill Tony members, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel Jimenez, and then we go Sunday to New York City, live from the Gramercy Theater for our 3rd time this year. Very exciting stuff. We are the #1 live podcast in the world after all. Crazy. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. And Cleveland, December 15th. All the big venues. Very exciting stuff. Ryan J. Ebelt made unbelievable posters for this show. Special DC posters that pay homage to DC, the comic books. I'm actually the Joker on this one.
And I'm not, of course, Wonder Woman, but I have a good crotch. Check it out.
There you go. Fucking hot crotch. Little thigh gap for the first time.
It's the first time in my life.
That's right. And, we took a lot of risks starting a show like that. People thought we were crazy. We didn't make a penny our first few years doing it. But, we gave away tickets for free at the Comedy Store, in the Belly Room, and we built an infrastructure. And now we're in the main room every single Monday, even when we're on tour. We fill it up every Monday, which is a goddamn anomaly. If you could have seen what the Comedy Store looked like when I got there 12 years ago on Mondays, that room sat dark and empty. And we couldn't be more proud of the work that we're doing. We take a lot of chances, but we know how to place our bets. And that's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best.
I mean, do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know when you bet on games after the kickoff, if you don't like what's going on, you can always switch teams? But that's great.
Bet on the other side. Yeah, but make a bad decision beforehand. You're feeling iffy about it. Change your bet. It's still win.
How can you do that? That's insane. You're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot. Try a parlay. Even if your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year, right?
That's absolutely true. Business is a booming. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. It's pretty easy. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. How exciting is that? Just unbelievable stuff. And you know, life is good. I used to have a lot of depression and anxiety and things like that, and you know, it was a lot of days were cold, bad days. You know what I mean? Cold, bad days. Cold, bad days. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate testing over 99% real CBD.
That's depression. Wow. That's depression, anxiety, and insomnia. Those are three things that CBD can help you out with. You know, they have. This month we are highlighting the gummy bears. Man, I love these gummy bears. They've got some new flavors. These gummy bears, they got sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry. And for the seasonal apple pie, they have real apple cider vinegar.
Oh my goodness, made with real apple cider, not the vinegar, just real apple cider. Go to infinitecbd.com. That's infinitecbd.com. And if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15, get 15% off. And that's good. It's good to be able to save money and do good things and have a lot of fun doing that, right? And you know what you could do with the extra money that you save? You could put it in your new Ridge wallet. That's what we have. That's what we use. I used to have an old janky wallet, you know, those old bad Midwest East Coast tendencies of having this thick wallet with every business card and food card, right?
Great Clicks cards,
Subway cards, Wendy's cards, you have all the cards. Yeah. The Ridge wallet makes it easy. It's sleek, it's made out of titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, and it's really thin. It keeps you in check, and life's just simpler and more beautiful when you're working.
Yeah, I think it's cool when we got it. Like, I think you immediately figure out, like, hey, this is way better. And you don't want to put extra shit in your wallet. Like, it's so nice and cool. It's like having a new iPhone or something in your pocket. You don't have to put it in your back pocket or it's hurting your back while you're sitting on it. You just have this little thing in your front pocket. It's great.
It's easy to travel with. It just makes it a lot better. You'll never believe this, but you'll get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns. And again, you get free returns if you don't like it. And there's a lifetime warranty if you do like it. It's a win-win situation. I would bet on them at mybookie.ag. But instead, I just have one. I use one. It's a product that I believe in. I'm getting my entire family then for Christmas. My family doesn't listen to Kill Tony, so I can say that. Go to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony. And make sure you use that code because that's how they'll know we sent you. Get 10% off. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Not going to lie to you. We read 3 ads today because the band had to get ready. There's a band here, ladies and gentlemen. We brought them with us. It's their first time ever performing in DC. Tonight is. So let's see what happens. This last episode, you know, they're always different characters. This last episode, we were graced with the presence of the great Donald J. Trump and Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. We never know, and that's a perfect example. That's our first time having Alexandra on the show. Donald Trump, clearly a return guest. We've seen him before. We never know what's going to happen. I had to face this direction the whole time because we were sharing a greenery back there. They've been getting ready for a long time. Let's see what the verdict is. Let's see what they are tonight. They're going to be with us all night. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Berger. Joel. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh my God! What? You work at Blockbuster? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is incredible. This is the first time these guys have been on this show. I'm positive of it. This is very exciting. Clearly, Blockbuster employees. And I'm guessing you must be Sonic the Hedgehog? What's your name?
No, it's Spencer.
Spencer?
Yeah,
Wow, Spencer. Very interesting.
just got my letters, but
You did? Oh, you're a young guy. How old are you? Wow, Spencer. Look at you. My goodness. This is your first time on the show.
yeah, and my first job, man. Don't screw it up.
Other than Blockbuster.
You know, I was my first job.
Yeah. Well, welcome, Spencer. This is a very exciting thing. You work, you're from here around the DC area?
There's only one Blockbuster left, and that's in like, well, I can't say the exact location.
Why can't you say it?
I don't know.
All right. And then, wow.
I don't know where I work now. There's a team.
My goodness, and back here, clearly you brought with you what appears to be a beautiful young woman. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
I wish I could have fast forwarded to the end of that punchline, dude.
Oh, that's a good Blockbuster. I get it.
Really, probably the name's Kyle, dude.
You really just look like yourself today, Joel. So that's why I had trouble thinking of anything that I haven't said a million times before.
You really think my hair's this thick, dude?
All right, I guess so. Blockbuster influence. Starting to see why they went out of business.
Yeah.
Wasn't the customer service. Can I say, Spencer, I've never seen anyone with a smaller forehead than you in my entire life. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a condition.
I love it. We got Spencer and Kyle from Blockbuster. We got Red Band Sample, which brings me to this, the fucking dirty DC bucket of destiny right here. The birthplace of America. The capital of the greatest nation on the planet. Heck yeah. This is one of the original buckets here in Washington, D.C. This is one of the original buckets ever made in America. Not a lot of people know that. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out of it. Someone gets to come up and do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then I interview them after their time is up, find out more about their lives. You know your 60 seconds is up and you know the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry DuPont circle there. That's who we are. And we are here in DuPont Circle, from what I've been told. So the bear is very close and it's ready to come out. So make sure you do your time.
So right away, to get on stage.
Very good. There's only one entrance way, only one way up. You must be wondering how, because the whole front's covered. You have to go through that door all the way over there. You have to make your way over there. You go through the door, make a right turn. Take your time walking through there. There's a lot of crazy things to your left and right. Don't look at them or stare at them. Get immediately to the stage. Cool? You guys start this show? Be careful coming up to the stage if you get called. And for those of you in the aisleways and whatnot, tuck your feet in when people are getting through. Come on, be polite and be a team player. You guys ready for this? Here we fucking go. The final DC Kill Tony of the night, show number 2. Put your hands together for your first comedian, getting us started. Make some noise for Ethan Young. Here we go. Ethan Young. Hey, the Jurassic Park scene. Here he is, Ethan Young, everybody.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ethan. I'm originally from California. If you couldn't already tell what I look like. My friends, they tell me I look like Ellen DeGeneres, and I just don't understand why. They label me as the trans in the group. Like, I look that much like a woman, right? I mean, I used to have long hair, like, past my shoulders. And I think that when I decided to cut my hair, I was in the DCA airport. I won't call it that asshole's name. I was in the DCA airport, and I was walking in, and this guy was walking out of the men's restroom, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, this is the..." Ooh, walked off, and I was like, "Oh," he was about to say, "This is the women's restroom. I shouldn't be going in here." And I felt a little awkward, so I decided to cut my hair, but there's benefits of having short hair. benefits of looking like a woman, you know. Lots of gay men and lesbians buy drinks in bars. I gotta say that. So thank you.
Fuck yeah. Ethan Young. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ethan. I missed about the first 35 seconds of your sex. I was laughing hysterically because for the first time in the history of the show, I turned to Jeremiah, the saxophone player, and I said that sounded like shit when he played the Jurassic Park theme. And we had our own little laugh. Every once in a while, you gotta break the monotony of the show.
I'm in high school. I'm still taking lessons.
I missed the beginning, but I'm guessing by just the sound of the beats and timing, I've been doing the show long enough. My guess is that you probably played it safe comedically, probably made a joke about how you look like Ellen DeGeneres or like a woman or something like that. And then referenced it at the end, brought it back with a callback to that, but it didn't really work that well the first time, so just sort of floundered out at the end. Am I right?
Yeah, I love it.
This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It's my third time.
Okay, good enough. How about a hand for Ethan, everybody? Third time doing stand-up. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You're doing things that should work, that makes sense that it would work. But the truth is, man, I feel like you're, and I don't know, all I know is a little bit of what I've seen so far. And I can just tell because, you know, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. And not this show, I'm just talking about stand-up. You walk through rooms, you hear stuff, there's your work. I used to work at the door, the comedy store. I heard so many people make jokes about how they look like a woman or how they look like Ellen DeGeneres. You know what I mean? I can tell that there's more behind the fucking surface. Plus, you look like a regular grown man. You sort of have, you have a very gold Nike haircut going on. But other than that, you look like you could be a fucking surfer dude or something like that. Like, I'm not really seeing the Ellen DeGeneres thing. Me, I look like a bitch. You know what I mean? That's just the fact. I know. But I give the haters what they want. And then I spot them and remember what they're saying. How to talk to them at the meet and greet after the show. You know, oh, God, nice to meet you too. Fuck. You know what I mean? That's what I do.
Yeah, you gotta figure out the haters.
Anyway, let's find out more about you, Ethan, because I'm sure if we scratch the surface, we're going to find something. Third time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. What do you do for work?
I work in an international democracy development NGO in DC. Yes, I work in DC.
Most Washington, D.C. answer I've ever heard. International democracy. How's that going? These fucking animals out there don't know shit about democracy. Am I right?
I work in Latin America, so at the moment there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work to do, is all that said.
You ain't lying. Look at this fucking guy back there. Why don't you start with him? Teach him how to
you're from Mexico, right? Mexico's doing pretty well.
Shut up. Yeah, they're doing great. The family of 8 was just murdered on the border yesterday, but yeah, they're just doing great.
The white Mormons, though, they had no place.
Oh my God, what the fuck's going on over here? Goodness, busting out that fucking grandma Christmas sweater early this year.
This is what I want to work today. I mean,
international democracy, they love it. This is what we wear. All right, so let's talk about it. You're 23 years old. What do you do for fun? What do you got going on with yourself?
I mean, I love to travel. I save money to travel. Yeah, rock climb. You know, I'm a typical Californian kid, though. I mean, I rock climb, I hike, I bike. I'm a walking stereotype of California.
I'm from California. I do none of those things.
So,
fuck LA? Yeah, fuck LA.
Whoa,
what?
Why do you say that? Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area. There's a big rivalry between the two. It's like,
Yeah, there's a big rivalry. Sure, yeah. One place it's fucking rainy and the other's beautiful. What are you talking about, you boys? Let's rationalize everything. You're not very democratic, let me tell you that. Jeremiah, Spencer.
Yeah, this is like one time in the West Side Story when they were all like,
Seems like a very wise reference for a high school video store.
yeah, absolutely.
Wow. So Ethan, tell us something. Tell us some things that are more vulnerable about you. You know, everything you're telling us is other than that you look like a woman. You know, what's some like embarrassing stuff or something? You know that maybe
someone
Spencer. Go ahead.
Yeah, my girlfriend started her period and I actually said, ew.
All right. There you go. And
Alright.
Ethan, how about you?
I'll open up. I mean, my dad gambled away all his money and had to flee to Canada. That was rough. Red Band.
What did he gamble? What did he gamble it on?
Oh, what didn't he gamble it on?
I don't know. What did he gamble? Sure, answer either one of the questions. Do you think he went to mybookie.ag and
If you want to be like my dad, go to my bookie.
Ethan, stop taking creative chances on this show. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. So your dad gambled all the money away. How long are you him and your mom still together?
Oh no. Oh god no.
Oh no. They divorced then?
Oh, I thank God they divorced when I was 2, so my mom had her money and he just gave me like his money. So, yeah, no, my mom's a smart woman.
Yeah, what did she do?
She's a school teacher.
Oh man. I mean,
She wasn't like money.
yeah, exactly. It's hard to gamble when it's a fucking.
She went
yeah,
that
yeah, just talk whenever you want, you fucking idiot. Sure, go ahead. So
You asked me about me.
yeah, okay. No, it's okay. Now just say whatever you were going to say because the joke won't work that I was going to make. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was going to say she went from Wall Street guilt, so she made money at Wall Street, and she was like, shit, I got to do something good for the world, public school teaching.
Right, bottom of the barrel.
No, that was like a money.
What's your dad doing now? Is your dad alive?
Oh, yeah, he's alive.
What's he do?
I'm consulting Canadian marijuana businesses on the side.
Wow.
That's hats up.
Risky business.
That's in our crime section.
So what's your love life like, Ethan?
It's fine. I mean, it's DC. It's good for a straight man that looks like a lesbian woman.
Back to that again, huh? How long have you lived here?
About 4.5 years now.
4.5 years. And you came here for work?
School originally I stayed for work.
What school?
GW, George Washington.
Wow, I can't believe that shit graduated from anywhere. That's incredible. Doesn't sound. I wasn't a very educated whoop that I heard. Wow. So I mean, you said that you'd open up and that you would tell us more vulnerable stuff about you. But you really just said that your dad gambled all the money away. Anything else you can think about? You have any weird habits or anything you do? You like, you do anything fucking goofy in your daily routine that you think, oh, man, I hope people don't find out about this?
I think they dress like you're from the Middle Ages.
I don't know if that's really Middle Ages.
Yeah, you kind of do. You're buying shoes for like a night or something. Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you. We are back.
A kid marking his court, the family section. Oh, Jesus.
Okie dokie. So Ethan, anything that you can think of that's a little bit, not that we would all think that might be weird or interesting or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I've always had this thought that getting pegged would be the worst thing in the world, Like, I really think men need to be more open to their prostate.
This Ellen shit and that on top of it, I think we all know where this is going.
Yeah, I think so. Is there a guy that wants to give this guy a kiss for the first time in his life? Have you ever kissed a man before?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Forget it. Wow, there's a lot of people that want to with us. All of them raise their hands. Oh, okay. Everybody relax. We don't need this fucking family feud style show going on here. All right, Ethan. I'm gonna let you get back out there. There's a lot of people trying to wait. One of them will butt fuck you. Ethan, y'all get everybody. Interesting way to start the show. In my opinion, I think the Peyton thing at the end was a Hail Mary effort to show vulnerability. I can always tell when a guy really wants to get fucked. You know what I mean? He was eager. That was the old pull-up for Rooney. It's like his dad at the poker table. You understand? It's a bad pull-up.
So, like,
You read it
instead
like
of
a
you
book.
going
Okay,
up to
this looks like a good name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Montford Davis.
here's all the good shit they can do, and they're like, dog.
Montford.
You just say, here's my business.
Yeah.
Why look at it right now?
Yep. Here he is, Montford Davis.
up, yo, Tony? I like to eat my girlfriend while she's sleeping. Just something easy, just like Reese's Pieces. She's unconscious and it seems nice to be like,
What kind of clothing?
she's sleeping, just that's her good thing. But she gets mad. She starts getting acting. And
Yeah, that's exactly.
so she starts getting really angry.
Nobody wants your fucking clothes.
She's like, Winford, why do you do that?
I hate. Has anybody in your entire life said, "Oh my fucking god, I've never seen anything just like you"?
Trying to
You look
make
the
you
best out
bad
of
man
it.
desirable for any other potential students.
You look like any other motherfucker.
So we broke up.
But you look cool, but you're not like someone who wants to be like, wow.
So yeah, so it's good. And then two steps away.
There's fashion. No, that's what you really want. You're passionate about it. I can help you with that. I know some people who are in here.
There you go.
You don't have it. You don't have to have it. I have this one friend of mine. He comes in here all the time.
One of the best looking people I've seen since we got here in Washington, D.C.
That's
It's the beautiful
he wants to know
stuff of it.
he's trying to
All right,
collaborate.
it's fine. You can't stand up.
He's got like a prototype and shit like
It's
that.
like you're
You're gonna be competing with that guy.
getting some foot underneath you. And some foot again.
Yeah.
Support needs to be something that you want to start now for you. 26. What happened 4 months ago? What changed? Okay, you okay? Okay.
It's
Very good. You can't look well. Get to the sleep.
You can go there.
So, when you start seeing it, what made you want to do this?
You can get 100 suits made, whatever you want. If you want any kind of
Breaking
go down there.
That's real. My goodness. Looks like you
started the business. Like Mark G.
Can you really tell her that? You were trying to fatten her up? Like as a joke? That's not good. Right? What really happened? How long were you with this girl?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. That's good. What do you do for work?
I do live in the transportation.
All that shit that you want. Just stop being a
What's
bitch.
Oh yeah, for what? What do you?
You should literally just treat it.
What's what? Is it? Oh really? Cool. Yeah. Shit just got even more exciting than I ever could have imagined. So like, what's a good wild episode for you? You ever do anything that people would consider fucking crazy?
I mean, so many, one time I thought I actually went up there.
Because I know that's what you make. That's what they advertise.
I think I would completely disagree because you have to pregnant for most of your life. How many children do you think you have?
I had it at this one, and I acted on this delusion, and I got vasectomy when I was 20.
Oh, God. Like, never.
Just starts at 16.
My God.
You're the coolest Canada in bed.
I can't decide whether getting a vasectomy out with schizophrenic delusion is nuts or not nuts. Like, it's actually hard to describe. So, how long did this delusion last for? Is this like weeks long? Because you had to plan it with the doctor, unless you did it yourself.
Yeah, a couple months after that, I had to break and was in the hospital.
Okay. How long were you in the hospital for?
30 days.
30 days. Oh, yeah. And that's how you became to be the Penguin, one of Batman's arch nemesis. Who's an asylum.
Did you have to play the late fees after that 30 days?
Blockbuster employees at different times. That's you see any cute girls when you were in what they call it?
Tony,
I love it when people's answers start with Tony. That always is a great answer. I know what I'm doing. Go ahead.
I was getting ECT treatment, electroconvulsive therapy.
Wait, they still do that?
Still do that in 30 days, probably like 3 days. I lost a lot of the memory, but apparently
You didn't lose any other days. That's what matters in my you know what I mean? Yeah, you lost a lot of the memory.
I guess
Okay, that's Brody's here. Shout out
Cool.
to all mental health illnesses. A lot of people tell me that we help their depression a lot. I tend to think it's for the infinite CBD. You know what I mean? Anxiety, depression, all the first telltale signs. Anyway, you close with your family? Yeah. Everybody's nice, your brothers and sisters.
I have a younger sister.
Does she have any signs of schizophrenia as well?
No.
Oh, that's interesting. Do you think it was, you know, perhaps onset by a moment in your life or anything like that?
Careful for you. Speeds it up, right? It's going to
Wow, that's a wild reference.
Maybe. When was the last time you had like an issue? It's been like 3 or 4 years. But I live in
That's great. Very cool. What do you do for fun? What are we talking? You just plan school shootings, never go through with that? No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. I don't feel like I'm like
Bowling for Columbine documentary section.
How about other big guys fun? Anything else fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like going out in the woods and picking mushrooms.
Wow. Oh, so you're still doing this shit? But you don't eat the mushrooms that you pick.
Microdose.
Oh, stop it. Oh, that's a bad idea. Expensive.
Have you ever seen the movie Blair Witch Project? Yes. Did you like it?
Don't
you think that's a bad idea though? Like that can't be good for you if you. I'm not just like concerning the fun eating on furthering your schizophrenia.
Stop it, please. Red Band's very concerned because he's scared for anyone that eats fresh vegetables. So they
Have you tried to taste double yet?
Hey, Manfred, I'm gonna tell you something. I love your style, man. For 4 months, you're playing with fire. You have something really special, and I say lean into this thing. Use the open mics as your own fucking awesome thing. We all use it as therapy for numerous fucking undiagnosed mental disorders, and we all know. And a lot of the best are absolutely fucking wild. So use it, focus all that energy, and when you feel
The answer is you can know how to do it.
Write a joke.
I do.
If you can write a joke with your brain's wanting to bring you down, that's going to make your writing muscles much stronger. So it's a time to embrace that. That's right. How about one more time for Munford Davis, ladies and gentlemen? He's on social media at Munford Davis. All one word, MONFORDDAVIS. That's deep. Yeah, I like that. I always like that. It's always so fun to me how many different shapes and sizes and styles of different comedians we get to sign up for this show. You guys having fun out there? All right. Clearly anything can happen on my show. Clear your hands together for your next comedian, Travis Carl. Here we go.
So I was at my friend's house the other day, and he was telling me that he walked in on his 10-year-old son watching porn on the family computer. He was very upset by this because he was worried that watching porn at that young an age was going to like warp his son's mind. And he was like, man, we didn't have this when we were his age. We couldn't just get online and pull up any level of pornography. I don't know what that's going to do to his head. And I'm a good friend, so I'm like, hey, to be fair, that is true. We didn't have a Pornhub. When we were his age, if we wanted to see a naked woman, we would have to go to a Blockbuster. Go through the horror section and then try and find
a movie that had tits in it. My point is, every woman I jerked off to until I was 15 years old died horribly 10 seconds later. That's,
There you go, Travis Carl. Absolutely.
I love that.
Hello, Travis.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Heck yeah. You are.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good. So, Travis, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. All of it here in D.C.?
No, I'm from Virginia Beach, Norfolk area.
Like, Jesus Christ, relax a little bit.
Virginia Beach, right?
Who gets that excited for anything in Virginia? My God. Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia Beach?
I was born in Phoenix. I was raised in Phoenix.
How'd you end up out there?
Well, I ended up moving to San Diego to be a civilian contractor with the Navy, and then flew out. They transferred me out to Virginia Beach to
So
work.
that's who you are.
No shipyards. You know, now I'm an underground utility contractor.
Whoa. We're an underground podcast.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean, underground?
I take hydrochloric acid and I flush it through pipes to take out the buildup.
White stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wow. My goodness. And 10 years doing stand-up, and you do it all around these areas?
Yeah, I try to.
How do you know about this show?
I'm a fan. I went inside and filmed there, didn't make it on, and saw you were coming here. So you're coming.
Awesome. I love it. Who's we?
Hi, it's me, my friend Vicky, and Keller there in the back.
Ooh, Vicky and Keller. Oh my God, said Helen Keller?
Don't start that.
Yeah, nothing but Keller. Another viral video, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, Travis, tell us about you. What are some fun facts about Travis?
Thank you. I was almost arrested once for attempted rape on Vicky. Who's in the back.
Wow. Jeez, that sounds about right. How did that happen?
We were drinking in Richmond, and she was blackout drunk and pissed in the middle of the street, and then passed out with her pants down.
And you're just standing there on the sidewalk stroking it, right? Just fucking spitting on your hand, just fucking staring right at it. You're trying to get underneath or squat in the middle of the street, get some of that piss on you, you know what I mean? You look like sort of like George R.R. Kelly.
No, I tried to put her pants back on.
Welcome to another episode of This Is Rape, everyone. The old reverse rapist. Oh, putting her pants back on.
Also, my mom was there.
Who?
My mom was there. Mom was trying to hit on the rape.
Wow. One in the Vicky, two in the Sticky. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
I just learned a Cosby King.
Wow. Very good. My goodness. So what happened? Did the cops let you off?
Yes, but it was a long conversation. I wish I had to introduce my mother to that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no one rapes in front of their own mother.
Well, back then I was trying to pull her pants. The cop turned around the corner, flashes go off.
Check in with Spencer real quick.
Yeah, can I just say attempted rape on Vicky is my favorite Sublime song.
All right. Wow. My goodness. You ever end up hooking up with Vicky or going in?
No. We're friends because she used to date my best friend, and then we were roommates, and then he killed himself, and then we have a long, complicated backstory.
Oh my God. He killed himself while he was living with you and Vicky?
Yeah.
Wow. How did he do it?
Pills and Miller Lights.
Oh my God. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't even think he needed the pills. I think that's just the Miller Lite. You drink enough of that shit. Anyway, it's exciting. Wow. So how long ago did that happen?
5, 6 years ago.
My goodness. You guys still all live together?
No.
No, I know. I'm not asking about the dead guy. All right. Oh, you guys like that? Oh, you like it? Sons of bitches.
Seventh Heaven. all seasons 1 through 9 in the family section.
Yes, I know he's dead, but you still.
No, none of us live together.
Right. That's sort of ruined the whole part.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing worse than apologies. My goodness gracious. So, what's your living situation now?
I'm currently a 35-year-old man living with my parents.
Wow! My goodness. You have your own bedroom?
I do, yeah.
Is it above? Is it?
It's second floor bedroom, so yeah, I'm in the basement.
Your Star Wars toys collection must be amazing.
Ah!
God.
So how do you get the girls upstairs to rape them? Like, is it?
Oh, and on the street. That's why I have to do it on the street.
Did you ever bring a girl back to your parents' house?
No, not yet.
When's the last time you've been with a woman sexually?
Well,
it's been a couple weeks.
My girlfriend said on a break ever since I said ooh when she got her period. So
that sounds familiar. So a couple weeks ago, what happened? Where'd you meet that girl?
Oh, I hooked up with an ex.
Oh,
you dirty girl.
Yeah. How did that go down?
In a car, just with my parents.
Wow. So you had sexual intercourse in a car, full-blown sex?
No.
Did you give oral or did you just
No,
receive?
just received.
And what kind of car was it?
It was a Ford Edge.
Wow, look at that. That's a rape car if I've ever heard of one before in my life. Ford Edge says one of your friends just killed himself a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's just the type of car you buy when a friend kills himself. So you guys luckily don't have to worry about these types of things. When Brody killed himself, we all almost bought a Ford Edge.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Okay. All right. Unbelievable. All right. Well, Travis, we love it when veterans of the comedy game come on and flex their muscles. 10 years in the game is a compliment to us on this show that you even have the balls to sign up for it. It's only a minute, but you were unbelievable. Great interview. That's what I love. Travis Carl, Instagram, Travis _S_ Carl. Theo, get off the roof. Let's have a hand for Spencer and Kyle. Kyle still finding his footing a little bit here tonight. A little bit of the iceberg here tonight.
Hey man, be kind.
Yeah, sometimes it helps. It makes them the underdog if I lower the expectations a bit. Anyway, now that I've done that, it probably won't work at all. Hold another name out. How do you like when comedians do good on this show? How do you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of animals here tonight. Put your hands over your next comedian, JP. JP. Wow, loud guy. Students been loud all night. He's about to get some energy out right now. From the loud guy in the front row to the man behind the microphone. Who's in the front row right here? Some celebrities from New York are here, everybody. The juggler and his lovely. Here it is, JP. What's up, TC? You guys probably know me as the loud guy from BP. So guys, have you ever masturbated so many times a day that your dick gets road burn? So I started trusting better. It's a shame because although I look nice, I still have small dicks. So I went to culinary school and I like to cook. And recently I found out that the secret ingredient to every meal is cotton. And we figured that out. People say you are what you eat, so that makes me a huge pussy. So I usually get made fun of the way I look. My beard sucks. People like to tell me I look like K. Arthur. Honestly, I look like K. Arthur and Saddam Hussein had a baby. There you go, JP. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Wow. I mean, you should run for office, dude. That's what I think. You did a lot of jokes, and you got people to literally verbally agree with you on a lot of those things. I've never really seen that before on a comedy show where someone's like, hey, you ever jerk off so much you get rug burn on your dick? Guys in the audience are just like, yes, yes. Then you moved on to another thing. I thought the heat was coming. You had everybody right where. Oh, there you go.
From the looks of you as prayer real quick.
Yeah. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You gotta knock him down to bring him back up. You know what I mean? It's fucking Urban Meyer right there. You gotta fucking be a leader. Anyway, JP.
Aladdin. Yes, sir.
So JP, this is clearly your very first time ever attempting stand-up.
Fourth time.
Fourth time. Let's just say it's your first time.
Sorry.
Normally I just say, yeah, this is your first time. There's the go to the first time. Don't try to cut its head off and sacrifice it.
Oh God.
JP, what ethnicity are you?
I'm not Indian.
Okay.
I'm Middle Eastern. I'm a mutt among mutts. I'm a Native American, Cuban, Puerto Rican, African American, as well as French.
Oh God. All
Fruit French. They fucking fruit French.
I think they were doing all the races you named. Name them one more time. Name them again from the beginning. So go ahead. Name it.
So my mother is Puerto Rican, Cuban, and I'm not even from here. I didn't get it. No, my mother's Puerto Rican, Cuban, Native American.
Wow.
Okay, hey, I don't speak Spanish. Don't get mad.
JP.
I'm sorry. And my father's African American, Native American, bacon soda. Give me the bacon soda. No, African American, Native American, and also French Canadian.
Wow. Let's check in with Spencer over here.
So you said they were Native American. They're going a little bit less than you, so you must be one of the class Mohicans.
Oh, for the Mohicans, I am too at your local Blockbuster.
Yeah, it's $3.99.
That's a pricey thing. Hell yeah. So let's talk about it, JP. Other than your disgusting blood that flows through your body, is it true what you said about having a small dick?
You have to ask my girlfriend. Honestly, I think it's small.
How big is it? Show me with your fingers.
No, wait. She's the one with the big pussy, though. Remember he said that she has a big pussy. He said,
I am what I eat.
Right. So how big is her pussy? No, he didn't say she has a big pussy. He just says he eats a lot of pussy.
yeah, but she has a big pussy.
Do you say she has a big pussy? Or
No, she does not have a big pussy.
Yes. Right.
And it was more,
Yeah.
You got it.
I got it.
Everyone tell right there's a top.
JP, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work?
I work in insurance. I sell our company's website to different companies.
These people hate you. What do you do for fun? You have any fun hobbies?
I do a lot. I used to coach and instruct judo.
I've never seen this before. You're one of the most unliked people in the history of the show. It's unbelievable.
Let me try again. I played D&D.
Now you're going right into it. Is there something you can tell this audience that will make them like you right now? You are on the chopping block, my friend. This is incredible.
Honestly, I don't think I'd be on the chopping block. I really enjoy. I really enjoy being with friends.
How many of you want to see me murder this man right now? Give the people what they want. No, you know what? I'm gonna let you slide here. But I
do interesting things. I instructed judo for kids before. I used to. I recently got into orbiting. It's sort of like a flow where everything was music.
JP, we're gonna do something special that we've never done before in the history of the show. You're sitting in the front row. You've been loud all night since the show began. you get to speak your mind, and it turns out you're one of the worst people in the history of the show. So, my friend, I got bad news for you. Look at your disappointed girlfriend while I do it. This is so funny. Sad face Jenkins over here. And by the way, let me know how fitting this is. So with the Blockbuster guys, this type of tape is happening right now. There he goes. Tape of the mouth, JP, everybody. There you go, JP. There you go. Looks like he's not eating pussy tonight. He's on social media at Beanie King JP, DEANIZ.
I love it when that weird shit happens. When the crowd just totally.
There you go. They turn on him. But I will say this. Let me remind you all that during comedian 60 seconds, don't heckle or agree or say things in between their jokes. Let the tension build and break, and then when it's done, and if you really hit someone, you can fucking yell whatever you want. You know what I mean? But just give them the 60 seconds. I know we're having fun, right? Cool? Great. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Gianni. Nick Gianni. Here he comes. He's excited. Second row. Said, yes, sir. The second I pull his name, he's ready. I can feel it. This guy is ready. Nick Gianni. One more time for Nick Gianni.
What's up, Comedy Love? I apologize for the way I look. I just rolled out right out of my sister's bed, came straight here. I'm sorry. I gotta get a new hobby. I gotta get a new hobby. I gotta stop going to orgies. I just got tired of holding my mom's purse, really. My dad always giving me fist bumps and whatnot. I had to get out there. No, but closest I did ever get to an orgy was having sex in the same room about 5 feet away. It was a young woman and another man. They were having sex, and the lights were off. Thank God for them.
Thank you. Okay, is that it?
No, there's more.
Oh, yeah, let's hear the rest of it, Spencer.
Yes, sir. Thank God for them, the lights were off. But it was really hard to concentrate in that room. It was really hard to concentrate. All I could hear was really the sounds of the other guy doing a much better job than I was. It sounded like he was pushing the
it's on the punchline. We're going to finish it. What was the last thing going to be? What was the last thing? It sounded like he was punching what?
It sounded like he was punching a toilet. Yes, sir.
I like this sound.
I do like that.
We almost missed.
One more.
I know, but when you go extra, it took you like 5 or 10 seconds.
I'm sorry. I've been planning for this forever.
Don't apologize. I consider that red pants fuck up, to be honest.
Thank you. Fuck yeah.
You can continue to
I still love you right there.
It's okay. It fucks up all the time. There's no repercussions. Nothing changes. Yeah. So Nick, let's first second stand up.
No. About 2 years.
Couple years. 2 years. All of it here in DC?
No, down on the Eastern Shore in Salisbury.
Salisbury. Yeah. Oh my God. My goodness.
Yes, sir. Put the Eastern Shore on the map.
Wow. Hell yeah, you are. Look at you. You look like you have a lot of Nazi tattoos underneath that hoodie. Am I right? This is what is he about to show us? He pulled up his sleeve. What is this? There's something? No tattoos?
Nothing, sir.
What do you?
He just has that face tattoo of Edward Norton in American History X.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You Italian fan? Those really?
Yes, sir. I knew it was gonna come up. Yes, sir. I'm ride or die, man. I got 5 uncles.
Right.
Also one
Right. You guys all work in the same business?
No.
Yeah.
No.
What do you do for work?
No. Unfortunately, I work at a grocery store. I think like conglomerate. I won't say what it is, but it rhymes with all.
Whoa, okay. Heck yeah. You've been looking like you look like you've been eating all the stuff in the candy section. You can use that if you want.
$1.25, Tony. $1.25.
Is that what you're guessing? I weigh?
No. Oh yeah.
Is that what you weigh? I don't know. I don't know what you're referencing. What's $1.25?
Everything at the goddamn mountain.
Oh, well, I had no idea. Okay, sir. Fucking relax. You're the bad coke guy on this show? Yeah. There you go. Take some of Jake's steak. There you go. Just relax, pal. It's a live show. Like everybody else that's around you that's enjoying themselves. Don't make it about yourself. I think you can. I think you fucking can. I bet you can. I'll bet you anything that you fucking can. I'll bet you can look deep inside your fucking soul, or you'll be standing out in the rain in 2 fucking minutes. How about that? Oh, is it? I'll bet you anything. There's nothing this crowd would like more than to see someone get kicked out. Don't give them what they want, please. Just shut the fuck up. You gonna shut the fuck up? You're not? Okay. I promise you that if you yell out one more fucking time, I promise you, and it'll give me great joy, they will kick you out. So, I mean, it's really up to you. I promise you. And I'm always right. And you probably, if this is how you're behaving now, I promise you, you probably live a life of fucking losing. So, yeah, we got it. We got it right where I fucking want to. Yeah, I do. His name's Scotty. Doesn't matter. So, Nick, tell us stuff about you. What do you like to do for fun?
I coach high school football. Yeah, I do. JV football, I'm a JV offensive line coach. I mean, it's not exciting, but
that's fun.
Good team. Yeah, we went 7-2 this year.
Oh, how do you do it? How do you keep the kids all in line?
How do I keep them in line?
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking lose my shit.
Give him some of that fucking Jerry Sandusky shit.
You son of a bitch.
That you do.
You son of a bitch.
You look like you hate showers, so I mean, I don't know. Just like Sandusky.
I took my weekly one today. Thank you. Yes, sir.
You look like you sit in one of those like outdoor baths that have like made of a big silver trash can.
Yeah, like the
He looks like if you pulled out his CD in his car, that out would pop out the test and stench.
I agree with that.
I think the snack nut. Yeah, man. I about the snack nut. For sure.
You drink a lot of water?
Sure, man. I know I look like I'm tired. I know I'm tired. I usually drink coffee about 6 bottles of water a day, man.
It's very good.
Free will, kids section.
Yes, sir.
Very interesting stuff, Nick.
You look like your birth crosses on people's lawns and it just makes s'mores in the fire.
Whoa. Let's go. What race do you hate the most? You were to choose one.
Wow, that's a segue for you.
If you had to choose one race, gun to the head, what race do you hate?
I got you. All of you. Right? Whatever the sensor. I don't.
I like that. Very safe maneuver there.
Asia.
Right.
Whoa, wait. Is that the yellow, Ryan? Yeah.
Nick just whispered in my ear 5 of the ethnicities that Jake was. So, let's see. That's the proper answer.
Yes, sir.
Nick, you knocked it out tonight, dude. I appreciate you doing it. You got good beats, good timing. You executed real jokes. Very fun stuff. Nick Gianni, everybody. It's on Instagram. It's on Nick Gianni. Good. How about this side over here? You guys okay tonight? Everything good over here? A little shadow darkness back here. Let's see what happens here with the comedy stylings of Adam DeVere. You do your review. And if you do it, then Adam, Beaver. Adam, here comes wow, what is this? You ripped it? Spencer's just freestyling a song right now. Oh, so one more time for Adam DeVere.
I fucking love dogs, man. I love them. Everybody's got a dog. They call them rescue dogs. Or I call them big free punching bags. They're awesome. I've had a few of them. You know, I always wondered if my dog was a male, so I always wondered if that red thing was really as salty as it looks. I figured red thing could tell me. Just got married. That was rough. You know, the whole time everything went bad. All the years I was in it. As I was coming out, I found where my wife did all her sex skills. I was quite disappointed to find they were under my 16-year-old's bed. She didn't even know what she was doing with them. They all smelled like shit.
There you go, he's bailing out. 43 seconds. Adam DeVere. Am I saying that right? DeVere? Oh, yeah. I'll be honest with you. I am frightened with you. You have these wild, wild, like, meth energy to you that,
You like the freak. Fucking cool. You got domestic abuse face.
yeah, you do. That's exactly what it is. Oh, yeah. So, let's talk about it, Adam. How long have you been doing comedy? First time. There you go. Pop that cherry. Absolutely. I love it. How old are you? 36. Wow, you look younger than that. It's crazy. You. Yeah. What drugs? What drugs are you into?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Smoke weed. That's it. What do you do for work? This guy's rich.
A little bit. Drive a truck.
You drive a truck.
Whoa, like you look through the top.
Wow. Drive a truck. How do you get so buff? You have no power steering fluid in that fucking thing?
You ride around the city, man. It's a lot of fun.
Wow, that's incredible. That's a lot. These pussy ass Uber drivers are all built like me. Meanwhile, there's you out there just killing it. Wow, how long have you been driving a truck for?
Not for you.
Wow. What was that? That's Sylvester Stallone? Wow. Thank goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta put my kid on cruise here. I'll go swim championship. Don't let me turn my hat off that way.
So, Adam, you've never actually hit a dog, correct? No. Do you have a dog?
I lost the dog, man. 16 years.
You had it? It died? Oh, no. When did that happen?
Last summer.
Last summer. Just died of old age.
No, I killed it.
You killed it?
I had to take it to the vet and be put to sleep.
Right. So you did it yourself. Right. So how'd you do it? We could talk right into the tip of that microphone.
The vet actually gave me a shot.
Oh, so I thought you meant you did it. Like I could picture the vet being like, I'm gonna put it down. It's gonna be $75, and you're like, I'll do it myself. Yeah, that's what I really 100%.
Yeah, his old age cat was a bit little less of it.
Right. I had a feeling it was a pit bull. That was my next question. Is there any chance you could put the rapper pit bull down at a veterinarian? Let's give him a shot.
I don't know if I need the vet.
Right. That's fun. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has cool hobbies, right? Like you attend hot dog eating competitions. You just watch. You don't even participate. Am I right?
No, I would kill it. I work out. I hunt.
Wow, that's
I also live on the shore.
what shore?
Eastern Shore.
Yeah. What part? I mean, isn't everybody on the Eastern Shore here? I don't even understand how you guys think.
Yeah, I'm from Denton, about 30 miles from you guys.
Oh, yeah. Okay, relax. Sit down. Bunch of goddamn animals here tonight. So, wow. Eastern Shore is just a long stretch, is that correct?
It's between here and the ocean.
Right.
You sure about that?
How about your love life? What's that like?
Just getting divorced, man.
That's right. But have you had any rebounds yet? Wow, look at you naughty boy. How long were you with your wife for?
12 years.
Off and on for 12 years. Fuck yeah, man. I think I recognize you from an old Jerry Springer episode. This is exciting. Off and on for 12 years. And now it's off. Why was it so on again and off again, do you think? You're out there driving a truck, right? Some fucking lot lizards, you know what I mean?
I wish, man. I wish that was the case. Just try not to give up.
Did she cheat? Did you cheat? Anybody cheat? She cheated. You came home from a truck driving shit.
Let me guess.
Came home from a truck driving shit. Somebody left a gun holster on your side of the bed. You know what I'm saying?
As far as I know, that didn't happen.
Well, that's probably what she said.
Right.
That's fine. Interesting. Now let me ask you this: if Jeremiah and I drove by you, Jeremiah in the passenger seat, and he rolled down the window and gave you one of these, would you honk? 100%. You honk every time someone gives you that signal. Kids and adults alike. You know what? That's at the end of the day, that's all that fucking matters. Is being a good truck driver, and everybody knows that's the only part of truck driving that fucking matters. If you honk, doesn't even matter if you stay between the lines or signal for lane changes. If you honk when someone gives you that signal, you're a real goddamn American, Adam. And you know what? Just for that, you're my favorite so far tonight. There he goes, Adam DeVere, everybody. Spencer's airline has actually moved forward as the show's gone on.
Yeah, it's a condition.
All right, hold another name out. Here we go. Pablo DP. Pablo DP. Bro, you got it. Pablo DP. You guys having fun out there? Here he is, Pablo DP.
Yo, DC, what's up, guys? World Series baseball champ. No, but for real though, DC is such a political town. We saw everybody on TV give their opinions of the World Series champions, and everybody gave like their opinion on Trump. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, "Yo, Trump's an asshole, racist, blah 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 blah." But then what pissed me off was that somebody said, "Yo, Trump, the Russians, fucking Russians, they helped him win the elections." But then the guy who said this, he was wearing a fucking jersey. You can guess what he said. I said, "Motherfucking Ovechkin." You know where Ovechkin's from? He's Russian, he ain't American, dude. Exactly, you know what I'm saying, right? So this one time, I helplessly watched my friend get molested.
Pablo DP. Sure. Okay. Grab that microphone. Very interesting take. So this was clearly an attempt at combining really just more thoughts than anything else together. Did a little 1-2 punch of baseball and politics, two things people stopped taking seriously at the end of the 90s.
Like your life journal. It's DC, it's DC.
It's DC. Are you sure about that? Because it seemed like that's how that would have gone pretty much anywhere in the country. I don't think they were really with you on that. Did you notice that at all?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. 60 seconds was like that.
Yeah, I bet. It seemed to go a lot slower for everyone else that's been on tonight. But you gave it a shot. First time trying stand-up?
That's right, sir.
I don't even know if I believe you on that one. Yeah.
It is my first.
It really is?
That's right, yep.
Okay, very good. That's right. I like that. That's right. That's what you say. Instead of yes, you just say that's right.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
You are correct.
Pablo, so what do you do for work?
I'm a leasing agent. I sell luxury apartments.
You do. Oh shit, here we go. It has begun. This is where it starts on these people's jobs. Spencer.
Yeah. Well, I had a problem with your setup. Is like you kept talking about how the guy's like not American. Your name's Pablo, man.
That is true. I grew up third floor in Argentina. Yep.
grew up very poor in Argentina.
That is correct.
I was in Argentina and India.
Yo, you should know where Argentina is.
How long have you been in America?
I've been here for 20 years now.
Wow, 20 years. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. Heck yeah.
Oh, you're old.
Wow. What do you do for fun?
I like to play tennis, mountain bike. Actually, the first. Yo, you guys don't like tennis?
You mountain bike?
Yes, I do, sir.
Yeah. Where do you go around? Where do you like to bicycle at?
In Virginia, near George Washington's house. Where he grew tobacco? Near there.
Oh, okay. Near where you grew tobacco.
Correct.
Fun. Interesting stuff. You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
What ethnicity is she?
She's Asian.
Whoa. Yeah. Wow. Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet the Asian?
I met her at the mall.
Oh, yeah?
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Foreign film.
I love it. What were you doing at the mall?
I was a teenager. I was just kind of hanging around. I actually just came from Blockbuster when I met her.
Is that true?
Yeah, I thought my first drug dealer was from Blockbuster.
Your first drug dealer was at Blockbuster?
Yeah, the only other guy in town who's wearing like sketches.
From Blockbuster to Bust Inside.
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
What kind of Asian is she?
She's half Chinese, half Vietnamese.
Wow.
Whoa, the dangerous kind. It's all right.
Uh-huh. You have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Any little special tricks that you have, being Argentinian, a real romantic, you see?
No, not really. Just pretty standard. Whatever position you can think of, like we've done it. So that's about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever done it with your feet over your head?
No. I'm actually, I stretch every day.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Yeah, because, eventually, like, when I'm older, I try some weird shit. Yeah.
Right. Very interesting. You ever been on stage before doing anything other than stand-up comedy?
I used to be in a band, and we once played a concert on Sunday night.
What instrument in the band did you play?
I played bass.
Okay. That's fun. I would have loved to have seen you get your ass beat tonight in drama, but looks like that's not going to happen. Well, Pablo, to be honest with you, I mean, you scare me more than the Buck Method that was on just before you.
Yo, wait.
Yeah,
Come on, wait, why is that, Tony?
Because there's something that just seems a little bit wibbly wobbly about you. Like the way you communicate. But right now, you see what you're doing? You see your body language? What are you hitting me with the force right now?
No. So, I was sober.
That's good. Stay sober.
Until about 7 p.m. earlier tonight.
Oh, okay.
I'm sick from work tonight. My boss needs to come from
How long have you been sober for?
Since New Year's.
Since New Year's. And that's probably for a reason. Something happened on New Year's. You got a little extra sloppy, huh?
Yeah. I got a little, just drinking too much. I didn't like feeling like shit at work. But,
right. And then what happened tonight? You got a little nervous before the show after you signed up, or what happened?
Yeah, so I actually practiced my set. I had more jokes, but the thing about DC is that you can kind of go to the store and kind of buy weed. That's like something for the red news.
Oh, so it was pot.
Yeah, and I took a few caffeine pills and went a little bit too much. Caffeine
pills and drank too much.
That's right.
Well, you're full of excuses. If you had as many jokes as you had excuses, you would have fucking killed tonight. How about a hand for Pablo DP, everyone? We're going to keep moving along. On to the next one. All right, put your hands up for your next comedian, Victoria Thompson. Here we go, Victoria. Well, here she comes from deep in the back of the room. Victoria Thompson. I wish that you would step that pledge. Here she is, Victoria Thompson. Come on, make some noise. everybody.
How's it going? So, I really hate this whole free the nipple movement. Because, like, my tits, the only thing I got going for me right now. You know, I'm almost 30. It's too late now to get a personality. So Thanksgiving's around the corner, and my family's still kind of happy because last year for dinner I brought 2 sides and a spray bottle for my grandma's to get different places. And I think I brought the wrong one because now she's saying she doesn't see color. So I have a gap and my teeth, and it makes blowjobs like really fucking special.
Keep going. I want to hear this all the way to the end. It makes it special. Why? Was that it? Yeah, okay.
When you finally get that extra point,
Wait, what? You get the extra point? I don't get it.
I got shitting in it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. It's good. Okay. I got that. It's like the extra point in football. There you go. Victoria Thompson. Very fun. Hell yeah. Welcome. You seem cool to me. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like the 3rd time.
3rd time ever on stage. When did you start? How long ago was your first time?
Oh, God. Like a month, maybe?
Heck yeah. You from around this area?
No, I came here from North Carolina.
Oh, wow. Another person making the long trip. Oh, wait. Are you Vicky? Yeah. You're the Vicky. Oh.
I'm actually,
it's all starting to make sense. I was going to say.
That's my mom.
I see what you did there. Heck yeah. That's fun. So, 3rd time in a month you've been doing stand-up. What do you do for a living?
I work at a farmer's market.
What do you do at the farmer's market?
Somebody's going to test that cucumber, man.
I bet.
Did I just say when you said you had a gap, Brian, looked between your legs?
I know. And I love it. Heck yeah. You're adorable. You're a sweet little thing. You have a boyfriend?
I'm single.
Wow. How'd that happen? What's going on here? It seems like, especially in the Washington, D.C. area, someone like you would get scooped right the fuck up, right? You ever take a walk on the street in Anacostia before? That's another reference to one of those shows tonight. I can't believe it. Anacostia.
What's a reference? Wait. I'm intrigued.
Oh, I'm saying it wrong. That's why. Oh, Anacostia. Well, I'll never need to know it again.
Me neither.
That's it. There were 2 Kill Tonys tonight. That was it. Those were my 2 chances, and it went back both times. So Anacostia. Alright, well that's fun. All the way from North Carolina. It's a pretty long drive. We spoke to some other people that were from North Carolina earlier. You went with them though, huh?
Yeah, I'm actually here with one of the other Kill Tony subreddit bots, Dave.
Oh wow. Kill Tony subreddit.
You guys do a good job.
Yeah, thanks for deleting all the bad shit people say about me. You guys really put a lot of extra work in, I'm sure.
The most hated one.
I'm a hot mod.
Wow, hot
Hot mod.
Are you the one who makes the baseball card?
Oh, yeah, it's me.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. There you go.
Wow, look at that. I don't know what's going on.
But, yeah, I make custom sports cards, and I'm actually working on like a whole Tony collection. I've got Jeremiah Dunn, I've got Joel, I'm working in Royce Tony, and Rabbi, I've got
I love it.
I'm not good at that, but I don't know what the fuck to do. It's hard.
What? That's sport?
No,
I don't know. How does it work? I don't know.
some gold.
What type of guys are you? What type of guys do you like to date?
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Really?
Tell me about it, sister.
Like your most recent relationship. What was that like?
It was okay. It was a short lived. Like I went through.
He was a midget.
He was big. He was big for a talented man. He was big.
Good. It was short lived. What happened? What was that about? What'd you guys meet?
Oh, I met on it was like one of those dating apps.
Okay.
So I went through like a
Farmers only. Looks like fun.
I think that's kind of what I like trying to get. But I went through like when I turned 18, I started dating someone and I ended up with them for 8 years and it was not a relationship and I was kind of like afraid to go back into the dating game.
Right. He was a truck driver and he seemed abusive to dogs and
He wasn't driving right.
no, I don't know what you're saying. Explain what that means. What does that mean?
He wasn't driving away.
Oh, he wasn't. There wasn't a lot of sex going on. Oh, that's a goddamn shame. Yeah, that's no fun. How little sex are we talking about? Like,
well, I mean, I guess it was paid for him, but it was like maybe once a week. Maybe.
I mean, did you used to have sex a lot and then it went to that?
what did you guys are doing sex once a week?
Did it start off like you had sex all the time and then it got to
Yes.
That's more honestly for a relationship in the world.
In the whole wide world. Victoria, what else about you? Anything else crazy about you that we should know about your life or your history? Any fun facts about you? You ever like swim across Lake Erie or anything like that? Or
It's on my bucket list.
yeah.
Got a lot of bucket list, so
What's the bucket list?
people are up.
Really? Wow. Who's on it? Let's start naming names.
Oh shit! All right. So first of all, I guess I could just say it like.
Whoa!
It feels good to be
Wow. How many? How many of you think they should go play 7 in heaven in that back green room right now? For the first time ever in Kill Tony history, this is a Mexican scum.
I'll kiss her.
Whoa, all right, here we go. Come on up here. Make sure you center it up right for the camera right there. It's right that way. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. She just squirted so much Joel but swam back to Mexico in it.
You have herpes now.
Wow. Look at that. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican inside the Gap before. My goodness, looks like you found a crack in the wall to sneak into. Huh?
That was kind of good. You seem very sexual. Have you ever done any like camming or like is there any nudes out there we can look at?
Red band's like a bear. You can smell a cam girl from 2 miles away.
Not a cam girl, but I still have a lot of interesting.
Oh yeah, what Reddit subreddit is this?
I haven't looked there yet, but
Okay.
Whoa! Yeah, holy shit! From the red band to the red band. Look at that. I don't know.
Areola size, like small, or are we talking like
Pierce?
Good girl.
But that's a pierced nipple. Pierced nipple. We're talking about the areola. Are we talking about like a bottle cap or a drink toaster or like what are we
Folgers?
Bottle cap.
Snare job.
All right, how about one more time for the great Victoria Thompson, everybody. One of my favorite sex of the night so far. She's on Twitter at Married to Metal X, all one word. Married to Metal METALX, all one word. Goodness.
This kill Tony makes people's dreams come true.
That's true. Absolutely true. You know what? Let's do something fun before getting back to the bucket. There was a young man who actually we gave a bonus spot to for this show. From the first show, he had a very, very amazing performance. So let's get it back up here to do a brand new minute. Our favorite comedian in Washington, D.C. so far. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Where's he at? Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. You saw him on the last episode. He's back again. Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, that's what I like here. It's always gave me advice, stand out, don't act like you're drunk. So, hey, keep that advice. I think I'm about to, I'll do my pan and so, gotta be proud of all that. And I've had trouble with women ever since I can remember. All started in second grade with a girl, something from nipple. And I told the teacher. I wish I had a better ending than that story. You know, I took the wrong restaurant. I actually work in a school. You know, they always have a school shooting thing, you know, the kids teach stuff, you know. I think I don't like it because of like the experience, you know. I feel like I'd be a bad shot, you know. God is well from God to bed, anything else. The headline is school shooter shoots me, well, teacher accidentally shoots me more.
Another unbelievable performance by Martin Phillips. That's his second minute tonight on Kill Tony. 2 episodes back to back. Heck yeah. You did it again. What? Yeah, you do that motherfucking day, baby. That's how it's done in the pros, no doubt about it. So we talked with you about a lot of things. Your substitute team for that last episode, this and that, and what are some everyday life things with muscular dystrophy, having that like that that they're affected by you? Okay, a lot of times hard. That's right.
Do you have to like put towels all around the toilet seat or anything like that? Like, do you have to put like paper towels all around your toilet before you pee, or anything like that?
Pee everywhere? You sit down to pee?
I prefer to sit down. It's more comfortable.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe like saying, I can eat it, but this is like the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
They got control.
Wow, look at that. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow, you have muscular dystrophy, but that dick's retarded, man. That thing's crazy. I just caught a little glimpse of the outline of that fucking meat stick. My God. That fucking thing's plump.
It's just amazing. It's a testament to how long you've been doing comedy and how much you're more understandable than like 60% of the comics we get up here.
Yeah.
It's true. Wow. It's incredible what focus and enunciation and trying hard does. You know what I mean? You've been doing stand-up, remind us again, for how long?
7, 8 years.
7, 8 years. Hell yeah. I love it, man. You do any fun gigs in your life? Highlights of your career so far? Other than killing 2 episodes in a row on the number one live podcast show.
I didn't really show it. It's just not feel like it's different. I just know inside a late employee furniture store.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that was,
That's incredible.
yeah, it's making it. How do you feel you say that? And it's great because everyone has a seat. Yeah,
Oh, I like that. Heck yeah, man. What are physical activities that you might do sometimes that we would be surprised to find out?
I think I
was shooting talk.
actually, I have thought actually about 5 days actually. I do walk and rant like a lot of questions.
Wow, 5K, that's incredible.
And it doesn't always happen. Like I feel that, there'll be lots of friends, but these, you can never sometimes, But I don't know how to feel about that, because there are people will think like I enjoy running.
You do 5Ks, and we had a guy who earlier looked like he did 3K. Yeah. Funny, if you want to look here, and I just did the signal before you did it because I literally wrote that down and I decided not to do it. Is there a time like later in night, like when you're watching like a movie or something, where you're like it's more calm, like you're like like you're almost James Bond. Like, I wish they could see me now. Where you're just sitting there very relaxed. Is it so up and down? Like you have like.
I think right now I'm just being
Right. Let me ask you this: have you ever thought about taking a bath in infinite CBD? It's pure 99% pure isolate. I'd love to see what would happen there. How many of you think you should take a bath in CBD right now? I don't know. I don't even know how we would do that. You ever use CBD though?
I'm so pleased that I had handful of time.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but infinite CBD has been known to cure muscular dystrophy. Pharmacokill.
That's real apple cider vinegar.
Yeah. I love it, man. That is so cool. Any other fun facts that we should find out about you before we send you away?
Cat named Popcorn.
You have a cat named Popcorn? Oh my god. Oh, Wow. Marcus Phillips, ladies and gentlemen, he did it again. So fucking awesome, man. So awesome. That's how it's done in the pros right there. Unbelievable. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket, huh? Ooh. Wow. JP being a well-behaved young man with the tape over his mouth. Shout out to the guy that was sort of a dick earlier. Fucking turned it around. I like your style. Very good. We're all back. This is good. The morale in the room is high. How about one more time for Martin Phillips? The bucket of destiny never lies, my friends. As we announced earlier, we recognize a young man from the audience because he was on both a show in Poughkeepsie and a show live at the Gramercy Theater where we are Sunday night in New York City, and I just pulled his name out right now. I present to you, for Kill Tony fame, Justin Wood Circus. He's right here. He's in the house. Here we go. Love this guy. Justin Wood Circus. This guy's multi-talented. Always has some tricks up his sleeve. Come on, make some noise for Justin Wood Circus, everybody.
So I hear Kill Tony just got back from Australia. You know what an Australian pig says? Oink, oink, oink. Fuck you. I've been meeting a lot of Pisces lately. I think it might be a sign. PM. That's noon.
12 a.m. That's midnight. But they should probably just call it noon. 12 noon, 12 noon. Then you could tell people I didn't get home last night until late afternoon. It's not a rapid for I got one quick joke for you. What did the cat say when 60 seconds had passed? Oh, you heard that one before. What did the bear say when the comedian went over his time?
Very impressive use of the show's format. Justin Wood Circus, welcome back.
I actually wrote jokes this time.
You tried. I love it. Have you been testing those jokes out on the other Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah, I've made that joke about you before, but it's good to see you at Justin Wood Circus. We've had a lot of fun this year, actually. It's only a few months ago. It's been a chaotic year for us, traveling everywhere. How have you been, man?
I've been good. It's gotten a lot better for me since I got that Kill Tony book.
Yeah, you certainly did. It's really interesting stuff because you were the first guy to ever bring up the words TikTok on the show. Yeah, I had no idea what that was, and then I started seeing more and more of it around in social media. So you're a hip dude, as you could probably tell. Anyone that would dress that way in public probably has his finger on the pulse. Yeah, what's the next thing? What's the next?
I'll tell you after.
Oh, I like it. It's so good he won't say it on the air. That was some good fucking info. I like it, dude. I like it. Don't give me that crazy look. Your lovely Asian wife, girlfriend, what do you call it?
My lovely assistant.
Lovely assistant choice. It's your assistant. Yeah. Both at the juggling or magic.
We got a circus show.
Yes,
it's a 1 hour show.
Is there any chance you brought anything or can do it?
Of course I do.
Wow. What are we gonna do tonight?
I mean, I could do some stuff, but you know, if you get us up on that big stage in New York, you know, we could do a lot more.
Of course. But how about now? How about tonight?
I could do something.
What do you want to put up there?
I got Diablo. You know Diablo?
No.
You don't? Oh, well, in that case, I could do some hat tricks.
Okay, yeah.
I'll do something.
Anybody want to see him do a trick with his hat? This is Hat Tricks, live on Cotoni, DC, Late Show. Wow. All right. We threw that out on set. That was actually pretty smooth. Not as easy as it looks. Whoa, a little twist. Whoa. All right. Yeah. It's tough. Oh. Wow. Look at that. You can't get the hat on his head. Whoa. What the fuck was that? That was really good. Wow. It was in his mouth. I love it. Justin Wood Circus.
I didn't say they were good.
I love that one. Let's check in with Spencer.
Is this what smoking pot is like?
Yes, it is.
So fun. Anything else crazy happen in your life, Justin, since the last time we saw you?
Oh man, where to begin? Man. Well, I mean, I put the pin on this little dangling thing in my car. I still need to get you to put a mustache on. That's what's right.
No, I know. We'll get a thick black magic marker and throw it on. Here you go. Pin pencil. Sure. There's one lady that choked on food during that room. That's so fun, man. Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
It's always great to be here, man.
I love it. You're a fucking icon in the history of the show. Go back and watch his appearances in Poughkeepsie, and especially at the Gramercy Theater. This guy is a world-class juggler. He's from New York City, and you made the trip here today, huh?
Hey, thank you.
I love it. We love you, man. We love fans like you that follow it around and get lucky. They sign up. You have good karma. And I think you've been pulled out of the bucket almost every show you've been to, right?
I went to a couple, but you keep mentioning me every time I went to like you make fun of me. That was the first couple times, like in Swansea. That was a crazy one. Oh yeah, that was fun.
There you go, Justin Wood Circus.
Thank you.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Instagram, Justin Wood Circus, all one word. What do you guys think? One more time in the bucket? here all night pulling names out of this bucket, but unfortunately, this has to be it no matter what happens. I pulled it out. Hearts over the eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Brittany Danielle. Brittany Danielle. There you go. Oh boy. Wow. From right next to JP. Why am I nervous about this? Right. My friend, I would understand. I would understand. Here she is. Brittany Danielle.
Hi. So I was raised by a Catholic. She still sucks for money, but she doesn't so much dabble in crack anymore. She's just kind of like a super cute little grandma now, and she's super good. Oh my gosh, with my kids together, she's so good now. I only caught her doing the bump off the baby sauce one time, but like, what mom hasn't done a little baby bump. I recently got her covered memory. She's probably like 12. She started screaming at her like, "You're just a 4, all you'll ever be is a 4." And my mom responded by saying, "At least I'm smart enough to get paid money." Anyway, and that's when I realized why my mom always treats me like I'm dumb. But joke on her, I get paid in the validation that she never gave to me.
Oh yeah. Brittany Danielle. That was great. Let's talk about it. I didn't catch the last thing you said. You get paid in what that she could never what?
The validation she never gave me.
Great stage presence. Time delivery, very calm.
This is really scary.
Yeah, no, it is for sure. But you handled it well. Act like it's just pull on it. Pull on it. Pull it. Be careful. There you go.
Okay, that's better.
That was so hot.
Spencer's got a little fucking bony in his pants over there.
Yeah, my soft spot just turned into a hard spot.
Wow. I love that. So that's all true, huh? Your mom was a prostitute?
Yes, a crack woman. And she was a madam for a while.
And then what do you do?
I'm a mom, and I like work for a school bus company.
Oh, that's so cool. What? I don't understand. Why would you do that, Kyle?
I don't know. I'm only 17, dude.
Okay. Let's check in with Spencer.
Yeah, we know about your mom, but who's your daddy? What does he do?
Blockbuster, it's all new.
Did you make a lot of roses? I want to know if you
makes a lot of roses.
He's just a guy. How about this? Who's this guy right here? He was baby daddy? Oh, just
no.
Oh, okay. Why do you
Oh,
say
I'm married.
Oh, you're married. So you're still with the baby daddy.
Separated.
But married to someone else.
Yes.
Right, but not him.
No.
Even though this guy looks like he wants to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
For your audio listeners, he's this huge black guy wearing no shirt.
Wow, look at that. He loves that compliment. He's a Mexican guy. He's a good-looking guy. He's got the beard chiseled, wearing the short-sleeve fucking fleece tonight. What's the story with this guy? Who's this friend of yours?
Oh, he's a friend.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying that close. I don't know. How do you know him?
Just
Pretty woman walking down the street.
Oh no, I never joined the family business.
Look at that.
Mom's still working, and what's her number?
Wow.
She is, but yeah, I don't know if she's doing like the pimping or the hooking anymore. It's kind of like vacation.
So that, what do you do for fun? You seem like a girl that has cool hobbies, right?
I like to drink.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your drink of choice?
Natty Light.
Well, I like nice beers, but I will shitty beer.
Wow, look at you. You're a little fucking party machine. Is there a dark side to you think? Is there like a, do you think that any of the sexually active genetics of your mother carry on through you in any way?
Maybe.
So that's a yes.
A little bit.
Wait, is that your friend that just said yes? Was that you? Alright. I'm trying to figure out
What came first, the marriage or the kid?
Well, I was pregnant during the marriage.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Health insurance.
How many kids do you have?
I have 2.
Alright, how old are they?
7 and 4.
7 and 4.
Mhm.
So, yeah. No other hobbies or anything like that? Any fun facts about you that you think we should know about? What about your dad? What was your dad's situation in your life?
Oh, he was around. He's around now. He's cool.
Yeah, he's around now.
Yeah,
What's the trunk, Spencer?
You said for 5 minutes ago, and everybody ignored me.
Because you're so young, you don't really don't have those out the energy, so you never really notice that. What a funky Spencer.
We're on Joe. I was like, what is it?
Oh, you
That was my question. And then you guys were like, oh, very dumb. Moved on.
We didn't say that, we insinuated that. That's 2 different things.
So your dad is okay with your mom, like, cooking and stuff like that?
Oh, no, they're not together.
Yeah, but did she do it together?
Oh, no, that happened. Like, she left him and then told me like a week later. Like, something.
Your mama squirted?
Oh my god. Right, Redfin. Let's all do it at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Troll.
You know how excited that guy was to remove the tape of his mouth so he could yell trash?
Yeah, but it really did. I love that. I'll tell you what, I just don't think we can end an episode this way, but I don't have time for Brittany Danielle. I think we gotta figure something out here. I think we gotta do something. You know what we haven't done tonight is there anybody out in the audience that signed up for the bucket that has a minute that they want to do that happens to know how to play the drums? Is there anybody that's
like real drums, not just like
just saying how to play drums? You really signed up? What's your name? Mike, how long have you played the drums for? What's your full name again? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your final comedian of the night, live from Washington, D.C. He goes by the name of Mike Angle, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Mike Angle.
I dated this lady. I know, maybe you dated a lady who had a thigh portrait tattoo of a celebrity face. Jeff Goldblum. That's right, Jeffrey Goldblum from the movie The Fly, Independence Day, Jurassic Park, Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World, the sequel, The Coming of Christ. You guys know Jeffrey Goldblum, okay? You know, love him. It did make sex difficult, okay? Okay? I had to be in a hunched over kisses technique. I could not be in a power split, okay? If I did, there was Jeffrey G's face staring at my face. And I wasn't going to that to Wilbur Consentian one day, and he would say his classic lines from the motion picture, Jurassic Park. There it is. The punchline.
Wow.
I'm pulling it.
Mike Angle. Very interesting attempt at stand-up. This is your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Oh, no, I've been doing it 5 years.
You've been doing it for 5 years.
Yeah.
You went with the Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park inside here.
Yeah, I love it. So you've been doing comedy 5 years. Yeah. You're fully qualified, just in case you're the first ever person to win a Mexican drum off. You're fully qualified to take over.
Absolutely. I'm in a punk rock band called the Option Town Massacre.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many of you guys want to see this guy play the drums?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. You guys know the deal. It's a drum solo competition where using the stage and putting on a performance counts in the audience's favor. They decide who wins the Mexican drum off live here in Washington, D.C. So I remind you, it's about comedy, it's about drums, it's about fucking rock and roll. I will warn you, even though there's a lot on the line, you could become the new drummer on Cotoni. I will warn you, Joel Jimenez takes every challenge very seriously, and he is all-time undefeated at this. Are you willing to put on a challenge here? Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Angle, Mexican drum off, live from Washington, D.C. You know what? This is Washington, D.C. This is an American drum off.
Beautiful. Oh shit.
Wowie, yowie, wowie. It is scary in this room right now. There is a slight chance that for perhaps the first time ever, we have a real fucking challenge. Now, I will say this, it's that, and Mike, maybe stand behind Jeremiah against that wall right there. No, not there. Against the wall, right there. Yeah, just stay there. Now, there is a lot on the line here, guys. This is a really big deal. Clearly, this was turned into something very special. We've seen a lot of Mexican drum offs. I don't think I've ever seen quite an explosion on the drums as to what we just witnessed from a challenger before. However, I'll tell you this, that this green room at this venue is basically non-existent. I know for a fact that Joel is right on the other side of that wall with an opening on this side, listening, soaking in the energy. His heart's probably fluttering at the sound of a holy shit chant being started by the audience going on before him. This is his wheelhouse. He takes these challenges very seriously, and no better way to end an episode, our final DC Kill Tony here tonight, with a Mexican drum off featuring the undefeated all-time star of the drums on Kill Tony, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Whoa, he's puffing paint. He's puffing paint. Oh my God, he huffed the. Whoa! It's the purple deal that I caught him at.
We all know what the real fucking Washington Monument is. Right here, baby.
Joel is behind the trucks. He's got the purple dildo on his waist. He throws the white dildo into the audience. Oh, I got through. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, and it's a big challenge, the one and only Joel Jimenez.
middle finger. Oh, he's still got it. It's still going. What's he doing? Oh! Oh! He's revealed the underwear. I will never get over what his ass looks like. Oh! Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the place is an absolute chaos. The trademark, oh, shoving somebody's drink. This is incredible. The trademark flat ass is out of Gilbert Jimenez. This is incredible. This is a down to the wire. This is UFC. This is World Series. This is Super Bowl. We're talking. This is by far the greatest Mexican draw-off we've ever had on this show. Now, the question is, how many of you live from DC in this Mexican drama have, like, come on up here. How many of you have Mike Angle winning this thing? Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. Relax. How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez winning this? There you go. And still, the drummer for Kill Tony. No doubt about it. He's on the shit. Whoa, he's breakdancing. He's celebrating with a breakdance. Oh, I have to suck it. How about one more time for Mike Angle, everybody? There we go. Mike Angle. A lot of fun tonight. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins over there? Spencer, everybody. Jeremiah's got a lot going on. He's headlining Huntington, St. Louis, Chicago, Kansas City, San Diego, Rosemont, a bunch of fun things. JeremiahWatkins.com. He's a Jeremiah stand-up on social media. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. The Roadcast episode is up right now. Anything else, Jeremiah?
YouTube.com/Jeremiah.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
How about and still the Kill Tony drummer, Gilbert Jimenez, huh? Wow. I think we all found out tonight how he is one of the official Ludwig artists. He is on social media at Mostly Sorry. It's his first night ever in Washington, D.C., and that's how he closed it out. Joel, anything else you want to tell me?
Yeah, I just want you guys to know, I would kill myself for you guys. This is, being on stage, I'm so glad to do this for you guys. This is a great night.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. What we learned tonight is that next time, cheer for the other guy and watch Joel kill him. Yeah, you got it. We're going to be here all weekend, guys. If you guys find any free time or want to tell your friends, there's still tickets available. There's 2 shows tomorrow night, 2 shows Saturday night. We're doing stand-up comedy, all in the from me, guest spots from all these guys. So much fun stuff happening. We're also taking Kill Tony to Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Big announcements coming around in the next week or two for new 2020 Kill Tony tour dates. And that's right, for all you pro wrestling fans, November 23rd, Storecade for the first time ever live from the Comedy Store Wrestling Ring in the main room of the Comedy Store. Gigantic pro wrestling event. It's going to be insane. And Ryan J. Evelt has made custom DC posters that we're going to be signing and shaking hands and taking pictures with anybody who wants one right after the show. There's also the new Kill Tony pin.
And by the way, guys, just relaunched Death Squad Studio. So got a new William Montgomery and David Lucas podcast, a Brian Holtzman podcast, Death Squad Chronicles is coming back. So go to Death Squad TV and check them all out. Thanks a lot, guys. And Steve didn't kill stuff.
There you go. We'll see you this weekend. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Washington, D.C. Bringing you episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, by Tony Hexwell. Washington, D.C. Here we go. The first ever fucking photo. Yeah, baby. Hey, it's Brian Ribbon, everybody. Oh, come on. We're here. We're live. What an energetic, fun crowd. We're live from a fucking ghetto-ass basement in Washington, D.C. Oh, we're on like the second floor, but somehow it's a basement. I don't know. I don't have it figured out yet, but we're here. It's Washington, D.C., the nation's capital. How you guys doing today? You excited about this? Very fun. It's our first time ever doing one of these in our nation's great capital, the home of our greatest president that we've ever had of all time. It's very exciting to be here. We have 2 shows that are sold out here tonight. We're doing stand-up comedy 4 times here this weekend. So if you guys get excited, there's some tickets available for stand-up shows where I headline, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel, all these guest spots, and we're going to have a lot of fun. It's exciting stuff. And then the road continues. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. Cleveland, December 15th. Ryan J. Evelt made some really cool Washington, D.C. special, very special Kill Tony posters. Those are available after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take pictures with you. You can touch our hands if you'd like. Oh. Exciting stuff. Jeremiah's a headliner now. He's all over the road. November 16th, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, the end of November, Kansas City, the end of December, and Chicago's Annie's Rosemont, the beginning of January. Also San Diego, December 6th. Little baby boy's all grown up doing his own headlining gigs out there. It's exciting stuff. And yeah, let's just jump right into it, shall we? Right? I'm excited too. It's fun to be here. I like this room. It's very tight, split down the middle, sort of like a V shape. There's nothing 15 feet in front of me. There's just a wall.
Yeah. The cameras are bounced on napkins, so if anyone sneezes, the cameras might fall down. So
There we go. No sneezing during the show. So yeah, let's just jump right into it. But before we do, you know what? I want to tell you something. Traveling's been crazy lately, and one of the things that I think we have bad habits from Ohio. We walk around all the time with these clunky wallets. We used to always have it in your back pocket. It's not good for your back. And that's why we just both fell in love with Ridge Wallet. It is just unbelievable. You could talk about, you know what I mean, that old grandpa wallet that we used to have. It was thick, it was bad for us for traveling, but now Ridge Wallet.
yeah, I don't know if you're like me. I usually like, hey, I'll just buy a new wallet at Target, and I'll stuff everything in it. My wallet was like the size of a cheeseburger, and I would just be sitting on it all the time.
He likes thick cheeseburgers.
Thick
people.
cheeseburgers.
It says cheeseburger. We're talking about a double patty.
Yeah. But how many times have you been just driving, just like noticing, like, shit, I've been sitting on this like rock for the last 3 hours. It's been killing my back ever since I got this Ridge wallet. It's amazing, man. It's so small, and it makes you like not put all the junk that you normally put in your wallet, and it just slides in your front pocket.
It is sleek. It's held together by a durable elastic band. It's titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options. We're sure that there's an option for everybody. It has 30,000 5-star reviews. It's a better way to carry your cash and cards and streamline what you carry around every day. There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. Again, titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, and a dozen different styles. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use code KillTony, all one word, link in the description, and you save 10%. There you go. Ridge Wallet. How do you like wallets, huh?
New sponsor. Come on, give it up for Ridge Wallet. Come on. They help us.
Yeah, they help us, and we absolutely love their product. We're very excited to have another sponsor that we always wanted to come on board. That is the first ever Ridge Wallet outreach here in Washington, D.C. So now you feel special. Oh, now it's about us. So let's get this fun train rolling along. As with all of our road episodes, no guests tonight, no one to clutter this shit up or give away the ending of the new Joker movie. You know what I mean? Let's just have a smooth, fun episode. But there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They made it all the way here. Yeah. This is their first time ever in Washington, D.C. I told them there's great comedy crowds in D.C. So let's see how you guys treat them. Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. This is a very small green room that we have tonight. So I actually, for the first time ever, had to face a different direction. I had to face the stage. I was the other side of that wall facing this way, but they got ready behind me because there's no second green room, there's no offices here. This is literally the basement scene from Inglourious Bastards here in Washington, D.C. Like, if anybody fired a gun, 6 people would die from one bullet. So let's see what they are tonight. I get the feeling this might be special because this is the nation's capital. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, the Trollberg, Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. Number 42, 43?
Number 45, 46, number 47.
Donald motherfucking Trump. You've been on this show a few times. You're one of the greatest characters, one of the greatest people that we ever have joining us. How's it going? We're in your one of your homes.
It's good to be here, Johnny. Can I just say it's tremendous to be here. And also, Johnny, you said my name earlier. You saw my name, my Beetlejuice.
I love it. Wow. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be
let's see how learned this man is.
What appears to be transgender Danny Trejo.
Tony, my name's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Right. Oh my goodness.
I'm about to be up here on stage with this racist.
Oh, wow. I can't believe you two are together. This is Alexandra's, definitely. I remember this. This is your first time on the show, correct?
I've been fighting climate change. We only have 2 years left, Tony.
Oh, I am excited about this. What an incredible dynamic. 2 different sides of the spectrum. Donald Trump, how does it feel being this close to Alexandra?
I don't know, she's got 2 strikes against her already. 1 Roman gross, 2 Mexican. We all know it.
Wow. Well, I am excited about this. 2 amazing political figures. One of them a president. One of them certainly will never get farther than Congress her entire life. So this is exciting. This is probably the biggest deal you're ever going to be part of because you're just a liberal hype train that really accomplishes nothing, has no experience, and no real talents whatsoever.
Can I just show off the sheets I bought that nobody can steal from that?
Oh my God.
You know how hard it is to find a site to have it on a good one?
A lot of rumors amongst diehard fans of the show that Joel will find any excuse to dress like a woman when he's picking characters. And I will say, Joel, that
we're watching Kill Tony. I'm slanging it like he's going out of style, B.
really help your case as to being a manly man that just gets into character.
I'm glad you feel good on the drum pedal.
I have a Russian purple for something, so I'm ready to go.
Which brings me to this, the dirty DC bucket, Thomas Jefferson bucket of destiny. This is it. A lot of sign-ups tonight. I'm very impressed. I'm very proud of you, Washington. A lot of people with balls out here. Maybe it's a local killer comedian. Maybe it's someone trying it out for the first time. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry DuPont circled bear. Is that right? That's the right reference? I think so. Now, a little fun fact for you. Since the entire front is completely blocked, there's only one way to get on this stage. And I'm sure one of the great employees here, there's many of them here. How about a hand for the staff here at the Comedy Lock? Very welcoming, very nice people. There's a doorway there. Someone's going to crack that for you in just a second so you can see where it is. But there's clearly a doorway right over there. It's a red door. It's closed right now. It probably should be open if any staff member of any capacity, perhaps a former staff member, maybe someone that got fired a few months ago. If someone could just crack that door open so that everybody could sort of see where they're going, that'd be great. There you go. You got it. Hell yeah. A lady that is just a complete audience member took care of it. So you guys are going to walk through there. You're going to make an immediate right. You're going to take your time. Don't step on the pizza boxes or any other contraptions that are back there. Walk a straight line. Take your time. Do not hurt yourself. And come up on this stage and get behind the microphone. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Then we talk to you about your life. Maybe find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show? Live from Washington, D.C. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Marshall Lee. Here we go. It's Marshall Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What's up, DC? National One. We're world champs. We're world champs. I like eating pussy from the back because I can smell what she ate. I got her diet. Oh, is that keto? That's good for you. I see you. Oh, is that McDonald's breakfast all day? I know they serve breakfast all day, but it doesn't mean you have to eat it. It's terrible, man. You know that shit. I like hooking up with these chicks. For the first time, this girl had longer legs than me. I was on my toes for the first time. Like ballerina feet. It was terrible. Oh my goodness, got fired from a nonprofit. I was trying to make some profit. They're like, we don't want it. I'm down for humanity, man. Fuck them. Fuck y'all. I don't need it. We're moving on. It's moving on. They, I'm like driving the work truck, cutting people off. This guy flipped me off one time. I was like, hey, man. Got acting outside. Just went to my ex who's recording. Like, hey, I was with this chick. She's 5'2". I'm 6'8". We couldn't 60 now. I was like, they spitting on the pussy. That's my time. Thank you.
Marshall Lee. West Side. You're so fresh. It's so fresh. It's so clean. Marshall, welcome to the show. This is clearly your first time on. Right. You've been doing it a year, but it's your first time on Kill Tony. Of course it is. You have been to Los Angeles before? No, hell no. I like your style. You came out guns a-blazing, talking about Washington Nationals winning the World Series. A very William Montgomery-like maneuver to come out guns a-blazing, pandering, getting them on your side. Is that true that you like eating pussy from the backside? Really? You really do that? Do you have a steady girlfriend that you do that with, or do you just do that on first dates? What are we talking about here?
I've been on Hinge, but I've been saying something.
You've been on Hinge. What's that mean to you? Swiping right. Swiping right. So you're going crazy, getting all the pussy that you possibly can, looking like a Timothy McVeigh. Oklahoma City bomber in the mid-90s. It's a reference I've never used before in over 400 episodes of this show. You brought it out, I think. Anyway, so when you meet these girls and you go on a date with them, that's what you'll do? You'll say, hey, get on all fours and get you pussy from the back.
That's not what I said.
You don't say it? What do you say?
I'll probably do this. First round.
Wow, first round.
Wow, it takes one drink. What else are you adding to that drink?
Exactly. Using a roofie over here, huh? Tall guy like you. I mean, the first comedian in the history of the show that's almost hit his head on the ceiling all before.
6'8", man. I know you're a tall build yourself.
6'8"? You're 6'8"? Really?
I'm 7'9". The tallest man in the world. Guinness raised me.
Can you even fly? Like, what happened to you?
Yes, I have wings actually. I'm very strong, very fast.
You mentioned that you like eating pussy from the back. At one point, a few seconds later, you said out of nowhere, you reset and you said, I like hooking up with chicks. Now, in the history of the show, and it even just happened a couple weeks ago, one thing that we've noticed is when people say things that bluntly, right, that often they've had a very gay experience in their life.
There's been a lot.
I like hooking up with chicks. Really? There's been a lot of gay experiences on the show. What show?
On this show, he's saying this. Yes.
Oh,
he's gotten really gay there.
Yes. How about with you? Any gay experience?
It's true, I'm trying to change that.
My brother's homosexual.
Your brother's a homosexual. Did you love him? Have you ever thought about killing him? Yeah. But you've never had any homosexual experiences yourself?
No.
No. Are you sure? You're positive? Trump, does he seem like he's lying to you?
He's got to play. I got it like I see it.
You said that you work for a non-profit. Is that true, Marshall? What was the non-profit?
Habitat for Humanity of Northern Virginia.
I owe you a couple $1 million. Pretty upsetting.
What do you do for work now?
Roofing. Landscape on the roofs.
Wait, you do landscaping on people's roofs?
Commercial buildings.
Commercial buildings.
When you put grass and trees on roofs,
Right. Do you then have to get on top of the roof, or do you just look up at the side and just do it from, you're so tall, 6'8"? Yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
Too far gone.
You ever think about jumping off the roof that you're working on?
That's better every goddamn day.
Yeah, absolutely. How about for fun? Any hobbies that like you? Wait, what do you do? Wait a second. What do you love doing with bamboo?
Trying to make shells. Ashtrays.
Ah, that's interesting. How long does it take for you to make like a bamboo ashtray? How long does it take for you to answer a question about a bamboo ashtray?
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
To make a bamboo ashtray? Wow. My goodness. Well, some of you had some real fans during your set, and you also heard a few boos, so that makes sense.
It's actually what I got to do. These women with bamboo ashtrays.
Donald J. Trump. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Marshall? It seems like you probably have. You passed out on a roof. Weed pen. What? You just smoked so much that you fell asleep? Is that what you mean?
In the morning, it was my buddy's band, and I ripped it. I was holding it a long time. Didn't drink all about it. Soft crackle, soft high. I got it.
You literally passed out. Were you standing up when you passed out?
Then I found the wall.
You sort of did the old slouch. How long were you out for? What did your friends say? Just a couple minutes. It sounds like a near-death experience. That's really an accident.
Trump just came and you said you found a wall.
Hey.
You're a tall man. What's your bamboo like?
Hey, Alexandra wants to know. She might want to fuck it.
The guy wearing heels wants to know. How dare you? And would you ever eat the representative for New York's 14th congressional district's pussy from the back?
Whoa! Looks like she wants you to find her new brown deal. New brown deal? All right, Marshall. Well, you got the show started today. I mean, what can I say? You came up guns blazing. You've been doing it a year. You eat the pussy from the back. You can smell the things. I'll tell you this, Red Band loved it. That is his. I love it from the back. Real, of course. Red Band loves eating everything from the front end of the pussy, butt, burgers, fries, buttermilk biscuits. Mmm.
He called it the drive-thru.
But at one point, Brian was the only person clapping. And out of the entire showroom, Brian loved your part where you could smell what they ate.
Yeah. I like it when the bubbles will stand around.
Okie dokie. All right. This is just absolutely disgusting right from the get. There he goes.
So I really like to ask you my favorite sex position.
whoever has a good answer set me up, and I will fall right into that trap. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or sexual positions that you like to do? Yeah, what is it?
I like to start from the hit it from the back, and then she strains with one leg, and then you're running over, and then she gets her legs higher up, and then you're on the bottom.
You mean you like switching from doggy style to being on bottom without removing your penis? I think that's a pretty common maneuver. I mean, I don't know.
She's facing up. She's facing up.
She's facing up, like she's facing you. She's on top of you, facing you. After that,
Will you please show the room with Alexandra?
Yeah, let's go. For those of you listening to the show, Alexandra just shot the fuck up out of her chair as fast as I've never. This show is getting started with a fucking bang. Oh, spinning on his hand, he wipes his dick. Wow, he's got her hips. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Wow, that's sweet. This is what you're talking about? Oh my God, Alexandra. Wow.
Oh, everywhere.
So that's the movie we're talking about, Doggy Style and the Reverse Cowgirl? My God, you made it seem like it was something entirely. I mean, that's just, I just think that's easy, transitioning from one thing into the other without taking your dick out. You have like a small penis or something like that? Smaller than normal to where that's like a hard move to pull off? 7 1/4 centimeters. How exciting, everybody. Wow, that's pretty good.
That's an elbow.
Wow, yes.
Felt bigger to me.
Wow, look at that. Well, I mean, what can I say? We all learned some 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu here tonight, thanks to you and your sex advice. Marshall Lee, everybody, getting the show started. Live with you. That's a way to get the show started. Joel shot up off that drum stool faster than I've ever seen him stand up.
What is this Joel that you keep bringing up?
Oh, man.
I'm going to get blown out of the ass.
Okey dokey. Here we go. Hold another name out. Let's see what happens. Looks like a fun name. How about Dariel Alvarado? Dariel Alvarado. Hey! Yeah. Here we go. Dario.
Hello, everybody. Woo! My name's Dariel Alvarado. I have a top name. I'm doing this whole racially ambiguous middle schooler thing. Everybody pulling it off well. I've been doing this thing, jerking off. You guys ever it's gonna backfire for me. I've watched so much HD porn that I can't have sex without my glasses on. I've watched so much HD porn that having sex without my glasses on is like watching a YouTube video in 2008. There's a lot of buffering. You're like, should this load up all the way first? Or I think porn is bad. I think porn sets unrealistic expectations. Like now, I can't come if I don't have headphones on. I'll have to buy AirPods or something. I don't know. And I know it's bad because the last girl I had sex with, I had to have her finger in my ear. Thank you, guys. All right, well, I guess that's it.
There you go. All so far. Wow. Dariel, this is very exciting. We've never had Will Smith's daughter on the show before. The Fresh Princess of Bel-Air is here, everybody. Dariel, welcome. How old are you?
22 on Monday.
22 on Monday. You doing anything fun for your birthday? Oh, okay. All right. That is the greatest birthday gift one can get themselves. So I typically see Tony Hinchcliffe live at stand-up comedy here all weekend. 4 shows here at the Comedy Rock. Anyway, that's fun, Dariel. So you're 21 as of now. How's 21 been going for you?
Not bad, I've been touching people. That's my favorite thing.
Okie dokie.
His name is Dario.
Yes, sir.
You sound like the new female black woman that's coming
Yeah, right now.
It's true.
I love this, and I thought you really took us into the Spider-Verse. It was,
So you've been 21 this past year. What do you mean by touching people?
You know, like emotionally, physically, inside.
Can you be more specific? Like you've been in relationships, or what do you mean?
You know, it's like what I do is like if I'm passing somebody on the street, I just like
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
hey, cook out, you know, some of your
You was being creepy?
I'm like trying to give them good food to the day. You know?
But what about people that are? What about the many people that you walk by that are probably already doing better than you? They're like, why the fuck did that little peasant just touch me on my way to my fucking 7-figure-a-year job? I got this fucking little.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I thought about this.
Oh yeah, I love you on Next Dish, by the way. It's one of my new favorite shows on CBS prime time on after Blackish. I have an audition for Whitish next week. I'm excited about it.
What is that on your shirt? It's a cat with a head wrestler.
It's a racist cat.
It's a racist cat.
But that's very exciting.
I can't even see it.
I thought Trump was the only racist pussy on this stage.
Oh, whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Alexandra, my goodness! Donald Trump, would you like to respond to this young lady?
No, it's so creative.
Wow! God, he's got something up his
I
sleeve.
turned a new leaf and hide it from Johnson.
So Dario, how long you been doing stand-up?
Started in March, so like 70 months now.
7 or 8 months. Yeah, very cool. And these relationships that you've had recently. You had a girlfriend?
I have a girlfriend now, yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
On Tinder.
How long have you guys been together?
Almost a month. Our first date began in the car accident.
Did she die? Yeah, she died on our first date. We've been together a month. He just drags the corpse around. They go find Pokemon and shit like that. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, but a fucking very youthful Disney edition of it. So who was driving?
I was driving.
What happened?
So there was an accident in front of me, so we got rear-ended. That was the whole accident. That's how cars work.
Asian girl? Asian girl?
No, actually, half Spanish, half German.
Okay.
How do you feel about that?
I like one of them actually.
How about you? You have any special sexual maneuvers that you do to her? I found one earlier that was just incredible. This one guy could switch from doggy style to another position without taking his dick.
Yes, would you mind displaying it on the more back here one more time?
Alexandra, come on out. He gave you a signal. Let's fucking do this. We'll do it all night long. By the end of the night, someone's going to penetrate you.
All right, so
Explain it at all? Or? Yeah, okay.
I'm kind of a skinny guy, so what I do is when she's like in front of me, right? Lay down her. No, you have to be in front of me. Do you not know how to do it? And then we're fucking from like here, like
you fucking the regular standing position.
You think the foot the belly button? So we're like making out here, and then we just kind of like, just kind of.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Wow. I guess the big move here in DC is to just go from one position to another without taking your dick out. We're learning a lot. You know, in DC.
Well, you put your dick in at the bottom.
Your dick in at the bottom of what?
Your dick's not up at the top.
Wait, what? You're not right about this. I am.
At the bottom.
You have so much confidence, whatever you're trying to say right now. So you're standing there fucking, how tall is this girl?
No, you put your dick in the bottom.
Oh, so you're like making out, she's in front of you, standing up, and then you fall backwards, like you just hit your friend's face then first thing in the morning. Then she crawls on top and starts fucking you.
Yes.
What do you fall back on? Is it a bed?
It can be if there's one.
Stop fucking talking to me like that. That's got way too much strength. 21-year-old punk. Keep this up, I'm gonna ruin your birthday tomorrow night at the stand-up comedy show. Dariel, anything else you think we need to know about you? Any fun facts about you?
I try to be a nice guy, so whenever I walk the streets of DC and I notice somebody on Crickets, I just take it off.
All right. That makes it worse for them. You play any sports or anything like that? You do any physical activities?
I have asthma. I have a pet turtle.
You look like a pet turtle. Well, Dario, you had you were top here. Congratulations! You got pulled out of the bucket. This is your first time ever on Tony. We'll see you tomorrow. Then it's a comedy show. Alvarado. He's on social media at alvarado.jpg. So hot. Put a hand for the band. Selling it already tonight. Always new songs.
Tony, I've already been fucked twice and the show's not even over yet. It's been a good night. And you're about to be fucked with
Welcome. How are you doing, you little bitch? Has been seen.
Next meeting, Ryan. Here we go. Oh, here comes Ryan. He was ready right by the door.
It's just that cat, right? What did you talk about recently with your friend the other day? What did you guys do? Okay, did you talk about anything? So it's not even like you got to strike or just stop. All right. Okay, so it's just when your friends playing a game, you trigger people to be good. Did you have any conversations while streaming about it? What's the last thing you streamed on your episode? Those clips. Oh, of the girl. Of that girl. That's why they got you. Yeah. So somebody recorded those clips. I mean, let me look at the link for a second. Because you haven't posted anything recently. It's not like you're doing a bunch of streaming. Okay, so the things that I saw you posted was just that girl saying your name. And what was the other thing? Okay, now if I recall, I'm just trying to give you a reason why this happened. Didn't you say that you were going to give it to her or something? Or what did you say that your plan was to have her give to you? Well, you said it here. Well, you said, yeah, you did. You said, my goal is, because I was like, dude, you're sick. No, not that. No, it's financial. That's right. You said, I said, you're simping on this chick. And you're like, no, you watch. I'm not going to give her any money. I'm going to have her get me money. In fact, I told her that or something like that. But that wasn't like on the street. What I imagine happened is he made that clip and he got recorded. The reason I haven't been recorded, and this is just a guess, I think is it was just her saying your name. It wasn't like I'm a lot of obsessed. And also, if somebody saw me, if they don't like you, all they have to do is go to the board and say scam. As well, they don't even give you a warning. Not even like, here are your 3 strikes like normal. And she's like, nope. Well, I can tell you this. That means, I mean, I have had my main account, my main Rabbi Rothschild account, banned multiple times. Like that and that. So there's no chance you can get this back. I really mean it. If this were like some like other platform, I would say you're fine. But I have to leave back occasionally. So just don't give up. You didn't do anything wrong. And it's not like you got a whole bunch of what is it you said here? But I want to say like things that are going to be they're going to stir up shit. What's the word for it? Contentious, you don't have a lot of so it should be pretty easy for them to see like, oh, yeah, I know what it is. Now, is this the same account where you had uploaded some? No, that was a different one. Yeah, but that was a different account. Yeah. You had uploaded. Not that. You had a different account that was like old TV. What was that? Yeah. that girl, you never made her mad. Did you? I didn't think you did. Well, I think you did your contract. It's just going to take like 40 to 72 hours. And honestly, they give you that contract pretty quickly. Well, we had a first in here today. We had our first communication, to my knowledge, of someone who is operating an aircraft. I'll talk. So, there's a guy I met. He sounds like he was born in London. He's apparently from the United States. He went to school in England, but only for a year. All his friends tell me, you sound rich. You sound absolutely rich. Anyway, he's got some wealth, and he was flying today. It's just not the craziest backstory ever. It's almost as if, like, I don't want to believe it, but then he knows a lot about fucking planes. If he was making this up. Anyway, I'm like, how are you able to communicate even in Discord if you are flying planes and I've started? And I'm like, well, tell me how. Well, I'm able to hear you through my radio, and my phone is in this like compartment for the cabin. And he's talking about other places in his phone. His girlfriend said he's talking about these people in his phone. Wonder what is a guy like this is from? This is the fucking craziest thing found it. I know that something dog about it. Usually doesn't pay for all that much. Nevertheless, what I'm telling you is that this guy's never in here. When you're here, you're going to hear me ask this guy a 1,000 questions, and he's now, is it how you how long you have to wait for your I know, how long to respond? I find that usually when people and sometimes I get answers in the middle of the night, and I know that no American read this information. This is what I mean to say is like sometimes I'll get a mail and like 1 in the morning, I'll feel it immediately, and then by 5:30 in the morning, I've already gotten oh, I'm sorry for whatever. And it's like I know someone in Cupertino who can look at this. I would prefer that. I would prefer like I don't know a jury of my peers, basically, someone who knows what's going on to make the judgment. I hate seeing that monkey so fucking much for a broken leg. I have more of it anyway. If anyone knows what you're going through, I do. I've had it. You know why now? And you know before why I keep so many different fucking streets going, so many redundancies. Because the first time they did that to me, it was like crush. Well, it doesn't mouse catch kids if they don't tell you what you did wrong. And so, you know why I get that one? It's a good one. Because I say I'm into a training, and they call that a scam, which I get. I totally get that. But at what point can you say like, oh, I'll try to help you every way I can? You can't even say that anymore without it being considered a scam. And the thing that they got you with, what is it? Scams, deceptive practices. It's so broad. It's spam. Spam is different than scam, which is arguably different than deceptive practices. It's like this umbrella term that they're using. I think it would probably crazy tendency. Let's just say never get that out back. We'll get it back to you eventually. But what I mean to say is this. Then you just come back hard with different accounts and they're down the street. I know that's not what you do, but you can't let it break your spirit. There's something. Yeah, but then you would have invest. You would have got with a copyright or something like that. You would just expand or something like that. Yeah. Let me ask you this. Okay, hold on. There's another reason why you could write this. Have you posted any comments recently? You're allowed to post comments. No, I understand, but have you literally posted, like in the last week, have you posted any YouTube comments? Yeah, that's not a comment. Can you think of any comments that were made? Not even that were like, okay, yeah, I didn't think you were. So that's a way I have gotten mad for spam is by commenting a whole bunch on people, so it doesn't seem like you did that. I took you to ask you. There's not a whole lot of evidence of anything that you did wrong. I thought you made a clip of that girl, and some guy's jealous of you because she was at your name. And he flagged your account and reported it. He was jealous too. So maybe you can say that face. A payday for next sugar daddy. I mean, like that girl has a ton of guys who simp over her, and anybody got a little bit of an advantage of it. You at least got her the same thing. Oh, you want to have her say, dude, I'm going to report you. Fuck you. I guarantee that's what happened. There's really not a whole lot that you can do. Oh, hey, here's what you do. What is that girl's name? Is her account still up? I was wondering if there was like a floppy flanker issue where, I was defending a floppy flanker and I got my account sticking up. Yeah, this bitch is. This bitch in New Jersey. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Glad that you're here. You're amazing. Yes, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go back to the woods. I want to hear about folks. I want to hear about what you see fingerprint. I want to hear about what you're going to be when you grew up. I want to know what your favorite art is. I want to know your favorite color. I want to know everything about you. I hope you're doing something. I imagine you're a very polite person because you have the word please in your picture, dog. There, that's what happened. What else? I was where? You like the friend? Seems like a nice guy. The dude who, the guy you did the podcast with? I know you just said that. Didn't he have a different job? Does he have glasses? Does he have a business or just something he does as a contractor? You can. He has a child, is this correct? Okay. This is the same guy who did a 24 episode, right? Okay. Did you have another friend? Hold on. This, it doesn't fucking matter, but you have a good friend. You had another friend. So you were going to sell his house or something, but they had a kid. Oh, you were staying at that guy's house. That's what. I got you. And then you stored your stuff at the high tech. Very cool. Well, you're thinking of doing the podcast again? That's good. Or at least some of it. Is there any way you could do it in the cost? Like you went to Arizona for 2 hours with nothing. That's something you can just be like, hey, I'm gonna start voice recording and talk about shit. There you go, dog. What did I just say, man? What the fuck did did I just say? Good on you. So hopefully there'll be a bunch of people who are like, hey, we got mass reporters. And you get your account back. Look, doesn't that make you feel better? Good. You're not alone. And also, now you know why you got it. And before it could have been like we didn't think it was like your video game. We thought it was something that would do with that girl. And it's exactly, basically right. Her fucking girl went around and banned this guy. You already got a fucking message back? Wow. You feel so fucking happy. That's fucking fun. Did you get that from YouTube? Yes. Posted it. Perfect. And you have a bunch of people advocating for you. So that's really good. I'll be right back to the music. Yo, shout out to Catherine Secret. Get this fucking account back soon, hopefully. photo mirrors. Enjoy.